भानु भाई 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2। हेलो चेक 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 चेक। हेलो आवाज़ तो आ रही है। हेलो चेक चेक। कैमरा कैमरा 9। ओ कैमरा 9। चेक 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 भानु भाई ओके।
पानी से थोड़ा बचाओ। यू अंडरस्टैंड हिंदी ना?
चेक 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 आ रही है। सर अभी पहले माइक तो चेक कर लो, ये वाला ये एफ पे है ना भानु भाई। आवाज़ आ रही है ना मेरी? हाँ बस एफएक्स भी आएगा।
We take the stage, streets to Hong Kong sixes light the flame. We play the world, we stake our claim. The soaring shots and swift delight. The crowd erupts, we own the night. The Baltics fight, the crowd ascends. No boundaries.
Ni hao and good morning from Hong Kong. This is the Hong Kong Sixes from the Mission Road Cricket Ground, and it's tightly packed today. 10 games, Bangladesh versus Hong Kong, as we eagerly await for this game. Look at game number 9. India versus Pakistan, Pool C. You want to note down the time as well, and then England versus Australia. We'll finish with a little bit of an Ashes banter, but in the 6-over format. However, right now, there seems to be a tussle between the cricket gods and the rain gods here in Hong Kong. The vibrant city it is, the rain gods are relentless at the moment. We're waiting them to give way. The covers never look good on our cricket ground. What we need is more high-octane cricket, and I'm very sure the players are raring to go, as this is the Hong Kong Sixes. We bow to nature, don't we? The good news is that it's going to go away. That's what the forecast tells us. It tells us an hour, and we're praying even sooner. So at the moment, the flip of the coin delayed due to rain. Bangladesh and Hong Kong are here, raring to go at the Mission Road ground. But however, it's the rain gods indeed winning at this stage. But don't go too far away. We'll come back with hopefully good news for you at the Hong Kong Sixes.
Check, 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 check. Check, check, check.
The near far. The near far only.
Yeah.
You didn't write on near and far. The ball is near.
Check, check, check,
Yeah,
check,
I'm not getting far.
check, check. I just have to say this first.
Yeah. You don't have walking.
No. I will get IFB. Post IFB. चेक कर हाँ हाँ भानु भाई one second
मतलब शो करते मैं पुराना सा फोटो भी
Banu bhai, I just came near to the RF unit. I will just check here. Banu bhai, I am just re-syncing it. Like I will just switch it on after that. Check. This is far. This is near. Check.
पाकिस्तान का नहीं था बस ब्रो
This is near. Check. Check. I just have to re-sing it like. Banu bhai. The lip like lapel 3 is not getting sing like I will just take lapel 4 from inside. So this is near. Check. Lapel 1. Check. This is far. Lapel 2. Check. Okay. This is far and this is near. Okay. Okay. Once. Like it's 15 dB now. Like I will just reduce. Like I have reduced the gain on lapel 1. Check. Do you want me to clap? Do you want to reduce the level on lapel 2 as well? Okay. ये सिंग नहीं हो रहा है। सिंग नहीं हो रहा है। सिंग नहीं हो रहा? वो ऐसा ब्लिंक करके
बैटरी सही है, बैटरी डाला नया।
हाँ हम कर रहे हैं सब फोन किया था, सही भी है, लाइट आ रहा है, नहीं हो पाएगा।
क्या होता है कि बोल देने से एक रहता है कि टेंटेटिव है, बोल देने से होता है कि जैसे हमें भी कहीं क्या आएगा तो मैं एक बार पूछ लूँगा कि कहीं क्या आ रहा है।
Like I just came near to. No,
Before I'm getting far mic over here, okay, one number 10 number. Now I'm getting on 11. I don't know.
Check.
Only near.
Check. For check. I will just check now.
Yeah. Please fix it out. Then fix it out. Near and far. Take on. You might. I know.
Can you check far now? Check. Check. My 1 second. Check. For mic check 1 2 3 4. But like I am near to the RF unit. Do you want me to go to the somewhere far? Okay. We have covered the antenna and antenna is down. Like, do you want me to open it? We will. Yeah. रेंज का कुछ इश्यू है।
कौन से रेंज का?
फार में ये 2 में मैं उधर जाते हैं आप।
इसको ऑन करूँ?
वो ऑन करने के टाइम पे दूसरा चैनल में आ रहा है। भानु भाई ऐसा बोलेगा।
नहीं आ रहा। सही तो है। ये देखो, ये ऑफ किया मैंने।
हाँ हाँ।
वहाँ पे भी 3 नंबर पे ऑफ हो गया।
नहीं, अभी मैं ये दोनों लेके उधर जाते हैं। एक बार रेंज का चेक करो।
हाँ हाँ।
check lapel check near far check 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 lapel check 1 2 3 5 6 7 8 9 10 lapel check 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 like Ramba is near to the RF unit. He is checking it, so I am walking. Check. हैं? ऊपर करना है क्या? हाँ
तभी सिग्नल नहीं मिलेगा ना।
हाँ हाँ।
ऑन करो,
मैं
ऊपर करो।
एक बार ऊपर जाके
हाँ, कैसे जाओगे? भानु भाई, मेरी आवाज़ आ रही है? हाँ, मैं ये कह रहा था अभी एंटीना डाउन हो रखे हैं तो इनको अप करता हूँ पहले। हाँ हाँ, अभी मैच स्टार्ट कहाँ होगा? हाँ हाँ, मैं पहले एंटीना ऊपर करा लूँ ना। हाँ, ये अभी पहले एंटीना ऑन करके ऊपर करके अप करके एंटीना खोल रहे हैं अभी शायद। टाइट कर दिया अच्छे से, ठीक है। हाइट ले, इसका भी हाइट ले।
मैंने देख रहा था, अभी से मैंने देख रहा था जब कहे का फोड़ी आगे मैंने कहा यार 1 घंटा हो गया। मैं नहीं लगा पाऊंगा भाई।
लाइट आ रहा है ना? ठीक है, चलो आ जाओ। टेप मार दे इसको। बोला ना मैं, सही से टेप मार, नीचे करो इसको लगा। और टेप है ना? साफ करके अच्छे से। लगा दे। कचरा भरा हुआ है, भर गया कचरा। निकल गया। पकड़ कर घबराते नहीं कर। क्या हो रहा है? नहीं लग रहा। इधर ये खोलिए, ये एंटीना खोल। हाँ हाँ। टाइम मार पहले इस पे, देखिए टाइम मार पहले इस पे तो करके ना टाइम मार पहले, वो टेप मार उसको, फिर गिरेगा नहीं।
वो तो चेन्नई वाले नहीं बोलते।
क्या हुआ? और टेप नहीं है? ला दिखा मुझे, ये पकड़। और घुमा, और घुमा, बस चल। और हाइट ले, हाइट हाइट, बस मार, बस टेप मार। चल आ जा, माइक लिए आ जा, वो मैं कर लूँ, आ जा। अंदर जा ना, बाहर क्यों आ गया? अंदर जा, कोई बोले तो बोले, ब्रॉडकास्ट।
कौन मैं आप ही बोल करो
I have to go. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Banu bhai. Okay. I am coming to the near to the RF unit. Yeah, yeah. No, he's checking. Check. Check, 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 check. Yeah, yeah, sure. Check, 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 check. Now you're getting near and far. राम भाई वो तीसरा माइक चेक करना है क्या? राम भाई 1 मिनट में वो उसको वो होल्ड करने के लिए
हाँ, ये माइक के हिसाब से तो काटेगा।
होल्ड
Yeah, not now.
बस इधर कनेक्शन चेंज करना है ना इधर
वो पहले चेक तो कर ले नहीं
चल मैं उधर जाते हैं नीचे का है
You make hole is here?
Huh?
Making hole?
Yeah,
Where?
you have to make.
No, I can't do this. I don't have the things. Where?
Like it's already here. Like you just have. I have said them yesterday, so they said they will do it.
Who say?
Yeah, he wants help to somebody to.
So who can do it? Everyone do work. You have something. I know this. Doing your people coming to the before days one. Okay. Yesterday supposed to be coming. You have to do this. Your some technician coming. They have to make hole. Way you want. I know this is also is already more than 40 years I'm in the ground.
No, like usually for every pitch, usually the groundsman do it.
The, that so many ground have the already box.
Yeah, even here it's the like you just have to.
Yeah, last tournament also they coming. Your people is other TV, not your TV. Other TV coming, they can do. I'm not doing.
And yesterday, like I have talked with him. That way. Like,
Tall guy.
so he said he will do it.
We like I'm the in charge of the ground. You asking to him, he just you don't know him. Okay, now screwdriver also not enough to here do can
Like
many things. Yeah, you know until it's here digging. Need to the here minimum 15 to 20 minutes here. Right now can do something. No means cannot. If you first game start, so I have to go means I can take to the things. And anyway fine. You here? I don't know. What can I do for you?
he's just. Banu bhai. Are you getting far mic now? I am just on the pitch, like. Yes. Okay. So this is near, right? This one, this mic. भानु भाई अभी नियर पोजीशन में फार पोजीशन में या नियर पोजीशन they are saying they don't have time to dig the hole here. Like they are saying they have to start the match. They don't have. Like I have just talked to them and they are not. Like they are saying they have to work on the pitch. They don't have time. Okay.
ठीक है, ओके है तो
हाँ वो ओके। मैं राहुल से बात करके आया था, वो बोला कि डिग नहीं करेगा, उसके पास टाइम नहीं है डिग करने के लिए।
कटिंग के
नहीं उसके पास टाइम नहीं है और वो अभी काम वो लोग
तो
काम
हमको छेनिया तोड़ा दे तो हम खुद काट लेंगे, उनसे मांग लो।
ठीक
हैं? मेरे को टेप दे देना, मैं बना तो दूँ।
हाँ इसमें रेंज का इशू नहीं है ना।
मैंने वहीं चेक कर लिया।
हाँ
ठीक हो। ठंडा लग रहा है, आप जैसा बोलो ना ऐसे ही। हाँ आप मेरे वही बोलते वही दिल्ली का आप बुझे नहीं काम वही हमारे बोलते थे वही এই যে এটা কালকে লাগাই দিতে না আই টেল ইউ দ্য মেজারমেন্ট ডোন্ট পুট দ্য মেজারমেন্ট
we will finish it fast.
मैच इंपॉर्टेंट है, ये सब चलता रहेगा।
ये इधर ही रख दो, कुछ है नहीं, दाल पनीर नहीं, पोत देता हूँ मैं।
Very fast.
All readiness for the toss for the second game. The first game was called off, and I got the two captains, match referee
Jordan Lee Shah and Mr. Gandhi for the toss. Who's got the coin? Joe, you will spin the coin. Heads is the call. It is tails. So England has won the toss. Joe, what are you going to do and why?
We're going to have a bowl, bit of a lottery, 2-over game, but be nice to know what we're going to chase.
Good to see you and all the best to you.
Thank you.
I presume you would have done the same, ball first.
Absolutely, especially when it's a shorter format.
And all the best to you as well.
Thank you.
Right, the news out from me is that England has won the toss and elected to bowl first.
Banu bhai, Banu bhai.
mic testing. Check 1 2. Check mic test. Check. Check. 1 2.
Claim
R1 check 1.
So take a breath and let
भानु भाई चेक हो रहा है ना
The news from the center is that Pakistan has won the toss and decided to bowl first.
Hong Kong 6 is like the flame. We play the world, we stake our claim. For soaring shots and swift delight, the crowd erupts, we own the night. From Kowloon streets to skies so wide.
Ni hao, Hong Kong, and welcome to the Hong Kong Sixes 2025. Match number 3 between Pakistan and Kuwait is about to get underway. Unfortunately, this morning it's been a little bit rainy, and that means the first 2 games of the day have been called off due to the poor weather. But the good news is that the rain has stopped, and we will be seeing some action over the Carnival of Cricket this weekend, and the fans are here as well, super excited to get things underway. The excitement is here, and now it's all about the fireworks. And the players making their way onto the field of play. It's Pakistan versus Kuwait, the first game we'll have of the day. And it's time to have a look at what goes on at the toss. And there you have it. There's the toss. It's been given the flick, and Pakistan win the toss, elect to have a field first. So they'll be taking the field. Kuwait have to set the target. They're gonna have to go big. They're gonna have to go hard from the get-go. Just 6 overs per side. It's 1 hour of pure chaos. And joining me for this exciting chaos in the commentary box, it's Nikhil Chopra.
Thank you so much. Let's just have a look at that squad for the Kuwait side. The skipper, Yasin Patel. He wanted to actually win the toss and bowl as well. They've got Idris, Bhafsar, Bilal, Usman, Shafiq. It's all about having the all-rounders in the Super Sixes as well. Somebody who can roll that arm over as well. Just to remind all our viewers as well that a bowler can bowl 2 overs maximum. The Pakistan side led by Abbas Afridi, Shahzad the all-rounder, Khwaja, Samad, Maz and Aziz. Plenty of all-rounders. Like you said, Nikki, it's going to be power-packed, entertaining cricket. Cricketainment, I call it, from Hong Kong Sixes. Adnan, Idris, get a couple in the slot and they'll fly away. Just 4 men protecting the boundaries, so plenty of gaps out there. Shahid Aziz looking to open the attack with a little bit of rain around. We'll have to see if the ball misbehaves a little bit, if it swings around.
Yeah, we had a little bit of rain. It might just skid onto the surface a little bit as well. But we're all ready for action. Here's the countdown going on. seconds away from the Hong Kong Sixes 2025 kicking off. Let's play. I'm excited here, Nickel. Will go away for 4 wides. Oh, it's come off the pads. Leg buys, it's been signaled. Runs on the board for Kuwait.
Might have had a rain-delayed start, but proceedings 2025 starts off with a boundary, even though it was leg by down the leg side. And that'll be 4. Any form of the game, hardly any protection on the onside, and of course, just the 4 fielders in the entire outfield. The margin of error for a bowler minuscule.
This one's in the air, and it's gone all the way over. First runs off the bat, 6 runs for Kuwait.
It's just the angle that worked in favour of Idris. Have a look at this. Lovely batting surface. Bottom hand comes off. The angle, the pace being used by Idris. Great start this by Kuwait. 10 from the first 2 deliveries.
We say T20's never a bowler's game. Well, 6 overs, it's not very bowler friendly already. Takes pace off the ball. This is smart here from Aziz.
I'll tell you what, Nikki, I guess that was in the slot as well. Really well disguised, the slower ball, running the fingers across, looking to hit it too hard and just missed the line completely. Yeah, I guess it's the Hong Kong Sixes that brought about the variations in the bowlers prior to the T20 format coming. Can't be predictable as a bowler in this format or even the T20 format.
It's the unknown. And that will go away for 4 runs. No ball as well, pretty high. We'll just get it checked once more. Just looked a bit high, but maybe we're safe. And he gets it away. Runs away to the boundary.
Yeah, I was looking to find the block hole on that occasion. With a little bit of rain, the ball's getting a little slippery, so it's a little tough for Aziz to get control.
Shorter delivery, pulled away and launched. Idris getting into his rhythm here.
He just picked the length on that occasion so early. The slower ball attempted. Have a look at that. Plenty of time on that occasion. The short arm jab working in favour of Idris. New ball, hard ball. Sails over deep mid wicket for 6. Yeah, if you haven't played this format as a bowler, it can really surprise you.
Such an entertaining format. Again, low full toss. This is in the air, but will land safe. No man's land. What an opening over here from Kuwait. 21 for none after 1.
The first over Kuwait are 21 without loss.
मिडिल स्टंप वो मिडिल है ये मिडिल लेग के लिए दैट इज मिडिल एंड लेग 2 legs लेग स्टंप और करना हाँ वो लेग स्टंप है
21 runs off that first over. Abbas Afridi to open up business from the other end here for Pakistan. We'll just be hoping he can keep it under 21 runs for his name. There's not much figure saving you can do in this format, can you, Nikhil?
No, not a lot. Skipper Abbas Afridi coming to start proceedings, the second over.
It's following him. That's a 1 run, he won't mind that.
Yeah, the singles, that's what you want as a bowler, because the batters are looking to get the boundaries as well as the 6s as and when the opportunity arises, because We've only got 4 fielders in the game. Now this is going to be interesting. The left and right combination for Kuwait. First delivery for Bhavsar in the competition so far.
And go for a big swing. Doesn't quite get the connection he's after. It's a good start here from Abbas.
The hard length, the effort ball for Bhavsar. Yeah, just try and keep things simple. Look to be hitting the stumps or in line of the stumps. It's not very easy for a bowler, and especially with a little bit of rain around. It gets tough for a bowler to control.
This is high in the air. It's still in the air, and it's taken. And Pakistan get their first breakthrough. It really spends an eternity, but in the end, the grab is taken, and Kuwait, they lose their first.
Yeah, was looking to go inside out or over long off. Really well judged catch. Gets the danger man Idris. He's looking to run away with the game. 17 from just the 8 deliveries. Abbas, skipper, leading from the front. Well played Idris for his 17 of just 8. 23 for 1.
Bilal Tahir is the new batter. He walked out to the center facing a pass of greedy.
Bilal Tahir comes out into the middle. Oh, what a delivery that is.
And I'd want to see more of those deliveries being utilized in this format as well. Just surprise the batsman. Have a look at that. The effort ball back at the length with a slightly wet ball. It just skidded off the surface as well. It's a good first up delivery to Bilal. Wake up call. Welcome to the format.
Wakey, wakey indeed. It's important they have quite a few tricks up their sleeve as well in this format. And while this has come straight out the middle of the bat, that is going to need a search party. Ball's disappeared. That's in the slot.
It's just a line that worked in favor of Bilal. Was waiting for another back of the length delivery. Look how early he goes back, looking to use the depth of the crease, the short arm jab, flick of the wrist, and he'll be a happy man getting 6 of the second delivery. It's been a good over so far. Just the 8 runs from it and then picking up a wicket.
And well, it might be more than 8. This one again launched, absolutely disappearing. That will be the end of the second over. Kuwait 35 for 1. Right up there, and that will go away for 4 as well. How he's managed to get that down there for 4. Anything can happen.
Yeah, it was a good delivery from Shahzad. Found the black hole, the inside edge, and still manages to get that boundary as well. Sometimes as a bowler in this format, because you don't have more than 4 fielders in the outfield, and it's tough to try and contain. You do the things right also, but still you get boundaries. That's not going to help the cause. That's a big, big wide.
That's like adding salt in the wound. That's just rubbing a little bit of salt. Get hit for 4 first delivery. And then second ball, a super wide. You can't just call that one a wide. A super wide. 40 on the board already for Kuwait. That's better. That's where Shahzad wants to keep it. Found his line again.
That hint of extra, a little bit of bounce. It's a well-disguised delivery by Shahzad. The 5 runs from the 2 delivery. The boundary of the first delivery was more luck, more fortunate to get that boundary.
Low full toss flicked away. And has that gone all the way? It has indeed. Umpire raises both his arms. He just gets that extra distance.
It's a low full toss, timed it to perfection. The pace, the angle, might have been Q end of the bat as well, but had enough power to get it across the square leg boundary for that 6. Packs a powerful punch, Bhavsar.
Makes some room down the ground this time, and it goes all the way. What an effort, but you can jump as high as you want. You are never going to be getting hold of that one. It's a happy Kuwait dugout for sure. Already with 52 runs on the board. Look at that run rate, 19.5, Nikhil, and well, you can just stand and admire if you're Bhavsar right now.
Yeah, 6 sixes in the innings so far, and we're not even done halfway at the moment.
Well, that one looks like it slips out the hands. It's up in the air. It's under the ball, but it's been signaled a no ball. So as long as it's not gone for a boundary, you can consider it all right.
Just get that sense and feeling, Nikki. We'll see a lot of more of those deliveries when you're looking to get the block hole as a bowler. The wet seam, tough for any bowler to gain that sort of control to find the block hole. Yep, above waist height, a no ball. It's tough to find the block hole, get any sort of control.
Short ball sinks back. Has he got the distance? Oh yes, he has. Heads turning, trying to catch the ball. And well, Bilal has absolutely smoked that one.
Now that's taken full toll, capitalizing from that no ball. 25 from the over so far. Ball might have been running away with that angle, but just picked the length so early. Bilal looks to favor the onside, and that's why the quick shuffle across the offside.
He goes again into the leg side, and well, he can just stand and admire that one. Back-to-back sixes, 3 overs gone, Kuwait 66 for 1. They're almost towering over the fence there. The fans are in. Hong Kong Sixes is in town. Here's the 6 off that last ball in the previous over. Bilal just rocks back, takes on his leg side, and well, here he goes again, but this time it's Bhavsar into the stands, getting the crowd involved this time.
The crowd is absolutely going to be loving this. They waited a couple of games, got rained off, the game started, and that's why they've been waiting. They want to see some sixes. It's raining sixes here. The Hong Kong Super Six is always a fantastic little format that we've seen.
Down the ground this time. What a beautiful shot, full blade, and it's 6 more. How many sixes is too many sixes, Nikhil?
Well, tell you what, you start the over with the 2 consecutive sixes. As a batter, you're probably looking to get 6 out of 6. Have a look at this. The angle, trying to find the block hole, just digs it out. Presenting the full face of the bat, finding the middle of the bat. Beautiful. High left elbow by Bhavsar.
Oh, There'll be a sigh of relief here from Pakistan. We'll have a dot ball in that column after a very, very long time.
Too slow, red dot ball. We don't want to see no more dot balls. Yeah, trust you me, Nikki, you won't be surprised on this format that some bowler, I mean from a bowler's perspective, might get hit for 6 sixes.
Not a day to be a bowler. This one rocks back, and this will be along the carpet. 4 runs this time. Square leg can't get around. Kuwait really on a roll here, and they may have not chosen to bat first, but they wouldn't be complaining with this start.
Runs on board always will put pressure. Too short, and man, protecting the boundary on the onside was too straight. Deep mid wicket. This has been a good over so far as well.
Well, this will be 6 more. Oh, you bet it is. This is just going further and further back into the stands. Papson moves on to 39. He's really started the party here in Hong Kong on a Friday afternoon.
Yeah, loves to use the long handle, free-flowing arms. Going against the angle, finds the middle of the bat. Well, that's the 3rd 6 in the over so far.
Goes for the big shot again, doesn't make the connection. It's going to be a dot ball to end the over. 4 gone, 88 for 1.
4 overs completed. Kuwait 88 for 1.
Goes wide of the crease, and well, will find the man this time. Tries to get it over Bilal, this time just missing out on those extra few inches. That's an important wicket as well for Pakistan. Spin comes in and it does the trick.
Yeah, you'll take that wicket. Bilal was looking to find the boundary, clear the man at deep mid wicket, but unable to do so. Breaks the 65-run partnership. Bilal Tahir departs for 24 from just 6 deliveries, 88 for 2.
Osman Patel in, makes some room, and finds the boundary. First ball, he comes in, and he knows what the job description is. 6 runs to him. Kuwait move into the 90s.
You might have picked up a wicket the very previous delivery, but wide outside the off stump, gets dispatched for 6. Yeah, just looking to use the angle, Nicky, on that occasion, looking to go wide of the crease, trying to fire a leg stump Yorker, just misses his mark.
Again, trying to get that Yorker length in. Managed to come through for a single. But on track for 128 here now, Nikhil. Kuwait, if they continue with this momentum.
And you'll take that 128. Pakistan looking to win the toss, chase, but 128 to chase down, pressure, scoreboard pressure. There's going to be some ask.
Slightly slower this time. Forces Bhabsa to play along the ground, which we haven't seen very often from him. But one thing I have realised, Nikhil, is that we're also in direct firing line. Our commentary box is at long on. And I don't know about you, but I haven't caught a ball in quite a while, so I hope your fielding's up to speed.
Don't worry, we've got you covered. We've got you covered. Just like Usman has got that covered. Finds the boundary, deep square leg. The full toss converted into that boundary. Needed that in that over. This has been a quiet over. Needed a boundary in that over, and Usman finds the boundary. 13 from the 5 deliveries so far.
Again, takes pace off down the ground, and it will just be a single. 5 overs gone, 102 for 2 Kuwait. Final over, let's go. This is up, and I think this is just as sweet as it sounds. Straight over, Usman, casual about it, but that's exactly what they want. Into the final over here now, Kuwait.
Skipper looking to bowl the second over. Have a look at that. Wrist of steel. Wasn't that bad a delivery, but played beautifully. Starts the last over with a 6. Look, really go big in the last over.
Start as you mean to go on, some might say, but this time along the ground for 4.
Slow ball also gets dispatched for another boundary. Yeah, just looking to surprise Usman on that occasion. He still manages to get that boundary. It's a good start to the last over. 10 runs from the 2 deliveries. It's going to be some chase, I'll tell you that, Nikki.
It really is, because he's just continuing the momentum. He knows now is when it's important to cash in. At 16 runs off this over already, and we're only halfway through.
The 31-run over from Shahzad under threat here. Back at the hand, delivery attempted by Abbas. Read it really well by Usman. Have a look at that. Leaning forward, gets to the pitch of the ball and hits it over deep square leg for 6. Yep. Plenty of thinking about, change of strategy by the skipper Abbas. Just long off on the offside. 3 men protecting the boundary on the onside now.
Oh, that's a brilliant effort. That's superb.
Yeah, the umpire just checking. Was there some bat on it? Talk about that effort. Yep, it was a surprise delivery. Have a look at that for an effort. Every run save counts. Is going to help in that run chase.
Goalkeeper style save, that one. Won't mind this one, Abbas. Comes off the shoulder.
Yeah, last 2 deliveries, it's been a good comeback by Abbas. The shorter delivery is working. He's looking to wipe the ball, just trying to get it dry. Important last delivery coming up for the skipper Abbas. He'd be looking to not concede a boundary, and then Usman would be looking to get a boundary. 120 on the card. If he manages to hit a 6 or a 4, it'll be some run chase. Skipper, last delivery.
That's a good delivery. And he's just dug it out. And that's even better fielding. They might want to check it once, but that's superb effort. A for effort. That means Kuwait will end their innings 123 for 2. What a knock from Hafsad, 40 to him. Usman, 31. And well, they came in and they knew exactly what they had to do. And they went bish, bash, bosh.
Yeah, as Yasin, the skipper from the Kuwait side, he wouldn't mind that score. 123 for the 6. overs that they got. But of course, Pakistan to chase down that 123, they need to really come all guns blazing. Have a look at that. Idris 17 from the 8 deliveries. But what an innings by Bhafsar. 40 not out from just 14 deliveries, and Usman 31 from 9 deliveries.
Oh, this is what it looked like for the bowlers. It's not a very bowler-friendly game, unfortunately. But Pakistan will have to make sure they really do their hardest. They've got a target of 124. The chase is on after the break.
No boundaries here, the game transcends. Bats collide like thunder's cry. Stars alive beneath the sky. Hong Kong sixes light the flame. We play the world, we stake our claim. The soaring shots and swift delight. The crowd erupts, we own the night.
Hello and welcome back for the Pakistan versus Kuwait match number 3 from Mission Road Ground, Hong Kong. And for the next game, we'll toss with Dominic Combe, Afghanistan versus Nepal. Afghanistan has won the toss and elected to bat quite interestingly under these conditions. And for now, we are sticking to the Pakistan-Kuwait game, where Pakistan need to chase down a score of 124 in 36 deliveries. A mammoth score put up by Kuwait. They batted so well, and I think Pakistan will have a good chase to chase it down. They've been joined by the great man Waka Yunus. Wakabai, Pakistan needs to get off a good start.
Good morning, viewers, and yeah, Pakistan in a bit of pickle, I would say. 36 deliveries to get 124 is a tall ask, and Kuwait, they're starting with the spinner, so they're not going to give much pace to Khwaja Nafe. The left armer is going to be bowling to Shahzad and Nafe, so Pakistan need to get going from the word go. They cannot really afford to play too many dot balls. They need sixes, they need fours to challenge this total. Kuwait in a good situation, good position right now.
Meet the bowler for the Kuwait side, a left arm spinner. Good to go for the chase by Pakistan, chasing 124. Straight away, full and outside the off stump. smash it to our extra cover. Right, Fred, head down to pitch side and join Grace Hayden.
Pakistan joins me. Now, pretty good start. I mean, you're the first game of the day. It was raining all morning. How are you mentally preparing for the action out there?
Yeah, when we came in the morning, the wicket is a little bit wet, but we, as a professional, we're completely ready for this.
Have you spent much time in Hong Kong as a city? Are you enjoying the time as a team here together?
Yeah, we are last from 3 to 4 days here, and we have practiced here from yesterday. That's why we are completely ready for the match.
What was the team's mindset going into this second innings? Any key things you wanted to focus on?
Yeah, so we'll try to chase in 4 to 5 hours, inshallah.
Oh, well, thank you so much. Back to you guys in the comm box.
Yeah, thank you, Grace. Yeah, he's confident of the chase so far. It's a good start by Bowser, just 3 runs in 2 deliveries. Shot picked up the length and over mid-wicket, the first maximum of the Pakistan innings.
Margin of error is so small. You pitch short, you disappear. The ground is not big enough. And this one was hit so hard that it would have been 6 on any field. He's a good young right-hander batter, can really tongue the ball all around.
Probably going down the leg side. Grilling him in good shape, hasn't he? Backs the punch, Shazad. And certainly they need another big one in this over.
So far it's been pretty good for another very, very good delivery ball coming in with the arm. Not looking to spin the ball, trying to just stay in the game and make sure don't bowl too many boundary balls. Keep those dot balls going. Bowl 1 or 2 cheap overs, you'll win this game. Because Pakistan need big overs every over.
So be a wide down the leg side. Spot on there, Wakabai. I think it's all about at least 2 sixers and a boundary to stay in the hunt. Remember, though it's 6 side, 6 overs per side, and 2 overs can be bowled by 1 bowler. Shot and over square leg for a boundary. So 16 runs from the first over. A 16 for no loss after first over. It seems like more spin from Yasin will continue. Oh, extra cover, beg your pardon, cover point, and trickles away for a boundary.
Only 4 fielders, it's a nightmare for the bowlers. You get it wrong, you get it a little bit wide outside the off stump, you are gonna be punished. Although he was looking to hit over extra cover, got the thick edge, soggy field, but it still runs away for 4. And Shazad decided to go with the cap. He's seen the 2 spinners now. Time to kick on.
Exact same position and the same result. Back-to-back boundaries.
Tough for the bowlers. First 2 balls, 2 boundaries, and Shazad again on the back foot and allowing the ball to just do whatever it's doing and then play that. That's another fantastic start for Pakistan in the first 2 deliveries gone for boundary.
Nicely bowled, nice and full. Run out chance. Oh, if he had picked up on the first attempt, would have been a close one, but a good comeback by Yasin.
Yeah, you have to be very precise. Even when you want to bowl a short delivery or a length ball, even a yorker, you have to be very confident first of all, and then got to execute your plan really well.
Short, picks up the length and sails over mid-wicket for a maximum for Khwaja.
Yeah, Pakistan looking to win this one. Shahid just said that they're going to win it in 4 to 5 overs. I think it might be a little tough in 4 to 5 overs. If they win this game, I think they'll be lucky, because 124 is a big ask. They got caught off guard a little bit when they were bowling. They didn't think Kuwait will come that hard on them, but now they have work cut out, and they have to really produce goods here. Inside edge. Lucky he didn't go in the gap. Couple more runs. Good over so far for Pakistan.
As you correctly said, Wakabai, either you win by 1 ball or 1 over, doesn't matter, as long as you have a W in front of your name. Well on their way, chasing a score of 124, Pakistan. 33 for no loss. Last ball of the second over coming up. Nicely bowled, nice and full. With good comeback by Yasin. 18 runs on that over. It's 34 for no loss. Support, we should also like to express our sincere thanks to the organizer, Cricket Hong Kong, and to our sponsors and partners, Arriva Sports, APC Group, Global Broadcasting Solutions, Sony TV, and Carlsberg. Nicely bowled, probably a slow ball, trying to go over mid-wicket. Lack of pace from Shafiq was the undoing for Khawaja.
Yeah, variation is the key. If you got a good slow delivery, you got to really make sure that you land in good area. Mohammad Shafiq, first delivery, a cutter. It's not easy with a wet ball. It's still very damp out there, and ball gets very wet, and it's not that easy to grip it, especially on the seam.
Just continuing on to our sponsors and the partners. Also, we'd like to thank Renov Sports, Lifefly, Tutor ABC, Karawal Group, Genco, Hong Kong Cricket, China Academy, Hong Kong Cricket Club, Hong Kong Jockey Club, One Above, Coca-Cola, Vani, Cathay Pacific, SG, Leisure and Culture Service Department, SNS Hospitality, Conrad Hong Kong, and Plus Group. Slow ball again, nicely done. Back-to-back dot deliveries.
Every dot delivery means the required run rate goes up. Knuckle delivery, very nicely bowled. It was in the zone where you want to just deliver that delivery. 24.27 per over is required to win this game for Pakistan.
Wakabai, one of the hardest skills to bowl for a fast bowler is a knuckle ball slow delivery. And Shafiq for the third ball, he bowls it, but this time Shahzad got some bat and goes for a boundary towards mid-wicket.
Yeah, you can't be predictable. That's the only part in the sixes. If you keep bowling those slow deliveries or knuckle deliveries, the batter is going to get used to it, and you can hit it both sides of the pitch. Shahzad been asked to retire, and Abdul Samad comes in his place. And that happened in the middle of the over. I guess the management wasn't happy with the effort from Shahzad. Abdul Samad comes in, first ball up in the air. Who's going to catch that? Maybe it's out of the ground. Oh, he's caught. So the tactics didn't work. Asked Shahzad to come out. Abdul Samad comes in and gone first ball.
And there's another slower delivery. This time it's an off cutter, and Samad, he has no choice but to go after the first ball, and nowhere near the middle of the bat, and safe as houses at long off, and almost tripping pass, but did really well. Never easy, the sky ball, and Samad comes, Samad goes without scoring. 39 for 1. First ball, Abdullah Zafridi. Smashes towards long on and goes for a boundary. The captain starts off with a lovely hit towards long on. And O as well, 43 for 1. Just the 8 runs by Shafiq in the last over can probably be the game changer. Bilal Tahir is into the attack and he's up against Khwaja. Seems like an off spinner. Oh, long on, quite wide. In fact, nowhere near the middle of the bat, but still finds a boundary, Khwaja.
Well, the amazing part is that the ball's still traveling quite quickly on the ground, on the field. It wasn't from the middle of the bat. The ball on that wet area still travels quickly to the boundary. So the first ball gone for 4. Nafe is in good form.
In the slot. And the wicketkeeper says, minor collision. No! There was no call. And hopefully the wicketkeeper looks like the worst out of the 2 players who collided. Not the prettiest side, and I just hope he's fine.
Yeah, that's what you don't want to see. It was calling quite clear, but because of the crowd around, sometimes the fielder or the wicket, they can't hear it, and he did manage to sort of pull out, but it was just a little too late, and it was his face hitting, both faces hitting each other, and the wicketkeeper had the biggest hit. So he's struggling, both of them struggling a little bit. I'm glad that, okay, concussion test will be done. But that's what you don't want to see, especially when the field is wet and you're running into each other. The calling has to be very clear and very loud. And I know there are a lot of people, plenty of crowd around, but you got to be loud enough to let your friend know that I'm coming for the catch.
Any youngster watching, he got to call loud and clear. As Waka said, never a prettiest sight, especially in the playing field if 2 players collides and the paramedics comes out. I'm sure the concussion protocol will be followed, and probably the wicket keeper was the worst outcome. I saw the collision between Steve Waugh and Jason Gillips in my younger days. That was the worst I ever seen in my life, Waka.
Yeah, that happened in Sri Lanka. I remember that, and when you go on YouTube and you see that again, and it was just unbelievable. And both had big injuries. They both were out of game for a long period. So it is very important for any youngsters to, as you said, Faris, that loud and clear. I know there's crowd, and also your other friends or your other teammates around that's got to be very clear also about things, that you hold on, or you don't go for the catch, or one should go. One coming into the ball, I think, is important for that individual to catch that rather than going backward or sideways. So I thought the man coming from point was his catch, but the wicketkeeper, because of the gloves, decided that he's going to go for it, and that's why this incident happened. And I'm glad, and I think we're all happy that no big injury happened.
Coca-Cola, beverage partner. Thank you for joining the Hong Kong Sixers, bringing in the world-renowned, very much popular, keeping the players, the spectators refreshed. Certainly, there's some refreshments is needed in the middle. Hong Kong Sixers. You played in it as well, Wakabai. I'm pretty sure you'd have enjoyed your time, and you're back here commentating.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I played here the inaugural Super Sixes here back in 92, 93. And then I came as a commentator also a little later. The cricket ball is being used in this tournament. They're the official sponsor of Hong Kong Sixes. So thank you to them. 48 for 2. Pakistan struggling, 28.5 run rate required. Only what, 16 deliveries to get 76. God.
In the slot, but misses out. Just should be a couple of runs. Abbas Afridi, I've seen him in the past. He can hit the long ball. I think at the moment he's trying to hit too hard, not relying on timing and placement.
Yeah, there's so many gaps around. There are only 4 fielders which are actually patrolling on the boundary, so you can actually keep your shape and pick your gaps rather than just swinging the bat on every delivery.
In the air, and probably clears the long off fielder. That's a big hit by the skipper, Abbas Afridi.
Yeah, he can hit long balls. He's a young cricketer, an all-rounder, can bowl quite nicely, and then of course he's got a swing of a bat which can clear the boundary any field actually. This one again short, losing the shape. It was a slow delivery, didn't pick it, and only 1 run taken. So far, what, 14 of this over. Pakistan need more.
A couple of the deliveries in this over should have been gone to the maximum. It was right in the start, especially the last delivery. Probably the slowness of the pitch also playing its bit of play. And the last ball to an inside edge. Excellent over, just the 14 runs from the 4th over, 57 for 2. Good to see the crowd pouring in, especially the youngsters having a ball of a time watching their heroes in action. Abbas Afridi, 2 more overs to go, 67 needed. In the slot again, straight as an arrow, and starts the 5th over with a maximum.
And that's what they need. They need many of those. First delivery gone for 6. Yasin bowling his 2nd over. Another arm delivery, and Abbas was really searching for a length. He can just put it away, and he did it beautifully. Straight bat, straight over the bowler's head. Lovely shot.
The benefit of all our viewers, one bowler can bowl 2 overs, and Yasin is bowling his 2nd over. Bowled his 1st over for 18 runs. Nicely bowled, but this occasion, it's over long on, going above us for another maximum.
Yeah, clean strike. Just ball was drifting down the leg side, and he made sure that he clears his front leg and bring the bat down on time. Beautiful shot.
Full toss and clears the boundary. 3 in 3. Abbas Afridi, the captain, turns it on for Pakistan.
Yeah, he's not gonna give it up. He's not gonna let it go just that easily. And looking for Yorker, got it wrong, and this time around it was more cow corner, hit it nicely.
Make it 4 out of 4. This is the biggest out of the first 3. Abbas Afridi, the captain.
Are we gonna see 6 out of 6? Why not? We've seen it in the past here in the 6s. I remember Viv Richard hit 4 6s in a row, needing 22 in the last over, and he won the game for West Indies back in 1993, I think.
Make it 5 out of 5 in the slot, and over the side screen it goes. Abbas Afridi, he's on fire.
Wow, what a shot. He's keeping it simple, isn't he? He's not really trying to go across. He's looking to hit straight, and that's the key for his success in this over. 5th 6 of the over.
Full toss, make it 6 out of 6, And guess what? Rubbing salt into the wound. It's been called a no ball. 36 plus the no ball, and plenty of more to come.
Yeah, that's what happens when you put bowler under pressure. He hit him 6, he changed his line, he went around the wicket. Yasin didn't bowl the very good over the first one also. Remember, he decided to go and take the second over also, bowled a no ball, and it's gone for 6. Pakistan back in the game. Required run rate around about 25 now. So if can Abbas hit another 6 here?
Oh, missed out. That was right in the slot. Nevertheless, a brilliant over for Pakistan. 5 overs done. 95 for 2. $29 need of 6 deliveries. Waka Yunus, there's your money on.
Look, it's a touch and go. I've seen big overs in this tournament, and I won't write off Pakistan, but I will give Kuwait maybe 10 extra percent, 60-40.
9-0, Adnan bowling.
So it's going to be crucial. Adris is the bowler. He's batted well.
The first ball right in the slot, and that's the maximum. And I think after scoring 50, that's Abbas Afridi's half century as well, he has to retire. That is bad news for Pakistan, but good news certainly for Kuwait.
Yeah, but he's given the momentum to Pakistani batters, the rest of them, the belief they were looking for. And that's a fantastic knock. 55 of only 12 deliveries. So first ball gone for 6, the run rate come down, 27.6 more required. Pakistan in the hunt. And who comes in? Shahid Aziz comes in. What about this one? This one also going out of the park. So first 2 deliveries, 2 sixes.
You're making 9 deliveries, 8 sixes. And straight away into his work, Aziz. Full toss, no, it's a Yorker. Oh, good attempt, very good attempt, but just the boundary. 13 needed of 3 deliveries.
Boundaries are required, and I think Shahid Aziz won't mind even the ball going for 4. It was going away from the fielder. I thought it was a good try at the end, but just swinging away from him, just landed inside the playing area, gone for 4. First 3 deliveries, 16, 13 required of 3.
What a game for the first game of the 2025 season. Down the leg side, a freebie over square leg, and make it 7 needed of 2 deliveries.
What a comeback. The dugout is really happy. They were down and out. They were very disappointing with the ball in hand, but when it comes to batting, Abbas gave them that start. Another 6. The scores are level. What a comeback by Pakistan.
Wow, what hitting. Last 12 deliveries, 10 sixes and a boundary. Turns the heat on for Pakistan. They are doing it in style. Excellent hitting and some average bowling, got to be said. Coming round the wicket and bowling to the pads of Aziz was easy. 1-1. And Pakistan, they clinched the first game. They win it by 4 wickets. Good game, went down to the wire. But credit should go to Pakistan. They never lost hope. They stayed in the hunt. And Abbas Afridi, the captain, leading from the front.
Yeah, it was a big ask in the last over. 29 was required. And Abbas Afridi gave them the start. First delivery went for 4, and then it was Shahid Aziz comes in, scored 23 of 5 deliveries. What a strike rate, 460 strike rate, and what a comeback, what a win by Pakistan. First inning, it looked very ordinary by Pakistan, but in the second inning, they were top draw.
Absolutely, Abbas Afridi, the captain, 55 of 12 deliveries, 6 sixes in 1 over. made sure he turned the heat on, and Pakistan certainly deserving winners. The very first game and the first two games are washed out. Expensive, Yasin was expensive. Idris bowling the last over, went for 29. Bilal bowled his 1 over 14, and Shafiq was the best bowler. Right, let's go to pitch side and join Erin Holland.
I tell you what, Hong Kong Sixers has blasted into action here, and this man was responsible for taking Pakistan to a win. 6 sixes in an over. How did that feel with the bat?
Bismillah Rahman Rahim. First of all, thanks, dear my Allah. I want to, the situation is very tough, but Alhamdulillah, very proud of myself.
Abbas Afridi with the ball, and then he did it with the bat. How hard is this format?
Yeah, basically it's very 18 balls and 90 scores is remaining. For Alhamdulillah, we played.
Congratulations, amazing match. Go celebrate. Back to you guys upstairs.
Thank you, Erin. Yeah, the big game was won by Pakistan, won by 4 wickets. And don't go anywhere, plenty of action returns after this short commercial break with Nepal taking on Afghanistan.
No boundaries here, the game transcends. Bats collide like thunder's cry. Stars alive beneath the sky. Hong Kong Sixes light the flame. We play the world, we stake our claim. Through soaring shots and swift delight, the crowd erupts, we own the night.
Welcome back to the Mission Road ground here in Hong Kong. It's Afghanistan versus Nepal. Match number 4 of the Hong Kong Sixes. Karim Jannat of Afghanistan is all set. The template for the game has been set. In the first game, big scoring game, Rupesh Singh from Nepal. What a cracking game, the first one that we saw. 4s and 6s galore. Ball one it is for game number 4. Up in the air, enough. Is it big enough? It is. It's a massive one. Michael Clark joins me.
Oh, Joy Deep, wow. Nothing but 6s at the moment. What a start. Very first ball. Coming straight off the back of that last game. Pakistan. What a run chase. Back of a length. hits high on the bat, but gets enough on it. Goes all the way. No messing around. See ball, hit ball at the moment.
Over covers, flat. Beautiful cricket shot. Just the 4 this time. Bit of a lull in the stadium when there's a 4. It's all about sixes, isn't it?
A little bit of swing as well, a bit of shape away, but that's out of the middle. Again, good body weight into the ball. Hit flat and hard. What a batting surface. Do not want to be a bowler on this pitch.
Especially with the amount of rain that we've had. In spite of that, how good is this playing? Huge! That's out of the ground. It's the biggest of the game so far. Whoa!
Yeah, that's massive. Teammates like that. Again, into the wicket, back of a length. Good seam position. Front foot out of the way. Clears his hands for a free swing of the bat. That's long gone. Look out, Uber drivers.
Clarkey has just taken one to come back. He's still waiting out there to take him back in the evening. Watch out for your windscreen. Oh, that's a really good one. The full Yorker. It always works. The Yorker that has stood the test of time, hasn't it? No matter what the game is, what the size of the boundaries is, if you can get the Yorker right, generally you can get bail out. That good old Yorker.
I think that's the key, buddy. I think we've seen it more. We see back end last over the bowlers trying to go Yorker, but I think when you get a wicket like this, I think you can use it straight away. I think into the wicket, the ball kisses off nicely, good even bounce, very easy for the batters. But I think change your pace and utilise that Yorker from ball 1.
He's striving for the Yorker, and that's not a wide because it's inside the line. And I think it's a little bit of leeway for the bowler, which is good.
Yeah, there needs to be as well. This is perfect though. Again, utilise line. The length is the same. You're going for that Yorker, but you can use wide line outside off. You can angle in towards the pads. You can go straight at the stumps. But I think those last 2 deliveries have been perfect.
17 of 5. A dot and a single in the last 2 balls. That's not very intended, but he'll take it. 4 it is. First gone. 23 for none. Fast bowler comes, 23 conceded. Spinner comes, Bashir Ahmed. He reckons he'll be able to just maybe spin a little bit. What's he going? Is he going slow in the air? Different types of spinners. Some fire it in, some bowl slow in the air. Yeah, nice. Lack of pace over there, Clarkey.
Yeah, nicely bowled. Again, the line's good as well outside the off stump. This is where I think the spinners can be more into the wicket, sort of hitting the top of the stumps, allow that ball just to slide off. But the quicks, again, as we saw that last over, those last 2 balls, get it nice and full, utilise your Yorker. But I think this spin, you've got to be back of a length. That's spot on, once again. Ball just holding in the wicket a little bit of inconsistent pace from the spin at that length.
Just outside the line, yeah. Very fine lines. It's evident he's going far and wide. He doesn't mind the odd wide, Clarkey, because you're allowed that, but don't stay away from your plans.
Yeah, I don't mind that. I think it's worth to go. He's only just missed that staying inside that wide line, but I think it's the right line. Keep it well outside the off stump. Once again, doesn't get away with it on this occasion, but the line's right. Gets over the boundary, still gets the maximum.
He's just given a bit of pace to the batter, and he uses the pace. Look at this. This is pace sliced open. He bowls that slower. It doesn't go to the boundary. So the first 3 balls, it did not give him pace. This one just erred and gave him a bit of pace. And the batters feasted. Still a really good over, the 8 of 3. Oh, he's just slugged down from outside off stump. That's sheer power. That's a massive one.
Yeah, he missed his length here. It's gone a long way. This one's fuller so the batsman can get underneath it. And does he ever? That's right out of the middle. Big clean strike.
Hey, funny old game, huh? Length ball 6, full toss single. Hey, that's what this sixes was all about. You never know what's going to come up. 15 of this one. In sixes cricket, T parlance, it's a decent over. Has it gone? Has it gone through the hands? It has! Through the hands, there was a bit of a chance. 21 of this one, 2 gone, Afghanistan, 44 for none.
Right arm over.
Really good start here from Afghanistan. 44 of 2, going at 22. So over of pace and an over of spin is what we've seen. Back with some pace. Rashid comes in. There's not a lot for the bowlers over here. Do you have in it to get some Yorkers in? Generally the Yorkers always do the job, Clarky.
Yeah, nowhere to hide out here. Tiny boundaries, absolute belter of a wicket. Ball's just skinning on nicely. Maybe a little bit of change of pace as well. There we go, perfect. Slow ball to start. Just think bowlers, you just got to try and mix it up every ball. Have your set plans, but you can only do your best.
Abbas, what a knock from this Pakistan skipper. It was absolutely superb. They were looking done and dusted. It was his hitting. 6 sixes in an over that got them back into the game. Love to re-bowl that one. Hong Kong Sixers extend its heartfelt gratitude to the government of Hong Kong SAR for M-Mark support. We would like to express our sincere thanks to the organizer, Cricket Hong Kong, and our sponsors and partners, Arriva Sports, APC Group, Global Broadcasting Solutions and Sony TV, Carlsberg, Arena of Sport, Lifeline, Tutor ABC, Caravel Group, Kencor, Hong Kong Cricket China Academy, Hong Kong Cricket Club, Hong Kong Jockey Club, One Above, Coca-Cola, Vanny, Cathay Pacific, SG. Big one in the air, it's gone all the way. Far away from him, but the pace given to the batter.
Another big one, gets underneath it, back of a length. Batters at the moment, just clearing that front leg, lining up that straight boundary. Beautiful swing of the bat. It's a lovely shot.
Just finishing off Coca-Cola, Vanny, Cathay Pacific, SG, Leisure and Culture Service Department, SNS Hospitality, Conrad Hong Kong Plus Group. Thank you all for your support, without which none of this would have been possible. Off the edge, it doesn't matter how they come as long as they keep coming. A 4 in sixes cricket is almost like an odd ball.
Yeah, tough work for the bowlers out there, not much luck at all. Again, wide line delivery, back of a length, thick outside edge, but no one back there. Frustrating, but not much you can do.
"12 of 3 so far, 56 for none in 2.3. 15 balls, 56 for none. Yeah, I understand why he's going for that wide line. That only the first run of the first ball was a slower wide, and he's trying to go back to that ball.
Yeah, I think they've certainly got a set plan at the moment. I think the quicks for Nepal looking to utilise that wide line. Just think they might be letting go the opportunity of that Yorker. I think it's worked so far for them. Again, mix the line of the Yorker up. Go wide line, go in at the stumps, go in at the feet. Just get it full, make it hard for the batter to get underneath.
Yeah, the plan is evident, but he's just missing his lines by quite a bit at the moment. So does he go to plan B, or does he just keep playing over here? That'll be worth watching. Coca-Cola drinking partner. Any time of the day, Coca-Cola is always welcome.
Sugar-free or full diesel?
Full diesel, mate.
I'm a full diesel man as well, buddy.
Yeah. So now he's got it right, and that's the reason why we here are saying this is the right plan. Because if he comes on the stumps, it could be sixes. He's given a couple of dots away, and he's given a couple of wides away, but he's kept the runs down. So it's still 15, it is, of 4, which is in sixes parlance, pretty decent over.
It also takes away that power zone. For a right-handed batter, you'd love to hit anywhere from mid-on to square leg, really. That cow corner range is that freedom of swing, get that front leg out of the way. So keep it outside the off stump is certainly their plan, to keep it out of that power area.
Can you go over point? Can you go over covers is what he's asking. Well, he certainly can. That's exactly what he's done, but he's hauled out. Oh, dropped. Does all the hard work, gets there, and then floors it. I feel for the bowler. His plan worked.
Yeah, and the fans, the Nepalese fans, geez, they'll be disappointed. He did everything right. Again, looking for that wide line, changes the length. Thick outside edge. There's a man back there. Just can't hang on to it.
Does all the hard work here. The disappointment is evident. Every face tells a story. And that one of utter disbelief. Really good over ever, especially the last ball. He's conceded 2. It says 2. It could well have been a W over there. Last ball. Yeah. The plan, that's what? First, second, third, fourth wide of the over.
Yeah, be frustrated. Did everything right that ball before. Deserved the wicket. Again, doesn't want to change his plan. Wants to try and get out of the over without a boundary. Have to re-bowl it. 1 to go. 62 without loss at this stage. It's been a good over. Just the 18 off.
Oh, gone! In sixes cricket, 1 that he edges it, the keeper gobbles it up. You won't see that too often. He's gone for the full Monty over there, did Gulbadan Naeeb.
Yeah, very well deserved. Should have had him a couple of balls ago. Again, wide line, a little bit fuller, thick outside edge, and good take from the keeper. Deserved that, young man. Very well bowled.
Naeeb goes for 22. Afghanistan lose their first for 62.
I'm coming round to you.
20.67 is what the going rate is. Whoa, there was another cotton ball chance, albeit a difficult one. Did really well to get a hand there.
Yeah, that's a good effort. Probably saves a boundary in the end. Hit hard and flat back at him. Gets his right hand onto it. Hope he hasn't hurt a finger here. Again, back of a length. Doesn't come right out of the middle. Oh, good effort.
Just go and join D'Souza in the middle. Let's see who she's got with us.
Sharafuddin Ashraf with us. 3 overs, 63 on the board. Are you happy with that?
Yeah, obviously it's our first game and first year to join this league. It's a lovely atmosphere here and really enjoying it. So I think it's a good learning for us after one game, so we will know where we stand. So I think we have 3 hours more to go. There will be more success will come.
Speaking about atmosphere, the Rains have been playing spoil sport. What do you think about the weather conditions?
Of course, we have to adjust with it. The weather condition is almost here. Anytime rain can come. So we are used to it a lot of the times. We are professional players, so we have to adjust with it.
Right. And what do you think is going to be a favorable score for you guys?
I think 130 plus is a good total. So we are looking for 130 to 150. We have a good bowling options. So inshallah we will defend it.
All right, 130, 150, that's what you're aiming for. Hope that you guys achieve that. Back to you guys at the comm box.
Thank you.
Yeah, good bowling. If they have, they'll still need some runs. That's the sort of tournament this is. 15 already. The boundaries in what, a match and a half. Not very intended. Sometimes in sixes cricket, we have the keeper standing back as well. Really well bowled. Doesn't matter if you have pace or not. That didn't have much pace, but was in the right area.
Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense. If you think the batsman's not going to come down the wicket, there's no chance of a stumping. There's every chance they're swinging so hard. If you stay back as the keeper, even to the spinner, might get a catch.
Huge! Has it got it more height than distance? Another chance! This time he takes it. That's a really good catch. Under pressure, swirling, and he made that look ridiculously easy over there, did he?
Interesting field. He had 2 long ons there as well, so smartly bowled round the wicket, looking to get the batsman hit to that leg side. Doesn't come out of the middle, and he knows straight away. Hangs onto it. Low catch, good set of hands.
Yeah, that was in the slot. Karim Jannat goes for 35 of 10. Afghanistan 77 for 2.
Towards you. Towards you. Off stump.
$77 for 2. Again, very close to the blue line. Wide given. That's Clarkey thinks it's a hard goal.
Oh, look, I'm a batsman. I'm always a batsman, but surely that borderline's got to go to the bowler on this occasion. Geez, that's right down the centre line. Tough call.
Especially here. Short boundaries, flat wicket. Gonna give something to the bowler. Come on, Umps. Have a heart. That wide line has been peppered. Up in the air again. Keeper calls for it. Swirling in the air, gobbles it up. That line wide outside off stump. In spite of conceding some wides, it's paid rich dividends.
Yeah, once again, change of pace, mixing it up. Ball before got caught wide. This one, again, exact same spot, but slower ball. Speed off. Keeper calls his bowler out. Good safe set of hands. Another one down, Afghanistan, 78 for 3.
Wide and a wicket. Nepal has gone wide in this game. That's been their ploy. The blue line is their target outside off stump. There's another chance. Cover fielder comes in and he gobbles it up again. Very good catching. First ball, big hit.
Brilliant bowling. Again, that man out of deep point. On the money, good execution under pressure. Speed on this time. High on the bat, looking to go over mid-off for 6. Finds that man at deep point. Good catch.
That's a really good catch. Not easy. Ashraf goes first ball. Afghanistan 78 for 4. Is there another chance? Long on goes in. Whoa! Hat-trick it is. Whoa, what a feeling. Superb.
Who said it was a batter's game? It's a bowler's dream out there on this wicket. Can you believe it? Brilliant bowling once again. Speed off the ball. 3 in a row for Nepal.
4 for 19 in 1.3. Slower on the line. The good old Hoik cross-batted shot. More height than distance. That's a really good catch. Yeah, that's what it means to him. A hat-trick in the Hong Kong Sixers. Life is good at the moment. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Wow. How does that look? Wide. A lot of people say, why are you going there? He said, this is the reason why I'm going there.
Can he go again? 5 for. What do we got here? Left-hander at the crease.
Doesn't matter. The wides have worked well for you. In between the wides are the wickets.
Yeah, well, he's certainly had a set plan, there's no doubt about it, to the right-handers, hitting that wide line, changing his pace, mixing his length up. Brilliant fielding as well from the Nepalese, hanging on to those tough chances.
He's obviously a go-to bowler, which is why he's bowling the second over as well. But he didn't get flustered with those wides. Certainly sometimes you do as a young bowler. You feel, let me just come closer. Does it have enough to go all the way? The keeper is giving it a mighty chase. Oh, very good. 2 runs it is. This is why I was thinking, Clarkie, that you're better off standing at the back. This would be a single for the keeper.
That's a good effort. I think he's done well to save a boundary there, but yeah, I can understand he's up to the stumps, lot more room. Oh, gets his hand there. Where's his leg? Does well. Brilliant effort with the gloves on.
Especially with the right knee going up in the air and avoiding the skirting. Yeah, this one right here. The left leg and the right knee is up. If the right knee was down, it will hit the skirting. Really well done over there. Great piece of athleticism. Every run matters. Run saved is run scored. 4.4. 81.5. 17.36. The run rate has dropped. Believe me, it was at 24. Again wide. That's a beautiful square cut. That'll go for, that's a good multi-days cricket shot.
There's not much wrong with that ball either. That's just a beautiful shot. Again, he's been looking to go dead straight into that leg stump. This occasion he gives a bit of width. Stays nice and still, frees his hands. The placement's perfect.
That's a beautiful cricket shot. It's so good to see. It was gloomy and rain in the morning, but now the weather's cleared up and the seats are filling in very quickly. Toss it is, and Hong Kong win the toss and elect to field. That seems to be the way forward. Afghanistan is the only one who's batted first. Big hit, big hoik really, but straight to the mid-wicket fielder. What an over. 9 from this one. Can you imagine? The 5th over and 3 wickets in it. 86 for 5. .233 is what Safi is going at. 17.2. Where is the field? Conventional one. Sweeper cover, long off, long on, and a square leg. Yeah, there have been a few wides pulled, but it's also worked for them. It's been good to see Clarkie's after a wide. There hasn't been any chatter with him, just left him to his own plans.
I think it's certainly a team plan, isn't it? Get that ball outside the off stump. Make the batters hit through the offside as much as possible. It missed on a few occasions, but it certainly worked.
Big hit, sounded really big. He's asking if it was a no ball, wasn't quite. He's speaking to the square leg umpire, Zabata. He reckons it was under the waist.
Yeah, I think both batters just wanting to check. Oh, geez, close, certainly close.
Slightly in his haunches, knees bent, so that'll something that the umpires will take into consideration. Was he standing upright? Hoik that through square leg. Yeah, nobody there. It's also the gaps just the 4 fielders in Sixers cricket.
They need him, Afghanistan. Another boundary, looking for the maximum. Doesn't quite get it, but no fielder there. Making the most of this last over.
It's got 3 fielders in the offside. Change now, though. Now it's coming to 2 and 2. Not the timing he was looking for, just the single. But he will come back on strike because he's the only batter who hasn't got out in the game. The other batter who's been out is merely the runner.
Yeah, we've seen that a lot, haven't we, from Nepal, utilising that offside field. Trying to make the bowler, captain setting the field and make the bowler bowl it outside the off stump. Change for this last over.
What a cracking start to the tournament. Oh, he misses it. Was on the slot. The right leg outside leg stump doesn't help either.
Has he not stood on the stumps there? Have a look how far back he is here. That back foot does very well not to tread on the stumps. Thanks for the replay, sir.
Massive. That's out of here. He's hit that off the screws. With that, Afghanistan up 104 now for 5 in 5.5 with 1 legal ball to go.
That's why he's going back close to the stump so he can get underneath it. That's a beautiful swing of the bat. That goes a long way back over the side screen.
Last legal ball. Where is he going? Well, yeah, it's understandable after being hiked through a big 6. You just want to get further away from the batter. But the margins aren't a lot. Maybe about a foot and a bit. That's all you have to play with. It's paid rich dividends for Rashid, who had this plan. 4 for 27 of 2, including a hat-trick. Does he go wide again? Not the other way this time. This is now. The keeper will have a chat with the bowler.
They're testing both sides of that wide line at the moment. They've done well though, Nepal. 106 for 5. 1 ball to go. He's just trying to do everything he can to not go for another boundary.
Generally between 100 and 110 is bar over here. So we'll see. Up in the air, 6 to finish off the inning. 112 it is after 6. Brilliant finish to this inning. They're well on their way back. Yeah, this is how the inning panned out. Jannat 35 of 10. Naib 22 of 10. Sedikula left early, then the flurry of wickets. 30 of 9 was Safi.
Bursting from the cage, from Kowloon streets to skies so wide. Cricket's heart beats here with pride. Hong Kong sixes light the flame. We play the world, we stake our claim.
We'll go to a short break, and on the other side, we shall be back. But after that, before that, we'll just have a look at the hat-trick, the wickets that fell up in the air, just the lack of pace given, some brilliant.
Like thunder's cry, stars alive beneath the sky. Hong Kong sixes light
Hello and welcome back to the Hong Kong Cricket Sixers. Nepal bowling first. I thought Rashid was excellent, just a 27. And most importantly, 4 wickets in a hat-trick with 13.50. And in the end, Afghanistan finishing on 112 for 5 with 12 extras. Nepal need 113 in 6 deliveries. Remember, this is an experienced side of Afghanistan. There's plenty of all-rounders. Target 113 of 36. And I think this game is in the balance. As I say, a very good morning to Dominic Coke.
Good morning, Parviz. Good morning, everybody who's watching, wherever you're watching around the world. This is cricket at its finest, its quickest, its best. As a bowler, it's all about trying to stop the opposition scoring runs and trying to bowl the actual length. Hat-trick, you don't see that very often in Hong Kong sixes. For 4 for 27 off 2 overs. Good performance. Good to see that a bowler is just making that bit of a difference. But they've got work to do. Chasing 113. Nepal could probably upset Afghanistan here.
Yeah, certainly we're having a game in hand. It looks like Karim Janat will be opening the bowling for the Afghan side. Has played a lot of games for the national side. He knows what it takes to bowl in T20 cricket, T10, and especially in the Hong Kong Sixers, where the bowlers will be tested out in any conditions. Lokesh Bam is the opening batter for the Nepal. He'll be shaking strike, and his partner Sundeep Jora, the non-strikers there. And the captain as well. And Karim Janat with the first ball for Afghanistan. Down the leg side. Easy call. And Nepal off the mark with the wide delivery.
Seen a lot of bowlers up to now trying to go full as possible, which I think is sometimes just helps the opposition. Remember, it's a brand new ball. Batters just want to hit that brand new ball out of the park. I think times you've got to just take a little bit of pace off, be brave, use them wide lines as well.
Slow ball, picks it early, and straight over the side screen for the first maximum of the innings.
Because bowling length balls is just going to get punished. If you've got no pace and you bowl that length ball, you're going to get hit out of the park. So do something different. Brand new ball, it's a length ball. I think even me and you, who haven't played for a long time, could hit that for 6.
Full toss, misses out. And that's better. Hint of away movement by Karim Janat. I think with the new ball, got to be brave if you're a seamer.
Mix it up, do something different. Gamble with the short ball here and there. Use that wide line.
Be unpredictable as possible. In one word, Dominic Cook. Close. Umpire not interested. That was a good comeback by Karim Janat.
And also remember, in all the shorter forms of the game, as a bowler, you don't want to concede a boundary off that first delivery. This is going to miss by a long way. So as soon as you get that ball in your hand, think, right, how can I stop this first ball going for a 6 or 4? And then all of a sudden puts pressure on the batters straight away.
That's the bouncer. And this occasion timed well by the skipper, Sundeep.
That is the gamble. You bowl a bouncer, sometimes you're going to get hit out of the park. It's a good shot. We know they're not very big boundaries. Hasn't got a great amount of pace. Try something. I don't mind that as a bowler. Try something.
I'm with you, Dom. As a bowler, you want to be unpredictable. I mean, the bouncer is allowed to try and use it. And very good fielding. That's excellent save, 3 runs there.
You know, we'd all like to have Wakar Yunis's pace and his pump. We all would have liked to have that. And to be able to bowl those reverse swingers, those bouncers, we'd all love to have that, but we didn't have it. So we had to find a way.
Glad Wakar is on our side, not out in the middle.
Thankfully he's on our side. Because when he's not on your side, wow. What a competitor, what a bowler.
Shot, probably just a single. End of the first over, 16 for no loss. Gulbuddin Naib, experienced man. Watch out for those leg cutters. He bowls a lovely slower delivery. Karim Janat, the other experienced bowler, just bowled his first over for 16 only. Required rate at 19.4 for Nepal. Long off, long on, straight as an arrow. It seems like Gulbuddin Naib will be probably thinking of bowling nice and full, and a mix-up being the slower delivery. Starts with a slow one. Deep mid wicket in place. And saves 3 runs there. Good start by Gulbuddin.
Yeah, good start. Because it's into the surface as well, with a little bit of leg cut, as you say. And it could go out of the park. Try something. When you've not got that pace, what are you going to do? He's an experienced player, isn't he? Gulbuddin Naib. And you've just got to look, right, what is he thinking? Focus, where do I want to bowl?
Slow ball bouncer, nicely done.
Yeah, that's a good start. And then all of a sudden, run rate goes up. Pressure goes up now on the captain, Sundeep. He's under a bit of pressure now. But just watch. Anybody at home, watch what he does here. He goes down the side of the ball, which means it's going to be slower, but also it may just go away from him as well.
That's something you develop at latter part of your career as well, Dom. Seeing you bowl, especially in the county circuit, bowling leg cutter into the pitch. It was a seam-up delivery, picks it up, and over mid-wicket it goes.
Massive this, right into the slot again. Just pushes it in. Because of that length again, it just makes it easy just to flick away.
That was in the slot. Slower delivery again. One hand comes off the bat. That's still good enough, and out it goes over the corporate boxes.
And even that, we've seen that, haven't we? How many sixes have we seen over third man already? How many sixes have we seen towards that area as well? Even when pace is off and you've probably disguised it well enough to get him out, because of how short the boundaries are here, it goes. So it's really hard. You've got to focus as a bowler, think about the lines you want to bowl, try and execute.
Having a clear plan is very important. This time it's over extra cover. Going for a full Yorker, misses the length and goes the distance.
It's tough being a bowler in Hong Kong, I can tell you. It is tough work. Try and get that wide Yorker in, it comes out a full toss, and even half a bat over extra, it's going to fly into the stands. You want to see some of the best cricket, get yourself down here today.
Oh, well fielded. Well fielded off his own bowling by Gulbuddin. 19 from that over, 35 for no loss.
That brings us to the end of over number 2 Nepal, after 35 without loss.
Now 35 for no loss after 2. In the slot, misses out. That was asking to be put away. I would like to thank our official ball sponsor, ZG. We use widely in domestic cricket, especially the red ball in India. Even the test matches in India being played with SG ball. A big shout out to our official ball sponsor. Perfect Yorker, nicely bowled, just a single.
Again, good start from Safi, and that's what you want, and that's why they know on the sidelines, build the pressure. 77 from 22. All of a sudden now, next couple of balls, Nepal need a boundary. Got to get at least 6 and 4 in these next 2 balls. That looks a lovely ball to bowl with.
Nicely bowled, well played, and the chase is on. Valiant attempt, just not quick enough.
Yeah, but even a 4 isn't too bad when you've gone dot, single, and then a 4. The pressure's still on Nepal. It's a nice shot. Not a lot else he could do because it was right in that Yorker length. Keeper tried.
Spoke about the white new ball of SG. I'm pretty sure you see yourself and Wakayan would not mind a ball. Try and get some Yorkers in, toe crushes. Misses out again. Good length, good line, just outside the yaw stump.
21 now, nearly 22 runs per over from here, which we've seen in that first game when Pakistan knocked that total off. And they've still got a chance, but they've got to start hitting now some big shots. Cannot allow this ball, these next 2 balls, to be 1s and 2s.
When you're not sure, Farman Safi, you do not bowl. It's okay. It take a minute for you to go back and come back. Because in T20, in T10 and 6-a-side cricket, you've got to be having a proper plan, not half-hearted.
Yeah, probably just lost his run a little bit. He's right, don't just bowl, turn round, go back, refocus, run in, try and execute.
Slow ball, picks it early and goes the distance over mid-wicket. A massive hit.
Sure, that slow ball was the right option. He's bowled wide with a bit of pace on. He's got away with a couple. All of a sudden now he's gone with pace off, full, and help yourself deep in the crease.
Yeah, Farman Safi has the pace. So sometimes when you have the pace, why not use it? This is important to be unpredictable. But if something's working well just outside the off stump, what I thought going with the same trend would be a better choice, just like that. Just marginal, but a dot delivery. 11 runs from the third over, 46 for no loss.
دالك بيس لبيلكيجي خا أغلت سيدا
Sharafdin Ashraf, the left-arm spinner, is going to bowl the fourth over. Nicely bowled, missed out a full toss. Right, let's head to pitch side and join Grace Hayden.
Yupesh Singh joins me from Nepal now. First innings, talk to me about how that went for you guys as a side. You managed to keep Afghanistan at 112, but are we happy with how it went all round?
We are happy with the total. We have planned something else. A few of the balls didn't go what we planned, but after all, it's a good bowling by Rashid Khan, and we're happy for the we're happy with this total.
Hat trick for him, you must be pretty proud.
Yeah, he's a very good bowler, and I'm so happy with him.
Nice one to have in the side, that's for sure. Now, you're here in Hong Kong. Is this your first time playing at the Sixers tournament, and being here in Hong Kong, as the beautiful city as it is?
Yeah, this is my first time, and I'm enjoying it.
Love it. Okay, well, thank you so much. We're back to Comms Box now.
Thank you, Grace. Thank you, Lokesh. Last ball went for a massive six, and it's back-to-back sixers. The first over long on. This time it's over square leg.
Yeah, and just trying to build a bit of momentum as well. They were happy to restrict. You just heard that from Lokesh Bam about they were happy at 112 to restrict them, but they need to get a move on. 54 from 14 is not easy, even in Hong Kong sixes. They've got to start now. Every ball has to go for a boundary.
Just outside the off stump, and over, extra cover it goes, slicing it over. And with that, Sandeep, unfortunately, Sandeep Jora has to retire. Not before scoring a magnificent half century.
Yeah, brilliant from the captain. 8 sixes, 1 4, strike rate of 378. So he will retire. Still got a job to do. 48 from 13, it's not going to be easy. Little bit of width.
And a massive hit, slicing it over. The skipper. The new batsman is Rashid. Fresh from taking a hat-trick, and straight away at number 3, facing the first ball of Sharafdin Ashraf. Into the slot, and hoists it over mid-wicket. And ends the fourth over with a maximum, 71 for no loss. 42 of 12 needed with the 5 wickets in hand for Nepal. Looks like Farman Safi bowled the first over for 11 runs. He continues to bowl the second over. This is going to be a massive over. For Nepal to hit at least close to 18 to 20 runs in this over is a must. When you're not sure, don't bowl it. Go back and reload again.
I've seen that already from that end. Maybe it's just a little bit of a issue. Safi just taking his time again, conceded 11 from his first over. He'd take that now. 11 from this next over. Afghanistan go and win the game.
What it worked in the previous over is still attacking, and this occasion he picks up a wicket. And that's a Lokesh bomb.
Well, it's not the best of deliveries, but who cares? Sticking to that offside, maybe slightly bigger on that offside. Ball toss should have been hit out of Hong Kong, never mind out of the ground. Decent catch in the end. And Lokesh has gone for 10, 71 for 1.
Adil Alam, the new batter, number 4 for Nepal. The line of attack continues just outside the yaw stump. So far, Farman Safi has been excellent, and he was rewarded with a wicket in the previous delivery.
Yeah, deep in his crease, he's trying to go over leg side, and he really slices it out. Ahmed Zai with a good catch in the end, in the deep. The man who did well with the ball, Rashid, now needs to start with the bat. 41 from 12. Give themselves a chance.
Yeah, started well. First ball went over mid-wicket for a 6, Rashid. And he continues. No timing at all. I think the fielder at long off should come across. And Safi, he's been excellent, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's just tried to mix it up a little bit. He's 2 full tosses in this over. 1 gets a wicket, 1 goes for a single. And like I said, if he can only concede 10 or 11 off this over, then all of a sudden Afghanistan shouldn't lose the game from there.
I've seen funny things happen in cricket. Not riding off Nepal just yet. Should be a wide. I don't mind that. Still, the line probably just outside the line of the wide, but still, I think it's a decent deal to bowl.
It's amazing how many bowlers just try and tell the umpire it's gone just this side of the line. It has, I promise you. It's a long way outside.
That would have worked in your days, Dominic Cooks. We're talking the umpire.
I would have tried, absolutely, of course I would.
I'm pretty sure you would have tried. Would have been successful as well.
Didn't have replays in my era.
Good line. Probably 1 bounce and goes to a boundary. Gulbuddin Nay for a second, he thought he's in the game, but he evades him.
Yeah, just a little bit straighter as well. 19 fours in the tournament so far. We're going to see a lot more 6s. He's tried to go for that wide line again. It's a little bit closer. Mid-off is set a little bit wider. So 35 from 8. Couple of boundaries now, maximum and a boundary, or 2 maximums, and all of a sudden then pressure is on that last over.
A big last 2 deliveries coming up by Safi. Again, just outside the yaw stump, missing the Yorker. But more than bowler missing it, I think the batter has missed.
Yeah, you take just singles here as bowlers. Anything that is under a boundary you'll take. Not going to see many 3s run here, I don't think.
Probably the mascot of the Hong Kong Sixers. We're yet to name him. 34 of 7 needed. This is a big delivery for Nepal's chances. What is it going to be by Safi? Outside the yaw arm, and the batsman has missed. Quite a wink at the square leg umpire, and it's a legal delivery. Very good over by Safi. 79 for 1. Ijad Ahmadzai to bowl the last over. Straight away, thick outside edge goes for a boundary. And now Nepal needs 6 sixers in 5 deliveries, in 5 legal deliveries.
Yeah, they've got a chance, and it's a slim chance. As a bowler, you just think, get one ball right. That's all I've got to do is get one ball right. Put the pressure on now. This is the delivery. Concentrate, get it right in that block hole, stop him hitting you for a boundary.
Oh, that's what you don't want as Afghan fan. Now it's 29 of 5.
Yeah, you've got to get it straight. Got to get it straight.
Very well bowled. That'll probably be the delivery that brings in the first win for Afghan. It's 28 of 4 deliveries, and all what Ahmadzai got to do is bowl 4 legal deliveries.
Imagine how many full tosses we've seen so far not being hit out the ground. Maybe that could be the delivery of the tournament.
Picks it up. Oh, fine leg. I think it clears the boundary. Just waiting for the confirmation by the umpire. No, signal boundary.
Now you've got to think about run rate. If the game is gone, it's about run rate now. Just checking to make sure that it has just gone for a boundary or not a 6. This will tell us now 4.
Should be a wide, and that goes for a boundary. And with that, becomes 19 of 3 deliveries and 3 sixers. Guess what, Dominico? It's going to be a tie.
Can't believe he's gone for that wide option. He doesn't need to do it. Doesn't need to do it.
Got to have a clear plan here, Ahmadzai. Cross-seaming delivery, what a delivery. Under pressure, holds one of the best deliveries so far in the Hong Kong Sixers 2025.
Yeah, that's more like it. That is more like it. He went for the wide one, went for 4 wides this time. Get it into that block hole.
Should be out, and plumb in front. The shouldered finger of the umpire goes up as Ahmadzai strikes for Afghanistan.
Rashid is the one that has to go. Probably given a bit too much of a mountain to climb, but it's gone across. Hit him on that back leg. It's whether he's hit him in line. Umpire decides, thank you very much, it is. Gone for 11, 94 for 2.
Do you want to hit 6? I'll try.
And the last ball of the game probably will bring the second wicket. No. Falls in no man's land. And with that, Afghanistan win it by 17 runs. One of the sides to watch out for in the Hong Kong Sixers. Afghanistan boasting so many good players. They just swept away the young Nepal side to win it by 17 runs.
Yeah, good performance in the end. They could have lost their way when they were losing wickets in clumps. And they only got to 112, but in the end they win quite comfortably. 53 was from the captain, had to retire, was the pick from 14, no one else could get in, and they just couldn't quite get that momentum going.
And Janath, Nabi, beg your pardon, Sharafuddin Ahmed all bowled, but the pick of the bowler was Farman Safi. 2 overs, 19 for 1 in the end. Afghanistan win by 17 runs, and the summary. Afghanistan batting first, winning the toss, 112 for 5. And Nepal in reply, 95 for 2 in the allotted 6 overs, winning it by 17 runs. Afghanistan. We take a short break. When we come back, we got the next game, Sri Lanka versus Hong Kong.
It's match number 5, Sri Lanka taking on Hong Kong on this wonderful ground, Mission Road. We had some outstanding cricket being played so far. 123 being chased down by Pakistan against Kuwait. And Tanuka Dabare will be looking to open the innings for Sri Lanka. And his opening partner Dhananjay Lakshan. Ehsan Khan will be opening the bowling for Hong Kong. Wanted to chase after winning the toss, Hong Kong. Well, this is going to be exciting. We've seen 6 sixes being hit in the tournament so far. It's all happening here. Let's play. The Mission Road cricket ground, we've seen 6 sixes being hit. We've seen a hat-trick being taken as well. Talk about cricketainment, express pace, concentrated version of top quality cricket. Batting, bowling. To remind our viewers once again, just the 4 fielders protecting the boundary. 6 is wicket keeper, bowler as well. Wonderful breeze going across the ground as well. Beautifully bowled, really well bowled. Saw Dhananjay come down the surface, going into the block hole. Plans being executed, the first 2 deliveries at least for Ehsan with great amount of ease. Looking to improvise, was interested, was Arslan. What a start this has been for Hong Kong. Leg by given, but great start by Hong Kong. Let's have a look. Great amount of control, going wide the crease, was looking to try and just get a little deflection towards the final leg, looking to get that boundary. Great bit of bowling. The first 3 deliveries of the first over. The fourth delivery is well. Looking to execute his plan with great amount of ease, Arslan, as I welcome Suhas. Welcome to the com box, Suhas.
Thank you so much, Nikhil. 3 for no loss here, Sri Lanka, after asked to bat first.
You enjoying this format, Suhas? The 60s?
It's very quick indeed. Blink and miss action personified. Still getting into the rhythm of it. The appeal was on. The shot was on as well. It's not about how many are inside the ring in this format.
Yeah, I'll tell you, this is one of those dream overs for any bowler in this format. 5 deliveries, just conceding 1, because the other 3 runs that have come have been leg buys.
Pinpoint accuracy. Excellent over this for Arslan. 5 for no loss.
Arslan coming left arm around. Stay. The center. Coming left arm around.
Lahiru Madhushanka, Dhananjay Lakshan, all proven commodities. Thanuka Dabre gets an opportunity behind the wicket and in front of it. That's Sri Lanka for you. Nimesh Vimukti again, excellent. We've seen a lot of Samarakun and Ratnayake. Got enough bat on that. 6 halfway through. Much needed 6 this for Sri Lanka.
Need boundaries after that first over. Just the 5 runs, was probably feeling some sort of pressure. Finds the middle of the bat this time around. Dabare was in the slot and dispatched in style. I'll give you a little trivia. So after this 6, have a look at that. It was in the slot and dispatched in style. One international cricketer from India made his international debut for India in the Hong Kong Sixes and then went on to be one of India's most successful skippers.
In the air. Oh, I think this is a story of overrunning. Good luck telling that to Yasim. In his book, this should have been a catch. The 50th 6. And we didn't have to wait long.
Looking for the Yorker, the low full toss, very nearly got that wicket, but had enough power on that occasion. Up and over. Yep, overran that attempted catch. It was Mahendra Singh Dhoni. He played for India in Hong Kong Sixes before he represented India in ODI.
And that's why you tune into Sixes. With flashbang cricket, there's always the general knowledge that you can sharpen. It's that format as well, isn't it, Nikhilji? As a pacer, you want to bowl slow. As a spinner, you want to bowl fast. Easily done. Dhananjay gets going.
It's just that angle. Was looking for that leg stump Yorker. Just a little tickle and I'll run away to the fence. Just keeps that scoreboard ticking and ticking rapidly. That's what you want in this format. Yeah, absolutely right. No margin of error for the quicker bowlers or the spinners. The change of pace, of course, works. If you're not predictable, you can taste success as a bowler.
Some of the shots that we've seen today, the dimensions of the ground might be smaller compared to many cricket grounds around the world, but some of the shots we've seen would be 6 on any ground. Whacked away, made it into a full toss and gave it the full Monty. 30 for Nola. Excellent from Arslan. Keeping it away from the hitting arc is one thing. That change of pace that you were mentioning, Nikhilji. To keep the batter tangled till the last moment, despite knowing that it's going to be a slower delivery, must be an art.
Yeah, but it's also the angles that you work with, the change of pace, the variations. As a bowler, you want to keep executing your plans, and that's why you'll be able to taste success. Because if you get your plans wrong, that's going to happen to you. Sixes being hit, boundaries being hit with great amount of ease. Margin of error on that surface is so minuscule. Have a look at that. Was looking for that Yorker, just misses his mark. The right leg out of the way, free-flowing arms, and you'll take that six. And in the gap, one bounce into the advertising hoarding. He had a great first over, Arslan, but this time round, I guess both the batsmen know exactly what Arslan is looking to do.
That's much better. Difficult to get underneath that ball. Arslan's done the right thing. He is learning from his mistakes. But as you mentioned, the margin of error is ever so shrinking, especially as Dhananjay gets set.
Any bowler would take those figures. 1.5 overs that Arslan is bowled, just conceding 13 runs from it. And if he finishes off his second over and doesn't concede a boundary, bowled really well. Plenty of experience for Arslan as well in the Hong Kong Sixers. So of course that experience coming in handy. That's our comp team. Nikki Chaudhary on the left, Parvez Maroof, Joydeep Mukherjee there as well, getting ready for the next flip the coin, and on her right and our screen's left, it was Chetan Sharma. That's a good catch. That's a really good catch. It was flat and really well judged. Arslan picking up a wicket. Wonderful figures for the spinner. Have a look at that. Looking to fire it in the block hole, low full toss, no real power or timing behind that. Nizakat, well judged catch there at long off. Arslan bowling really well. Dhananjay departs for 16, 42 for 1.
.42 for 1 in 3 overs. Sri Lanka, after being asked to bat first, Lahiro Madhushanka. Power hitting personified, Lahiro Madhushanka. Oh, cracking hit. Elevation's not a problem with Dabare.
Wonderful batting surface this. He just picks the length so early, does Dabare. Back at the length. Have a look at that. Just a little swivel on that back foot and had enough power on it. Clears the fence with great amount of ease. Opportunity for one of the spectators to get some memories, fond memories of the Hong Kong Sixers had he taken that catch.
Catch! Yes!
Yes, there was some bat on it. Of course, the finger was keeping it nice and wide, enticing Dabare for that shot, but that little feather would do the trick.
And plenty of support in the stands for Hong Kong. What a comeback delivery this has been for Azad. Got hit for 6 the first delivery, wide outside the off stump. That extra bit of bounce there, the effort ball. That's a little tickle to the wicketkeeper. It's a good comeback. Tanuka Devara departs for 26. It's 48 for 2.
Lahiru Samarakun off the mark right away. Oh, will be for sloppy. Let's go to Erin. Who we got for us now?
I've got Anshuman Rath, who is the man that doesn't have to play for Hong Kong today, but it is your first Sixers tournament. Are you a little bit glad, given the absolute pummeling the bowlers are copping so far today?
Yeah, I mean, I'm lucky I'm a batsman, so I think I'll be doing the pummeling. But yeah, I mean, it's all right. You know, these games come hard and fast, and you know, you got to take every opportunity you can get. We've got 6 very, very good players out there, so you know, I don't mind watching them from the stands.
You say doing the pummeling, but you know you have to bowl, right? That's how this works.
Yeah, I know. So hopefully I'll make up for it with the runs that I get, hopefully.
Well, how about that bowling from Ehsan as well? I mean, to go for only 2 in this format of the game, that is sensational stuff.
Yeah, as he keeps reminding us, you know, he's the GOAT of death bowling. You know, we've been in a couple of super overs and he is our go-to bowler. You know, he's done it for years and he will do it for years to come as well. You know, I don't think he's retiring anytime soon. So he's a fantastic bowler, good guy to have in the dressing room as well. And you know, hopefully he'll keep doing it all tournament.
The games come thick and fast, so I'm sure we'll see you soon. Congratulations on the debut tournament, and we'll see you play shortly.
Cheers, Aaron. Thank you.
Oh, sometimes a direct hit can be a pain. Not if you are doing the cleanup work all by yourself. Well done, keeper. Momentum shifts after that wicket.
Beautifully bowled. Through the legs. With some pace. This has been a good over as well. Hong Kong sixes. The Hong Kong side in experience side. And you can see the difference. The execution of the plans, the angles being worked out really well. Great over. Just the 12 runs from that over. 54 for 2.
$54 for 2. 2 overs left for Samarakun and Madhushanka to propel the score. Nasrullah Rana. He's got his bag of tricks. That good slower delivery, wide Yorker. And in this format, ever so often the captain tells you exactly the over that you have to bowl. Rightfully so, Ehsan getting the second over. Only one of them can do so, remember. This is a 6-over shootout. Hong Kong sixes. Not getting it from the middle of the bat. Will be taken. Nasrullah starts off in a dream fashion.
Is that extra bit of bounce seems as if it was a change of pace. No, it's the effort ball. Been by pace and bounce on that occasion. This has been absolutely fantastic by the Hong Kong side. Rightly said, dream start for any bowler in this format to pick up a wicket, and that's how you start your spell. Madhushanka departs for 1, 54 for 3.
Into Ratnayaka. Or the bat went further and you get runs for the ball going further. He'll jog to the other end. We'll still give him the run. Change of gloves immediately. And it's a great time to thank our sponsors who make this possible. Arriva Sports, APC Group, Global Broadcasting Solutions and Sony TV.
Sweaty palms, was looking to go really hard at the ball. Man slipping out of the hands. Yeah, it just goes to show the scoreboard pressure. When you're trying to get the boundaries and they're not coming, maybe the change of gloves will bring a little fortune for Samarakun. I'll tell you what, just the 3 boundaries and 5 sixes in innings so far for Sri Lanka. They need to get a move on. Hong Kong has done a fabulous job.
Absolutely, Nikhilji. That is 8 boundary balls in 26 deliveries. 8 boundary balls only. Excellent from Hong Kong. Not the best line. Lucky that Nasrullah is not seeing a boundary being scored. The second run, it's a steal. Samaroon Ratnayake, exceptional running.
The Hong Kong side doing really well. The Hong Kong side also proud sponsors, the Arriva Sports, doing an outstanding job. The event partners here at the Hong Kong Sixes. 5 or 6 leagues globally, Arriva Sports bringing all these pictures thanks to you. Great broadcast team, the Arriva Sports, and proud sponsors of the Hong Kong side as well.
Felt like the keeper didn't give his 100% there. But a big thank you to Gencor, Hong Kong Cricket China Academy, Hong Kong Cricket Club. Babar with the gloves on, the keeping gloves. Usually don't see this. Thank you to Coca-Cola, One Above, Vanny, Cathay Pacific for flying us all.
That's the proud sponsor that I was talking about, the Arriva Sports. Proud sponsor of the Hong Kong side. The event partners here at the Hong Kong Sixes. Outstanding team of people putting together this tournament. The Arriva Sports doing 5 or 6 different leagues globally. Great company.
This is wonderful from Nasrullah. The change in pace that we were talking about. A dot ball is a mental win. In this format, even more so. Anything that's not a denomination called 6 is a good win for the bowler. The boundary balls, 8 of them, 3 and then 5. 3 4s and 5 6s. And Mr. Chetan Sharma.
Yeah, the man with the golden arm getting a hat-trick in the World Cup against New Zealand, and we've seen a hat-trick in the tournament so far. Got a cricket ball signed by the man who himself got a hat-trick in the World Cup. Yeah, great memories for that bowler. Could be a wicket here, could be a wicket here. Cotton ball, yeah. The effort ball, extra bit of pace and bounce. Picks up another wicket here, Nasrullah. Second from this over. What a great over this has been. 4 runs, picking up 2 wickets as well. Have a look at this. The effort ball, the extra bit of pace. Too good for Samarakun. Change of gloves also not working in favor of Samarakun. Yeah, big smile for any bowler picking up 2 wickets in that over. The Hong Kong flag flying high and handsome. Tharindu Ratnayake departs for 158 for 4.
He's got to re-ball this. We're using an SG ball. Thanks to SG. Our Leisure and Culture Service Department, they've been of great help as well. SNS Hospitality, absolutely brilliant. Conrad Hong Kong, they've been magnificent too. And Plus Group continue their support. Thanks to all of them. As they're all on the same page, we have Hong Kong Sixers 2025 for you. Change in pace is working well for Nizakat.
Come on, Hong Kong!
Yeah, it's a great cricket ball that you speak about. So as the SG cricket ball, made out of India, great company, manufacturer, SG cricket equipment, and they've done a fabulous job getting this cricket ball together as well. Picks up another wicket. Yep, the wicket keeper says it's mine. Great bit of calling. Communication's got to be clear. Nizakat picks up another wicket as well. Have a look at this. Was looking to go big on the onside, the top edge, clear communication. The keeper says it's mine. Nizakat picks up a wicket. Samar Khoon departs for 8. So now you will have Vimukti looking to bat the rest of the 4 deliveries.
Easy pickings. Had it to show the way. Easily done, Vimukti. You want a challenge as a batter when you walk in.
Yeah, easy runs these. But Sri Lanka will need plenty or more of those boundaries if they want to try and put Hong Kong under any sort of pressure. We've seen 123 being scored and chased down as well. That'll help. That'll help. That 6 will help the cause. That 6 will, of course, get that scoreboard ticking as well. Lone fight there by Vimukti. Down the leg side. Easy pickings towards the end of the innings. Not quite the line as a bowler that you should be looking to bowl when you've already picked up those 5 wickets as well.
Not from the intended part of the bat, but he's not complaining, nor is the scorecard. Boundary to finish the over with. Oh, he's going to bowl that extra ball. He bowled the wide delivery first up.
Wide outside the off from the angle in favour of Vimukti. 15 from the 5 deliveries. It's been a decent over so far for Sri Lanka from their perspective.
And it gets better. It gets better. Finishes with a 6. Sri Lanka carry momentum. 79 is what they finish, and they're allotted 6 overs, and they would believe this is enough. Yes, the flags are not frowning.
Well, to defend 79, not one but a couple of bowlers will have to bowl really well to look to defend 79 in that format, because we've seen some top quality bowling, and you see that batting card. And that's thanks to some quality bowling by the Hong Kong side. Couple of starts for the Sri Lankans, but unable to convert those starts because we've seen some top quality bowling. Yes, 2 overs, 13 for 1, 2 wickets for Nazrullah. So Hong Kong need to chase down 79. 80 runs from the 36 deliveries. Run chase after this short little message.
The ball takes flight, the crowd ascends. No boundaries here, the game transcends. Bats collide like thunder's cry. Stars alive beneath the sky. Hong Kong Sixes light the flame. We play the world, we stake our claim. Through soaring shots and swift delight. The crowd
Hello and welcome back for match number 5, Sri Lanka versus Hong Kong. Hong Kong need 80 runs in the allotted 36 deliveries. Brilliant bowling effort by the home side was excellent. And even the catching was on point. Defending champion Sri Lanka, they got to play out of their skin to beat the much experienced Hong Kong side. Nizad Khan will open the batting for the home team. One of the best players when it comes to Hong Kong cricket for a while now. He plays the ball on its merit, very effective, and he's been joined by the big hitting Babar Hayat. When he hits it, it stays it. A big bulky player, and Dhananjay Lakshan will open the bowling for Sri Lanka. Watch out for the slow deliveries, he's a master of it. Here comes the first ball. On the money, slower delivery, and the long on fielder, and takes it. That's a brilliant catch. Lairu Samarakon sprinting across towards mid-wicket, takes the blinder.
The start they were looking for, they got it. They needed wicket up front. And Fariz, you were right, it was just slower delivery which has done the job for Sri Lanka. And what a superb catch. Had to really stretch himself and dive at the end to grab that. That's a fantastic start by Sri Lanka. Babar Hayat gone without scoring. It's none for one.
Yasin Murtaza at number 3. Yeah, beautifully bowled on the money again, Dhananjay Lakshan. What a big wicket. Babar Hayat always is a prize wicket for any team.
Yeah, when you haven't got enough runs on the board, you need a good start, and the start was provided. And a fantastic catch in the deep. Watch that cameraman. Lovely. Right at the end, he had to actually stretch and dive to fetch that catch. And what a real good start for Sri Lanka. They got to keep taking wickets, whereas otherwise it's 80 runs in 6 overs. We have seen last few games. It's not enough. So you have to really keep plugging wickets.
Backing himself and over, cover point for a boundary. Nothing wrong with the delivery, but Nizagat Khan, he made sure it goes over for a 4.
And nothing wrong with the shot also. It was very smartly played. He knows where the fielders are. There are only 4 there, so there's plenty of gaps. And just moved away a touch and played it very, very nicely with the angle bat. Yeah, the coach liked it, and we all loved it.
Pull again. Same area, but the result is different. It's a 6.
I know it's a small boundary, but such a good timer of the ball. Nazakat saw the length and opening the blade at the last second. Using the crease coming down the pitch and played it very, very nicely. Went very quickly to the boundary.
Hats off to the gentleman who took that catch. He had some distractions in front, but kept his eyes on and took a blinder. That is better. This time it's a slower delivery. The previous 2 deliveries went for a 4 and 6 with pace, and this occasion a wicket of a slow one.
When you have such a good slow delivery, why to bowl quick? You're playing super 6s. This is where you need to have those variations and use that variation to the best of his ability. Just ball gripping in the surface and taking that off stump. Nazakat, who played well for his 10, gone now. Hong Kong 11 for 2.
Aizaz Khan, the new batter at number 4 for Hong Kong. Another slow delivery, picks it up and pumps it over side screen to end the over with a maximum. 7-2.
Covering center. Right arm over.
63 needed in 30 deliveries. As Vakayuni said in the previous over, only way Sri Lanka can win this game is by picking up 4 more wickets. Otherwise, it's going to be a walk in the park for the home side. Here comes Lairu Samarakon. Nice and full. It's a good start. And a little while ago, the toss for the next game happened. Australia against UAE. News coming out here to us is that Australia has won the toss and elected to field first. No surprises there, Wakabai.
Yeah, I think that's the way to go. We've seen once you have target in front of you, things become a little easier. Then you can, you know, do the matchups. A little bit of swing there for Samarakun. A little out swinger, but good thing that he's pitching it up. You got to have plan. When you don't have too many fielders out in the deep, you can just set up a field one side of the pitch and bowl accordingly.
Full toss, and the fielder was there, but he was a mere spectator, going for a Yorker, missing it and going over long off.
Last over, the previous over, last delivery was gone for 6, and the reason was the bowler was getting too predictable. You got to have different plans for every delivery. There's only 6 deliveries you're bowling. That's in the air. That might be out. Yeah. Oh, just made a mess of it. He had things in control, and at the last second realized that he's not going to get to it. Just overran it and missed an opportunity for picking up another wicket.
Nimesh Mukti, the culprit. That could have been the 3rd wicket of a sole delivery. Misjudged it. Unfortunately, at this level, got to be taken. And Lairu Samarakon, the unlucky bowler. Full toss, close to be a no ball. And umpire just having a look at them himself, probably. The batsman is certainly inquiring from the umpire, but I think it's a legal delivery and goes a maximum.
Yeah, it's gone for 6, that's for sure. It's just the batters are complaining or asking the umpire that if that delivery was over the waist height. It is touch and go. Oh, really, really close call.
Full toss again. And that's the 3rd maximum of the over. This 2 overs done, 41 for 2. Tarudu Ratnayaka will be bowling the 3rd over. Makaba is ambidextrous bowler, pretty sure for the right-hander. He'll be a left-arm spinner. For the left-hander Yasim, he'll be an off-spinner.
Oh, that's a new one for me. I mean, how does he get a control? It'd be interesting to see how he controls it. Yeah, he's got a good action as a left-armer, although he's gone for 6, but the action was good. Delivery was good. It was a good shot, just purely a good shot.
Yeah, Aizaz coming down the track, clipping it over mid-wicket. Nothing wrong with the delivery. Sometimes when the batter plays a stroke like that, you just take the hat off, don't you?
Yeah, it's just a risk, isn't it? Risk coming into play at the last second. players coming from subcontinent. They all have really nimble kind of wrists. They can play all around the ground.
So the track again, and the long on fielder was quite wide. 6 followed by a boundary.
You cannot cover two places. You cannot be a mid-on and mid-wicket. So either you have someone at mid-on, where he should have been, because he pushed the fielder more cow corner, then it becomes very easy to play that shot.
And make it 6-4-6. Tandu Ratnayaka has been taken to the cleaners by Aizaz.
They're wrapping it up very quickly. They lost 2 early wickets, but this youngster is playing so well. Aizaz, a young man, uses his crease. A fantastic shot. 23 required of 21. Should be a walk in the park for Hong Kong.
Probably another boundary here, and no fine leg in place. Make it 20 of 4 deliveries.
Yeah, what a inning he's playing. Very, very good knock. Plays all around the park. This one was way too short. He looked to come on the front foot and then decided to play that shot. Less runs are required than the deliveries left. 5.7 is super sixes. We have seen everything. We've seen hat-trick, 6 sixes.
Right, Valusha D'Souza, pitch side, let's join her.
All right, so here we have with our Sri Lankan manager, Samantha Dodinwala, 79 on the board. How are you feeling?
The way it's going is not going to be easy. As the defending champions, we have a responsibility of defending it, but it's not going to be easy at this game. But surely we will come back.
All right, thank you very much. Wishing you all the very best with this one. Over to you guys.
Thank you, Valusha. Thank you, Samantha. Yeah, another boundary in this over. Slower delivery, the slow spinner, and that goes to maximum as well. 30 runs from the third over, 71 for 2.
Hong Kong cruising along here. Let's ask the Hong Kong crowd and the Sri Lanka crowd, who's gonna win it?
Lairu Marusanka, the skipper, into the attack. What an over, last one, Vakabai. 30 runs from that over.
Yeah, when you are chasing such a small total, and if you can fetch such kind of over where you score 30 or 30 plus, you're winning that game. And Hong Kong has made life very easy for themselves after playing that over.
Slow delivery, trying to hoik it over. Mid-wicket Aizaz missed out. Certainly, you've got to give it the credit to the Hong Kong side, hasn't it? Very experienced side, knows the conditions well, knows the art of bowling in six-a-side game. It looks like a team, a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, playing at home is always an advantage. You know the surface, you know the conditions, and of course you know the players. They play a lot of sixes here at this very ground. And then, of course, the bowling was superb. I think the bowlings have set up this game for them to go out there and win it. 6 required of 50. They should win this from here. What about that? He's got it in one ball. Hong Kong wins by 4 wickets. A very, very comfortable win for Hong Kong, beating Sri Lanka. A very good side, but Hong Kong was too good for them.
Winning it by 4 wickets and 2.2 overs remaining. You don't see much when it comes to six-a-side side. And a quick shout out to our beverage partner, Coca-Cola, to keeping the players and the viewers as well as the commentators refreshed. What an effort, brilliant effort by the Hong Kong side. Chasing a score of 80, they smashed their way out. Hyatt missed out, Nizaka 10 of 3, Yasim Baradwell for his 26, but Azaz just the 10 deliveries to remain not out on 44.
Well, after losing 2 wickets in the first over, Hong Kong has done a superb job. Bowling was pretty ordinary, and I think more than bowling, it was their batting which let them down. It was just picking our wicket. The Ninja picked up 2 wickets in the first over, but not enough to win the game. Hong Kong winning it very, very comfortably by 4 wickets and plenty of balls remaining.
Right, we're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll have the Australia against UAE game.
Australia versus the UAE. And we're going to kick this off with a maximum right in the slots. Australia versus the UAE. I just think there, Corky, that first ball, it's been signalled a dead ball. We got underway with the excitement a little bit earlier than anticipated. So Andrew Tai will save his figures for that first delivery. Here we go now. Well, he might not. Again, straight out the middle of the bag. Khalid Shah has started the party. It's also like, well, if you don't count the first one, I'll just do it again. This one, a wider delivery from Tai. Just looks frustrated, doesn't get a hold of that one. This one's up in the air, doesn't actually have the control he's after, but it will go away for 4.
Just shows that even with all his experience, Andrew Tai Sometimes you just got to accept that the ball's going to go for a boundary.
Shorter delivery up in the air. Hasn't quite got enough on it. You won't mind that, just the single.
We've seen everything, haven't we, this over? 6, 4, dot ball, single. Tanguy Khan then will take his first ball. What a few games we've seen. What a win for Hong Kong. Great for the Hong Kong Sixes tournament.
Absolutely been fully entertaining, and well, this one has been sent away into the stands, getting the fans involved with the fielding.
It just helped on its way. It's gone out, it's gone over the stand, it's gone into the road behind the back. You can just see that again, just tries to bowl that length delivery. This has been a brilliant pitch so far, flat and true and pace.
Forward again. And that will conclude the end of the first over. 17 for none, the UAE.
Last man. Any swinging? No. No swinging. No swinging. Okay. Lefty swinging. Swinging. 9-3, 9-3.
The two lineups for this game. Australia taking on the UAE, match number 6, and well, those games have been coming hard and fast. 17 runs off the first over here for the UAE off the bat. And look to continue that momentum. Ideal game for a batter, eh, Corky? Not so much for a bowler.
Not for a bowler, but this man who's coming into the attack now, he's a clever bowler. Chris Green, who plays a lot of franchise cricket around the world. Off spinner. He's got all the variations, but he's going to have to be on top of his game now. He's only got 4 fielders. Set mid on, long on, I should say, long off. Deep cover and a deep mid wicket. Be interesting to see his pace as well. Tries to bury his pace a little bit.
See what he can do. Well, in a format like this, how many variations would you need to have on your sleeve?
6. You've just got to try different things all the time. It's more about the speed and the length. He bowls from a tall height. We're just waiting for him just to get started, but able to then bowl it into the pitch. Maybe a little bit slower at times, maybe then go wide. All set to go. The umpire just wanted to just relax a little bit, take his time, but now we're all ready to go.
Well, this one has been sent down the ground and straight into the hand, saving themselves from a collision. Keeps the control. And well, just as you said, he's a skilled bowler, comes in and shows what he can do.
Yeah, nearly a collision. Andrew Ty was back there as well. You just see that it's into the surface. It's from a high trajectory, it's into the surface. Just about avoids the collision. So Khalid Shah goes to 11, UAE 17 for 1.
London comes in, gets himself going. And of course, a lot of these Aussie players will be headed towards the big bash after this, so it's a nice little warm-up.
Nice warm-up as well. Good for a batter just to get used to it, conditions. They look good pitches for Green and Ty, the bowlers, who are obviously bowling on a difficult surface with such short boundaries. It's not easy. Interesting, he's going round the wicket to the right-hander.
Tries to go down the ground, not quite out the middle of the bat. That's a brilliant effort, but the ball will win that one, and it goes all the way. Brilliant commitment out in the deep.
Yeah, nearly pulled off a worldie here. Just slices away, keeps going and going. I think the wind helps. Gets a left hand to it, maybe finger ends.
This time a bit more purposeful, launched down the ground and over the side screens.
Yeah, I'm just a bit perplexed, really. He's put pace on, he's gone full. You just see here, it's just really saying to Sanghir, you can just hit me down the ground. Change of trajectory over the wicket.
Now off the back foot, pulled away. And well, ball boy, he's out of a job.
Well, after a good start, went wicket and a single, he's gone for 3 sixes. He's just gone for a normal pace on delivery. He's back around, so he's trying to change it. I don't mind that.
Takes a little bit off this time, and it finds a man in the deep. That's what he needs to do. That's what he needs to stick with.
Alex Ross again with his second catch. Again, because he's created that angle, Sanghir slices it really. He can't get it out of the middle. He's trying to do that helicopter shot, MS Dhoni style. In the end, quite an easy catch. End of Sanghir Khan for 24, 36-2 UAE.
Hobson comes into the attack and starts off with a looser delivery. Getting through these overs at such pace, especially when you've got spin from both ends. Doesn't quite get the connection. They won't mind that, Australia.
Got a choice to make, haven't you? Bowler who's going round the wicket. Hamid Arfan then is the new batter, because he's creating that angle. It's whether you look to go leg side, he's looking just to bowl little arm balls.
Don't want to give them the width. He uses his feet this time, and that will go away, all the way in fact.
It's so hard because you don't know what to do. You don't know where to lob it up, whether to actually bowl little seamers, little swingers. It's so difficult. Just got to try and mix it up. Maybe go wide, maybe you gamble. You have to remember, you've only got 4 fielders as well.
It is a complete gamble. This time stays off the back foot. Runs away for 4, waits for it beautifully, Irfan. It's a tough life out there if you're a bowler.
They're trying everything. To be fair to Australia, they're trying everything. And it's not easy because so many gaps. UAE has started well, 48 for 2. Yes, they've lost 2. Arfan started well as well. Just striking at 500.
Not a bad number. Irfan this time, quite the clean connection, but they're just going for it. And it's quite enjoyable out there as a batter, thinking, right, I can just clear my front leg and just give it a swing.
Yeah, and credit to the ground staff as well. This pitch has been excellent.
Tries to follow him for a bit too much down the leg side, and Zundan just helps it along the way.
Brings a 50 up as well for the UAE. 50 in just 17 deliveries. 3 4s and 6 6s so far.
That's in the short one, spots him coming early on. End of the over, 3 gone, UAE 53 for 2.
53 for 2 at the halfway point.
Middle. Thank you.
Already halfway through this innings here, the UAE. Jack Wood coming into the attack. Spin is the way Australia want to go. Got to keep changing things up. Do something different each delivery. Nicely played, finds the gap. Beautiful stroke.
They've got to try and make sure that they just keep their eye on what they need. Wood is a good bowler who's here last year, bowled very well. Got to try and get themselves to at least 100, at least.
Lovely, lovely.
No full toss, doesn't quite get it away, and Wood's gonna be happy about that. No, that's just slipped out of his hands. Tries to compensate, and well, that's worked out in his favour.
And I like that from the umpire as well. Because Arslan just gives himself a little bit of room, and he allows the bowler just to have some more room outside or stump as well.
Slightly shorter, allows him to get off the back foot. Kept this in control pretty nicely here. Just the 5 runs from this over so far. 2 deliveries left. Can he keep it clean? Or as clean as possible? Well, he's doing a good job of that one. Not kept an eye on that at all, as Tandon. 58 for 2 here, the UAE. Final ball of the over. And goes through the gate. He was building up that pressure. And Wood strikes, the UAE lose another.
Yeah, he's mixed it up. He's gone wide, he's gone straight, he's gone a little bit slower. And this one he's gone full and straight. Arslan swings and misses. Wood gets his first. End of the 4th over. Tandon's gone for 6 and the UAE 58 for 3.
More and more fans coming into the T20 Road Recreation Ground. We're sold out for K1 of the Hong Kong Cricket Sixes.
Last over, just a little bit quiet for the UAE's liking. That wicket from the final delivery brings out Zaid Ali into the middle. They're sticking with spin here, Australia. That's a bit of a drag down. And that will be sent away. You can't bowl there, not in sixes cricket.
I'm not sure how much he knew too much about that. Let's go to Grace Hayden.
Nilanj Keshwami joins me from UAE. Now, your first game, it was rained out, unfortunately, but you're back up against the Aussies now. Are you feeling good to have a game under your belt and underway?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, my first time here in Hong Kong, so obviously it feels really bad. Our first game got rained out, but yeah, I mean, playing against a team like Australia, it's always a privilege.
What an unreal opportunity to have a tournament here. Obviously, Sixers have been going for such a long time now. It's got such a rich history, but to be able to play here, but then also enjoy the luxuries that the city brings. Are there any plans to do anything together as a team?
Look, I mean, we just arrived yesterday, so I mean, there's no plans as such, but hopefully we have a good tournament, and then on the last day we might probably go out.
All right, well, thank you so much and good luck for the second innings.
Not a bad over here so far from Ross. 4 of the first 4. He's managed to just keep it together. Nice to follow him on the ankles, but this time Zaid wins that one, races away for 4.
Trying to get it right in that hole, so right in that Yorker hole, and it just comes out wrong. I don't think he bowls that much. But Australia packed themselves with spin bowlers and probably all-rounders.
This time a bit on the off stump, takes pace off, and well, that will be launched. Just getting their flow back here, the UAE.
Yeah. If you don't bowl too much, it's not easy just to come in and just try and stop them hitting boundaries. Never easy. Got to smile.
Smiling is all that Ross can do right now because he's just been hit for 2 back-to-back sixes. Expensive over from him, 21 from the over, 5 gone, UAE 79 for 3.
79 for 3. 1 over left. Can they get to 100? Can they go beyond?
Final over of the innings. Wow, this is really good here from Wood.
Yeah, Wood's been really good. He was good last year as well. What he does really well is he just changes his line as well. A little bit of spin.
Just takes pace off the ball, makes it so much harder as a batter to generate that if you don't have it there. And he's doing a really good job of it. So cool as well, even though he knows he's going to be targeted. A ball right in the block hole. Might be chance of a run out here. It's all going on in the middle.
It's worth a throw in the end because I think it's Andrew Ty came up to him. He just thinks, shall I hold it? Shall I hold it? Shall I hold it? No. Try and knock him down. Misses by a long way.
Rocks back. Not able to quite get under it. Got over hit. Just 2 runs from it so far. Wise idea to bowl him here. Down on one knee, and this will be what the UAE needed. That's been sent away. 6 runs off the bat.
Well, they're just trying to get themselves as close to 100 as possible. 87 really shouldn't be enough. Try and get into the 90s, put the Aussies under pressure.
Final ball of the over. He's got away with that one as well. Ends with a dot. He's not happy, Irfan.
Thinks it should be wide. He did go outside or stump. You can stand there as much as you want. The game is done. The umpires are leaving. Your innings is finished. It's off-ski, mate. Gotta go.
Adios, you better start walking off, and he has, even though he might be in a little bit of a strop. UAE finished their innings 87-3. Well, Khalid Shah up at the top of the order, just 11 to his name. Target got going with 24, but then it was really Irfan who held that together. 28 and Zahid 17.
Expensive from Andrew Ty with his 1 over for 17, 2 for 19 for Green and 1 for 13 for Wood. He was the pick of the bowlers.
Yeah, you don't see an economy like that often in sixes cricket. 6.50, 87 for 3 is what the UAE finished on, which means Australia have that target of 88. And, well, they're going to have to come in and go hard with the chase. So we'll have a break, and on the other side, it's time for the chase.
88 is what the Australians are looking for here to get their first win in Hong Kong Sixers 2025. Wood and Ross would be opening the batting. McDermott, a lot of batting, a lot of power hitting, as you would expect. Nasagir did excellently, 24 of 6, that set the tone beautifully. And then Arfan during the end stages, 28 of 14, propelled the score to 87. That's what UAE have managed in their allotted 6. 2 wickets for Green, 1 for Wood. And wickets at regular intervals. That's exactly why Australia were able to hold the UAE back for 87. Otherwise, the score would have been 100 plus. Not chasing a 3-figure score, but would be starting as if he is. Jack Wood, a lot of power. Joined by Michael Clark. Welcome, Michael.
Yeah, nice to be here, buddy. Thank you for having me. Yeah, lots of power from him as well. Ben McDermott, 2 clean strikers. Spin to win for Australia. Could you believe it? I don't say that too often. Aussies with the 3 spinners in their lineup, but they bowled beautifully.
Got into a great position, and then he let the photographers do their job, because this ball's always flying for 6 the moment it left the bat.
Yeah, wow, what a start. We mentioned power. Well, heading down the leg side, get that front leg out of the way, and that's a clean strike. Under. Again, goes a long way, but it's nicely timed. Good way to start for the Aussies.
I read the slower delivery like a book. Elevation guaranteed. Wood gives you power as well. 12 now. Back-to-back 6s. What a way to start.
Not messing around here. The Aussie opening batters, again, pace off, but it's clean. Good swing of the arms. This time over the offside. First ball over the leg side. This one over long off.
Stay still to the last moment. Clean swing of the bat, and the 6 just got bigger. What a start for Wood, what a start for Australia. 6 or nothing, it's a great game to play.
Jeez, he was good with the ball, Wood. He started beautifully with the bat. No messing about, lots of power through this Aussie batting order. The guy at the other end, he'll be keen to get on strike as well. McDermott, he hits a clean ball.
Oh, he's reading the slower delivery, all right. Oh, that will hurt the bowler a little more. 3 6s and a boundary.
Wow, this is striking. This one along the ground, back of a length, change up. Wood picks it, sits back and hits it clean. That's even better. That's the same length. This one goes the distance. What a start.
The biggest of the lot. Wood is battling with himself here. He's setting new standards for himself and scoring bigger and bigger. What a shot. Is this one also reading? Good luck retrieving the ball. Zahid gets the Yorker right, and hence it's a single. Wood will retain strike. 29 for no loss, Australia.
That off stop, please.
29 for no loss after the first over. 59 required in 30. Australia get 29 and a lot of momentum. Oh, he read the length early. And Wood is in some mood. It's the one giant sweet spot, that cricket bat.
Wow, he's not messing around here, Wood. Again, it's short, it's there to pull, but he's onto it quickly. Again, took the quick down first over, now the spinner. Well, that's timing. No fielder back there. Yeah, and this is the sign of a good player, both sides of the pitch. Get too straight, he takes your leg side. On this occasion, a little bit of width, good back and across position, creams that for 4.
so difficult to bowl to him when he's in such mood. Sometimes it's not from the middle of the bat, but it still has what he needs. A boundary.
Nothing, but he won't be happy with that. He got a 4 instead of a 6. He'll be disappointed. Doesn't come right out of the middle, but again, looks to go dead straight. Beats that man at long on.
Oh, they're enjoying this, that dugout. Clean hitting personified. With Wood, it's always a 6. It's just one question. How long is it going to be?
He's in a rush, that's for sure. 49 from 10. McDermott mightn't get a hit. He mightn't get a ball. Another maximum. Gets underneath it. Full swing of the bat. We thought he bowled well. He's batting like a genius.
He is indeed one. Half century for Wood, half century for Australia. Wood says, thank you so much, I'll retire. 55 of 11. Flashbang innings.
Wow, that's unbelievable. 11 deliveries, 55. Power at its absolute best. Here's another look at it. What a way to finish. Walk off the field, retiring. Take the opposition down from ball 1. There's the tone from the Aussies. They're here for one reason.
I tell you what, Wood's also a genius because he knows the rules. You have to retire after 50. So he maximized it by reaching 49 with the boundary.
Yeah, very smart. Get the 49 and look for another 6. Very cagey batting. Hobson comes to the crease now. He's a good striker as well. Left-hander. Bowler's got to make a change.
Whacked away! And the ball still traveling. Someone catch a bus to TST and get it back. 61 for no loss. .61 for no loss in 2. Slower delivery, read like a book. Enough bat and 6 more. Oh, that person's enjoying great cup of Carlsberg for sure.
Unbelievable. Yeah, McDermott, he won't miss out. As I said, he hits him as clean as anyone. Have a look at this shot for your first ball. Back of the hand, sits up, over extra cover.
And talking about that cup of Carlsberg, he wanted more ice, not a cricket ball in it. APC Group, Global Broadcasting Solutions and Sony TV, thank you so much for all your support, and of course Arena Sports as well. And today we realize suddenly there is a part of that bat which tells you it's not a 6. Thanks to One Above, Coca-Cola, Vanny, Cathay Pacific for sending us to different parts of the world. And of course when it comes to sending the ball to fly long distances, then we contact Wood. SG, Leisure and Culture Service Department. Coca-Cola, thank you so much for keeping us quenched in terms of our wonderful cricket. And of course, that's 4. That is 4. That was hit with great power and might.
Yeah, not messing around here. Just the 16 now required. Once again, trying back to the length. Keeps it along the ground though, but hits it flat and hard.
That's a marvellous shot. As marvellous as the Hong Kong Cricket China Academy itself. Hong Kong Cricket Club, thank you. Hong Kong Jockey Club, a big thank you. Leisure and Culture Service Department, SNS Hospitality, they've been excellent as well. It's going to run away for 4. He's not searching for skill here, he's searching for luck. Arfan.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how you take him. Disappointed. Again, looking to hit every ball out of the park. Luck favours the brave. This occasion again, thick outside edge. Races away for another boundary. Aussie fans happy.
And why not? That's why you need good balls. SG ball, it doesn't lose its shape. Otherwise, with the way Wood was smacking them to all parts, would have been difficult. Catch it is the call. And I think it's for the spectators. One more hit of that kind, Hobson can shake hands.
I might have got that in the heyday. Might have been able to run round to my right, take a catch. Not today. Yeah, again, he goes for back of a length. This is a bouncer. Down the line, it's short, it's high, and it's gone.
This is where tennis helps. Thanks to Plus Group and Conrad Hong Kong as well. I think the ball's going to fly towards them. Lifeline and Tutor ABC. Bang! From the middle of the bat indeed. Finishes off in some style. Australia romp home. 88 for no loss. Get it done in 3 overs. Someone had to tell them it's a 6-over shootout.
Wow, there's the tone right there. 88 without loss. Unbelievable hitting from the very first ball. They bowl beautifully, the Aussies. Restrictor scored 87, and then what a performance with the bat.
It's one way to announce to all the other teams in the contest, don't mess with us. 55 of 11. Wood said thank you so much. McDermott and Hobson get it done with ease. Zahid, Farooq and Irfan, all of them going wicketless as they went searching for wickets and only runs they could concede. 88 for no loss. Get it done easily, Australia. Yeah, Irfan's 28 and not out was okay. But when Wood came all cylinders firing, Australia became unstoppable. 88 for no loss and they win.
No boundaries here, the game transcends. Basket light like thunder's cry. Stars alight beneath the sky. Hong Kong 6 is like the flame. We play the world, we stake our claim. Soaring shots and swift delight. The crowd erupts, we own the
Hong Kong Sixes day one. We've seen some outstanding cricket, but unfortunately the first couple of games, Bangladesh and Hong Kong got abandoned because of rain. England versus UAE got abandoned because of rain. Pakistan versus Kuwait. Pakistan chasing down 123. Outstanding game. That one, 67 runs being chased down in the last 2 overs. Afghanistan versus Nepal. Afghanistan won that game against Nepal. Sri Lanka versus Hong Kong. Hong Kong registering a victory against Sri Lanka. Australia versus UAE. Pretty easy for the Australian sides against the UAE side. South Africa up against Afghanistan in their very first game. Afghanistan playing their second game. And the previous game, Australia versus UAE. Let's just have a look at the game. Australia chasing down UAE. Total 79 runs. Wood coming in, finding the rhythm as a batter that you're looking right from ball one, finding the middle of the bat, picking the length, the lines with great amount of ease. Some orthodox cricketing shots, entertaining the Australian side, far-packed Australian side, all playing Big Bash League, and you can clearly see the way they've been striking that cricket ball. It was a pretty easy victory for the Australian side against the UAE side. Let's have a look at 87 runs being put up by UAE, batting first, losing 3 wickets. Green picking up 2 wickets. Wood bowled really well, 2 overs, conceding 13 runs, picking up that wicket as well. And when he came out to bat, 55 runs from the 11 deliveries, and thanks to his prowess in that match, won the player of the match as well. Let's just have a look at that post-match presentation, Australia versus UAE.
Welcome to the post-match presentation ceremony of the 6th match of the Hong Kong Sixes 2025 between Australia and UAE. I'd like to introduce the presentation party, a very special gentleman, Mr. Rodney Miles, Chairman, Tutor, ABC. Thank you, sir, for your presence. Player of the match would invite Mr. Rodney Miles to present the trophy to Jack Wood from Australia. What a performance. 55 runs of 11 balls and 2 overs for 13 runs and a wicket. Jack, enjoyed the stuff in the middle. How good was the pitch?
Oh, the pitch is beautiful, as it was last year. It's my second year here, so and it's probably even better than it was last year, which is great.
Bowling, obviously the tougher job of the 2 skill sets. Yep. What did you do right in the bowling? What was the plan?
I just tried to go hard into the wicket or Yorker, really. That was my plans last year, and you know, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but it was my day today, which was good.
Good going, mate. Good luck for the future.
Thank you very much, mate. Cheers.
With that, we come to the end of the post-match presentation.
Well played, really well. Outstanding game. We've had 6 sixes being hit in the tournament so far. In that run chase, most 6s in the tournament so far. Abbas Afridi hitting 6 out of 6, winning that game for Pakistan as well. Count of 8. Sundeep Jora hitting 8 6s. Jack Wood in the previous inning hitting 7 6s, winning a game first side. And we've seen some top quality bowling as well. Rashid Khan picking up 4 wickets, also got the hat-trick in that as well. Nazrullah Rana picking up 2 wickets. Lakshan 2 wickets. Chris Green also picking up those 2 wickets. So we've seen 6 sixes being hit, and we've also seen a hat-trick in the tournament so far. Let's just have a look. Parvez Maroof, run us through that.
Yeah, bowled for a couple of overs, 26 run, and this is the hat-trick, the first one. Easily taken by the wicket keeper. The second was too. Shariful Ashraf trying to go extra cover. Gets the top edge, easily taken a deep cover point, and the hat-trick ball. Another skyer. Into the cloud skies, and a brilliant catch running in the first bowler in the Hong Kong Sixes 2025. Young Rashid Khan picking up a hat-trick.
Big moment for the young bowler. Getting a 4 for a hat-trick. Incredible. We're back live. South Africa versus Afghanistan. South Africa winning the toss and looking to bat first. beverage partner for the Hong Kong Sixes. Proud beverage brand Coca-Cola. Quench your thirst. Pervez, got yourself a drink?
Yes, certainly. Get some sugar rush, making sure that we are awake. It's tough day so far, waking up at 5:45 in the morning. Reporting time was 7, even though it was raining. We as the broadcasters will step out of the hotel for the first time. So we got the job done, and comes a big game. Afghanistan fresh from winning the first game against Nepal. The confidence will be high, and for the very first time we'll be seeing the Proteas side. There are plenty of youngsters in action.
Gulbuddin Naib, we all know what he can do with the mat. Loves hitting sixes, and this is the ideal format for this all-rounder. Comes in balls quick and also has the ability to win and change the course of the game with the bat as well. His batting partner, Karim Jannat, who can also go out there and win games with the bat. Two powerful strikers off the cricket ball, looking to open the innings for Afghanistan. We've seen some great bit of batting in the tournament so far. 123. That was chased down. Mobilelo, Dube for South Africa will be looking to open the innings. You talk about the batting surface, Farvez. I think it's an outstanding surface here. Let's just have a look at both sides.
A very experienced Afghanistan side. Naib, Janat, Pacha, Ashraf, Saifi and Amzai. And South Africa, relatively inexperienced. New names there, Joseph, Squalwak, Cunningham, Morris, Biumi and Dube filling the number 6. Coached by the mystery spinners from those era. Mikhail, your era, Paul Adams.
Yeah, it's all about executing your plans as a bowler. If you can go out there and just fox the batsman, create that hint of doubt, and that's good enough. And for Afghanistan, Gulbuddin Naib, Karim Jannat, Sharafudin Ashraf, Saifi, Ijaz, Ahmad Zai. I think should be a good game. We had a little bit of rain early in the morning, and then we saw the earlier games. Some of the quicker bowlers were finding it tough with a slightly wet ball, but now perfect conditions for cricket. Dry outfield, dry cricket ball, and that's why we've seen some good competitive cricket as the day progresses. Stands filling up as well. Wonderful atmosphere here always at the Hong Kong Sixes. Had the honor and the privilege probably play 5 or 6 of the Hong Kong Sixes. Have a look at that, playing cricket and moving that tar line. As the countdown for the next game. Let's play the first ball between South Africa and Afghanistan. In the slot, and Gulbuddin Naib says, I'll thankfully accept that in the slot. Starts the proceedings with a 6.
Wow, what a hit. Straight as an arrow. Middle of the bat, and Gulbuddin Naib, when he hits it, most of the time it stays it. Great start for Afghanistan.
Gentle loosener being dispatched for 6. And the second delivery as well. Back-to-back 6s, no need to run for that. Gulbuddin Naib.
Even bigger. Good body positioning, lovely hit as well. Swinging through the line, and a couple of loose delivered by Dube, being dispatched by the experienced Gulbuddin. Wow, what a start for Afghanistan.
Can he make it 3 and 3? Catch it was the call, and what a great catch. The low full toss, Gulbuddin Naib unable to time or place that. Fortunate wicket after getting hit for 2 sixes.
The fielder is confident that he had his fingers underneath it. Gulbadin probably not, doesn't want to walk. His fingers underneath it. Gulbadin probably not, doesn't want to walk. Oh, I think it's slightly in front of the palms. Yeah, that's the confirmation. Sometimes as a fielder, when you're diving forward, you don't realize that it bounces in front. And well done to the on-field umpires to have a look, especially when you're diving forward. Yeah, that's quite clear. And good work by own commentary, pardon the cameraman team, getting a clear action, clear information. It's not out.
One of those no-look shots by Karim Janat. The effort ball dug in short and just helping it on its way. We'll take that for 6.
Yeah, some swagger about that stroke. Wow, brilliant, Karim Janat. Dubey trying to unsettle the batter with a quick bouncer, but he's been dispatched with a big hit over fine leg.
Full toss high on off stump, gets it high on the bat as well, and it's a no ball as well. Boundary and a no ball. This over getting bigger and bigger.
Expensive over so far. Man, Dubey, just a 4 legitimate deliveries, gone for 24. He has to come up with a free hit to Karim Janat.
One of those mini helicopters finds the middle of the bat and into the trees. 30 from the 5 deliveries so far.
And not going through with the helicopter shot, just a short arm jab. Yeah, look at the wrist, and almost the helicopter shot was out. And just like Gulbadin, when Karim Janat hits it, it stays it. So powerful, such a good timer, and applauded by the entire side.
Should be just the one. Good start to the first over for Afghanistan. 31 runs from the first over. .31 runs from the first over. It's a good start for Afghanistan. You're looking to post on a score on the other side of 100. Always help how you start the first over. Swing and a miss, but also a wide outside the off stump. Cunningham looking to bowl the second over. Ethan Cunningham, tough for any bowler in this format for us.
God bless the bowlers, isn't it, when you have Gulbadin and Karim Janat firing all cylinders at the crease.
Outside the off stump, off the back foot and into the stands. One of the tougher shots, but executed really well there by Karim Janat.
Wow, what a shot. No intention to keep it on the ground, as rightly so. Small ground square of the wicket especially. Good bounce, good pace, opens the face of the blade deliberately by Karim Janat. Off it goes over cover point, and he loves it, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's what the crowd is here to see. 6s, and you'll see plenty more. It was in the slot once again outside the off stump, free-flowing arms. Lovely timing on that occasion once again by Karim Janat.
This is some clean striking by Karim Janat. Good head position. Keeping a good shape as well, swinging through the line, not trying to slog. All 6s in this inning so far has been some proper cricketing strokes.
Slow ball attempted, but also dispatched in style. 3 and 3. Could we see another 6 of 6s? 6 out of 6.
brings up the 50, this one. Picked up the slow ball early, just sat up beautifully. And it's raining sixers in this game. The two experienced players, mighty hitters on their day, is putting up a display for us to enjoy.
Yeah, well, he's tried the block hole, he's got dispatch for 6, the slow ball also getting 6. Looks to find the Yorker once again, but 4, powerfully struck through covers this time by Karim Janat.
The margin of for a 6-side cricket is so minimum, almost a good Yorker. Timed so well, only about 2-3 feet to the right, the field had extra cover, deep extra cover. He had absolutely no chance.
That's really well struck. Really well struck. High and handsome. 4th 6 off the over.
Almost clearing our cameraman on top. Takes some cover, sir. Wow, what a hit. Cunningham going for the Yorker again. The previous delivery was over pitch, this under pitch. And Karim Janat, when he strikes the ball, it's so sweet.
Just having a closer look of his bat, Karim Janat. Missed out on that occasion, was looking to get another boundary. 61 runs for no loss.
Focus on the game. Focus on the game.
It's a good start, first 2 overs, 61, possible wicket.
Yes.
Yep, needed that. South Africa, just to pull things back, needed a wicket.
Bayomi coming round the wicket, targeting the outside the off-stump Yorker. And Karim Janat, all this time in this innings, he's been striking the ball so well. This occasion, bottom of the bat. Swing away from the right hand, trying to go long off. Could have been going through the extra cover area, would have been a better choice, but nevertheless, a brilliant innings comes to an end of Janat of 46. 61 for 1.
Yeah.
Safi, the new man in. Oh, that's a brilliant delivery. I'll tell you what, after the start, first 2 overs getting hit for 61, this has been a good comeback by South Africa.
Yeah, indeed. Very good. Wicket of the first ball of this over and almost a sicker wicket of this delivery as well. Swing in the air. I think his umpire made a good decision. Probably too much swing down the leg side. But encouragingly for Bayomi, there's some swing on offer.
One bounce and into the fence. He's just so good when he's looking to go straight down the ground. Gulbuddin Naib.
Gulbuddin, who scored a couple of sixes in the first over, did not get any strike in the last over. Just a strike back and a powerful hit.
Long on in place, pretty wide. Not bad. 4 deliveries, just conceding 6 runs, picking up a wicket as well, keeping things quiet. In this format, it's just one of those overs that can change the course of the game. You don't want to be looking to chase down more than 120 for Manullah Safi. So it's been a good over so far by Bayomi. Top edge and will run away for another boundary.
Good thinking by Bayomi. Batsman probably expecting another Yorker, going in short with pace. Probably beat the batter with the pace, but as most of the time in sixes cricket, wherever the batter you are, most of the time things will fall in place. But in this over. The young man Beomi has been excellent. Wicket and his 5 deliveries.
High and handsome over long on. Well, that's the end of the over. 77 for 1. Gulbuddin Naib striking the cricket ball really well. This partnership, 16 of just 5 deliveries. The ball with some spin down the ground, hammered. The very first delivery, he packs a powerful punch, Gulbuddin Naib.
Yeah, brutal striker. Gulbuddin Naib, not to the pitch of the ball, but almost clearing the umpire and the bowler in one go. Yes, the ball is the official ball sponsor for the Hong Kong Sixers.
Outside the off stump, and Gulbuddin Naib once again finds the middle of the bat. And when he finds the middle of the bat, he'll run away over the boundary for another 6. 3 sixes in his innings so far.
Not the greatest of timing in that delivery, but good enough. That shows doesn't have to hit the middle of the bat when Gulbuddin Naib strikes.
In the air, but also safe. Got a couple, and most importantly, Gulbuddin Naib will retain strike.
Luck favours the brave. Falls in no man's land behind cover point. Both the fielders in the offside. It's extra cover and long of no one behind square. Spectators certainly from the first game onwards have built up, and hopefully with the big game coming up, the India-Pakistan clash, we'll probably see a massive, much bigger crowd than what's in attendance at the moment.
Well, it is a cricketing carnival, make no mistake about it, and we've seen that right through the number of years the Hong Kong Sixers has been, the event has been taking place, and thankfully we've seen some outstanding cricket so far as well. Once again, that runs away to the fence. 6 sixes. First day, the hat-trick of wickets, and now the striking of Gulbuddin Naib. Entertainment.
Yeah, good attempt by the fielder at long on to keep the ball in play, but just the awkward place where the ball bounced was quite hard, and you feel for Vansh Kalik.
16 from the 4 deliveries so far of this over. You can add 6 more to it. Just picks the length so early, does Gulbuddin Naib.
Don't bowl those to Gulbuddin when he's in this form. That was a freebie sitting up to be put away. There's too much class, too much power. Easy pickings for Gulbuddin.
22 from the 5 deliveries. Last delivery coming up. The bottom hand coming into play, and 6 more. 28 runs, and they also crossed the 100-run mark. 105 for 1.
Right arm over.
A 105 for 1. 12 deliveries left in the inning so far. Well, let's just head to Erin. She's pitch side.
Well, he's known as a big hitting finisher for Afghanistan, but he opened the batting today, and didn't he do brilliantly? 46 of just 11 balls for you, Karim. Opening the batting's pretty fun, isn't it?
Yeah, I think is a different type of format. So we have here come for first time. So in first match, every batsman don't have idea what we do. So on second match, much more.
Did you enjoy the freedom of this format?
Yeah, every batsman has a freedom, no care about out, and in bowling also. So it's a different format.
You're going to have to bowl as well. So what did you have for breakfast today, and how are you getting ready to try and restrict these batters?
No, nothing too much, just some omelette and a little bit.
Oh, you were absolutely awesome to watch. Congratulations and best of luck for the next innings.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot for that, Aaron. I guess I know what the breakfast story is. It was thanks to our man Parvez Maroof at breakfast, spending some time with him, with Karim Janat. Also gets 50 Gulbuddin Naib, and he'll have to retire. Gulbuddin Naib played really well, 50 not out of just 12 deliveries.
Oh, what a proper striker, Gulbuddin Naib. Again, nowhere near the middle of the bat, all on the ground, and when he hits it, he's so powerful. And he has to go back retired after scoring 50, and the muscles come out. The trademark celebration by the big man. 50 of 12, 5 sixes, 4 boundaries.
Well, they're looking to get on the other side of 140. That's a good delivery, surprise delivery, and the square leg umpire confirms that it was above the head, was it?
Wow, very good bounce. Would have been a touch and go delivery, this one. And good pick by Nikhil Chopra. The square leg umpire called it wide, and it was correct. Absolutely well done, the two umpires. Well, good communication in the middle. But Morris, I like his way he's thinking. He's not being predictable.
Wide again. Gulbuddin Naib really well played, getting a drink after that effort, a 50 not out. Coca-Cola beverage partner at the Hong Kong Sixes. Yeah, well deserved drink there for Gulbuddin Naib, just quenching his thirst, entertained everybody.
Gulbuddin Naib is disappointed by not having a Coca-Cola in his hand, getting himself charged up again.
We'll talk about that, picking up the slower ball and depositing it in the stands.
Sadiqullah, when he hits it as well, it stays it. Oh, picked up the slow ball early. And swinging down to the leg side. Morris bowling, cut it to a right hand. That's not the delivery you want to bowl to Sadiqullah. That man from the first game against Nepal when Afghanistan played, he's been on the feet and he's still not sat.
To end off the bat, does it have enough legs? Yes, it does. And how quickly scenarios changed in this over after the first couple of deliveries. 19 from it so far.
Legs, wings, this shot had everything. That turning in the hands of the batter, but still big enough. Into the trees, and sir, it's time for you to take a seat. He has not sat for a very long time.
And will run away to the fence. The outside has 23 from that over. 128 for 1. Last over of the innings by Omi, and starts that with a 6. That's what you want to. If you want to get the highest run score in the tournament so far, day one, and you cross that with a 6.
There's certainly 150 on the cards for Afghanistan. Bayomi was excellent in his first over, gave away only 15 runs on the very first ball of his second over. Not only it went for a 6, I think it's made some damage to the bat as well. Farmullah Safi, the seam bowler.
Sri Lanka winning the toss and opting to bowl first against Bangladesh. Must-win game for Sri Lanka. A quiet start the first game for Wales.
They were brushed aside by a top team like Hong Kong.
The outside edge resulting in another boundary. Well on course for that 150 run mark. There'll be some run chase, I can tell you that.
A lovely disguise of a slow delivery by Bayomi. Off cutter just outside the yaw stump. And this is what happens in six-side cricket. You throw the hands towards the ball, you throw it as hard as you can. Thick outside edge most of the time finds a boundary or a six.
We'll have to reload on that occasion. Looking to find the Yorker outside the off stump. Look at the cramp, Safi.
Lovely length, but the line was way outside the yaw stump as the legendary Paul Adams, the coach, keeps a close eye on.
Flat over extra cover for 6. 145. 3 deliveries still left in this innings. Also brings up 100 tournament sixes.
Halfway through the first, David already had 100 sixes. There was a mighty hit. Flat, hard, and long enough.
16 sixes being hit in the innings so far. Missed out. Really well bowled on that occasion. There was a good comeback delivery there by Bayomi.
To all the viewers at this stadium, you got to watch the ball closely. Don't turn your back to the ball. And almost the previous delivery, there was a gentleman who got knocked out. So quick shout out to the all the viewers in the ground. So keep an eye on all the proceedings. You don't want to get hurt.
True. Absolutely agree. Very nearly took the leg stump. Pervez happy with that call?
I'm telling you, this is a reason why I always keep saying it's tilted towards batting side so often. How close was that? That's about a couple of inches and been called a wide.
Well, that's good enough because the batsman didn't get an opportunity to hit a 6. This is going to be a really interesting replay. The around the wicket, the angle, just Fox, Sadiola.
Sadiola, I'm telling you, he will not enjoy watching this replay again. He wanted to do the same thing. That was right in the slot. Should have been slugged home in wicket. In the end, crash into the leg stump. And Pacha gone for 16. 147 for 2.
The last delivery of the innings, 147 for 2. Well, might have to reload. 148. You get another delivery, another chance. Sharafuddin to try and get your side across the 150 mark.
Bayomi is greedy for another leg stump bowled. Bowled in the same line this occasion. That was not swinging back enough.
Well, thanks to that SG cricket ball swinging from outside leg stump. Good over that. The last couple of deliveries, 148 for 2 of the 6 overs. South Africa won the toss and opted to bowl for, but Afghanistan, the way Gulbuddin Naib, Karim Jannat started the innings, batted really well. 148 was been a top-notch effort.
And Naib batted well, Jannat as well, 50 and 46. Safi remained not out on 28. Sadiqullah, Chris 16 of 4 deliveries, 148 for 2 with 8 extras. And I feel this is a match-winning score.
Yep. Let's have a look at that bowling card. Bayomi picking up those 2 wickets, but was also expensive. 35 from the 2 overs. 148 batting first Afghanistan. It'll be a run chase, make no mistake about it. South Africa need 149 to win this game. We'll be right back with the run chase.
Like thunder's cry, stars alive beneath the sky. Hong Kong sixes light the flame. We play the world, we stake our claim. The soaring shots and swift delight. The crowd erupts, we own the night.
Welcome back, Hong Kong Sixes it is. This is the glittering, beautiful trophy that all these teams are playing for. How gorgeous is that piece of silverware? Absolutely grand. Hong Kong Sixes 2025. South Africa versus Afghanistan. South Africa need 149 runs of 36 balls. My math is not as strong, but it's about 25 runs and over. Gosh. If they get close to it, we're in for a treat. Yeah, absolutely. They will know what the plans are. There's no chance of us setting our eye in. 24.83 is what they require, so they have to come out all guns blazing. The bowlers couldn't quite do the job. Ethan Cunningham will be on strike. Walker Yunus joins me.
Hello everyone, and big task in front of South Africa. They have to play out of their skin to win this one. That's a big chase. 25 runs per over they need, or maybe more than that, they need to win this one. Afghanistan playing their second match. They have already won one game, and they're searching for their second one.
Kasif Joseph on strike. A cracking cover drive. The authentic cricket shot. This hasn't lost its charm, has it? In all the slogging, this is as good as it gets.
Yeah, it's all about keeping your shape. And the shape was there. The beautiful cover drive right on top of it. Just given a bit of room with his left leg clearing, and then just spanked it. What a beautiful shot. In between all those sixes, you see a beautiful cover drive.
Yeah, really good. I was wondering why not. I mean, you're going to get hit for some sixes. That's a given. Keep trying for the Yorkers. Even if you get 2 right, that's 2 bailout. If you get 3 right, nothing like it. 18 and over is very good bowling.
So what I've gathered in the last few games is is that if you bowl straight, and you have to be 100% right to nail the Yorker, but if you bowl a little bit wide outside the off stump, you got more chance of surviving there. No survival there, that's for sure. That was short, wide, and dropped that one. I thought he was cleared him with comfort.
Yeah, it's gone more high in the air than in distance. Hitting the splice of the bat, going up, and these are the chances you got to take. I know you've got some handy runs by you, but this version is also about taking wickets, and that's as easy as they come. Too much time, as Walker says.
Yeah, took his eyes off for the last second.
Yeah, that's the one he's talking about. Yeah, I agree with you. On the stump, Yorker has very little bailout if you miss. And the reason that the Yorker is such a tough ball is because on either side, one is a half volley, one is a full toss, which is both freebies. So that's the reason why it's always such a tough ball, multi-format.
Back in the days when we played, it was a different ball game. Players didn't know much about how to handle Yorkers, so we got away with it. But you can't get away with it in the sixes. 13 without loss after one.
$13 of the first, which means the required has already gone up to 27.2 after 6 balls. That's how tough things are for South Africa. Gulbadin Naib. Yeah, he's been around for a long time, bowled a lot of pressure overs.
Yeah, very handy cricketer. Captained Afghanistan in his younger days, and now he's playing leagues all around the world, and he's been perfect for this format. He likes hitting sixes, and he did hit sixes. Now top edge might just go for 4, no fielder there at fine leg. They need boundaries every over.
Yeah, absolutely, they need a plenty. This was a slower ball, and just using the splice of the bat, there's no fine leg fielder. One is these are short boundaries. Second is there are only 4 fielders. So there are gaps galore. So even if you don't get sixes, 4 is pretty easy to come by. That's another one in the gap. Yeah, very good piece of fielding by sweeper cover. Thinking of 2. Yeah, I think you're being very modest when you talk about Yorkers in your time. Facing Yorkers from Wasim Akram and Walker Yunus was another matter altogether. The accuracy, the swing, the pace, all 3 put together.
Pradeep, I feel that the players those days didn't know how to handle those Yorkers, and I think that's the reason we got away with it. This is timed nicely, but this will help Afghanistan. If a dot ball or even a single 2 runs even are gonna help the South Africans. They need those big sixes. So 90s Yorkers were yes, they were there, but the batters didn't know much, you know, about how to handle it. Nowadays, when you see the batters, they go very deep in the crease. They use both sides of the pitch.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you to some extent. The fact that now the lap shot wasn't there much, you know, people do things like that. But still in itself, I mean, at that pace which we see, it's just not just the Yorker, it's the accuracy. So how many are you getting? Second is the pace, and then if there's some reverse. So all 3 put together, that is a handful, I can assure you that.
Yeah, put a little bit of reverse swing also in it. That also helps, which you not going to get in this rainy weather, and super sixes ball don't get that old and doesn't get scuffed up that quickly. So it is tough for the bowlers nowadays. Even nowadays, yes, you're right, you've got to have a pace to sort of threaten a batter. But if you don't have pace and then you get it wrong, that means it's trouble for you as a bowler.
Yeah, another very good bowling. Go full, beautifully fielded. That wasn't easy. When it's hit so hard, falling right in front. Has he given it the good old shit in front of the ball? He's a tough man. He's not even brushing his foot.
Yeah, that's a shin breaker. He's lucky that he just turned away. 2 gone, 22 without loss.
Number 1. Bowling right arm over to you.
Yeah. Up in the air, all the way. Yep. That's a good old 7-iron, about 175 degrees. Seemed like that. That's a beautiful shot. They need a lot more of those.
That length is what you say, a hit-me delivery. Don't bowl there. Either go full, or if you want to bowl short, it has to be a slow delivery into the surface. Pace off is crucial. You give these batters a pace, they make full use of it.
I have to re-bowl that one. D'Souza in the middle. Let's see who she's got with us.
And we have with us the legendary Paul Adams. Welcome. So good to see you here after such a long time.
Yeah, good afternoon, and yeah, really happy to be here.
148 on the board. That is a massive score. What do you feel about that?
Yeah, I think our young South Africans really got a welcoming to the Hong Kong Sixers. It's all about sixes and hitting it far. So yeah, when they came off the field, they were quite, wow, okay, that's a great welcoming, and understand what they need to do. So hopefully, yeah, let's see a few sixes. We got a few young players in this team, and it's great just to feel the pressure, feel the energy of the tournament. So yeah, we're ready to really learn a lot out of here. Yeah.
A young side, are you feeling the pressure?
No, I'm chilled, and for me it's all about just giving the knowledge and helping these young players understand performing under pressure, and I think they could witness that here today.
All right, so how far do you think you need to keep at it to get a good score?
Well, there's only one way to go. They've got to, I think, go at over 30 runs and over here, so it's all about hitting sixes, but Afghanistan's actually bowling pretty well, so yeah, it's going to be tough though, but yeah, let's learn from it and hopefully get up for the next game as well.
Not losing heart on this one?
No, we're not, never. South Africans have got a lot of heart.
All right, over to you guys.
Yeah, they're not losing heart is what Coach Paul Adams says. That's over. That's out of here. That's a huge one, but they need a lot more of those. 32.29 Walker is what they need at the halfway stage.
Yeah, still a long way away. They need plenty of these hits to challenge this total. It's not over, but South Africa has a long way to go. You know, over 32 runs every over required. That's a big ask. But if they keep going like that, who knows? We saw Pakistan winning their first game from nowhere.
They recorded 5 balls and 5 runs a ball at this point in time. That's a lot. That's almost like getting a 6 every ball. That's how far this is. 20 balls, 113. Wow. In any parlance, that's a real tough ask.
Well, it's the first day. I think a lot of these bowlers or batters even, they're getting used to of the surface. They're getting used to of the lines they need to bowl. And I'm sure moving forward, coming, you know, playing second time around, third time around, they'll do a lot better job.
There's a chance. Is there a chance? Not quite. The fielder couldn't make it. But on the bounce, yeah, really good stuff over here. Wide outside off stump, pace off the ball. 2 things that have worked. We've seen a hat-trick also with that. With wide pace off the ball. General trend for the bowlers going forward. Yeah, it's the first year, right. I mean, a lot will learn from what's happened all afternoon, all morning, and come back stronger.
And also don't forget, it has been raining a lot, and the ground is a little damp also, and the ball gets very wet very quickly. That's also reasons bowlers don't get used to it. 38 without loss.
Come on, Hong Kong, let's see your dance move.
38 for none. Yeah, that'll go for 4, but they need more than 6 runs a ball. So every time a 4 is conceded, it's actually Afghanistan who are running away with this. 6 every ball from now on. Try and win that one.
They're still not going to win. They're probably going to lose by 1 run. They need all legal deliveries. If they bowl, I still feel South Africa can't win even if they hit 6 every ball. So game over for South Africa. Yep, game done. Afghanistan don't want this game to end because that was a straightforward fielding.
Yeah, they're making it as interesting as they can, aren't they? 38 required. So if there are no extra balls bowled, even 6 and a ball doesn't do it for South Africa. That's how good they've been. Oh, that's beautifully bowled. A Yorker, no matter who bowls it at what pace. Yeah, when it's fast, it's really tough. But even for a spinner, if he gets it right, not an easy ball to hit.
Yeah, it's the South African bowling. I think they let them down. The lengths were too predictable, and of course Afghanistan played one game before, so knew what exactly was coming at them. So they're presenting them the pace. This is tonked nicely. This will go all the way. Big 6.
I also thought that the South African bowlers gave too much of pace. All the success that all the bowlers have got so far since morning has been lack of pace. There was a spinner, there was a hat-trick, so they came out really quick. 30 of the first over with a lot of pace given.
Well, the pace is good, but you have to be very precise with the length. What they did wrong was just presenting those half volleys just in the zone where Gulbuddin Naib was just hitting with a straight bat over their head for 6s. The first over sort of really set the tone for Afghanistan, and the South African bowlers, they didn't learn. It's about learning quickly. There's not much time there, and you have to really be quickly. That one gone all the way for 6 to end the 4th. 59 for 1.
Good end to the over. 6 for South Africa. 59 for 1. South Africa off the 4.
मजबूत वाला आउट सही सही आइडिया था क्या बना वो इजाज़ा बड़ा बैट्समैन नहीं भी देखा इधर मिलो
59 for 1. Target 149. Yep, they need 90 runs in 12 balls, 45 runs and over. This is a good time for anybody to bowl. Just don't bowl extra balls. Doesn't matter where it goes. Don't bowl extra balls. Even if you get hit for all 11 balls, the ones that are coming, and get hit for 6, then also you will win the game.
Again, watch this. It's the length which really make it easy for the batter to hit. Yes, this has gone for 6. It was very edgy over the top, behind the keeper's head because of the small boundary. But that length, you're always going to get punished.
There have been some batters who've been retired out. I think the coach wants every batter to get a feel of what's happening in the middle, because it looks like they're down and out of this game. But good on the coach for every batter to come. Well, they will have their bowling plans in place. They will talk about it. Where is he going now? It's a free-for-all. Hit it wherever you want. Beautifully bowled. Hong Kong Sixers extend its heartfelt gratitude to the government of Hong Kong SAR for M-Mark's support. We would like to express our sincere thanks to the organizers, Cricket Hong Kong, and our sponsors and partners. Arriva Sports, APC Group, Global Broadcasting Solutions and Sony TV, Carlsberg, Arena of Sports, Lifelight, Tutor ABC, Caravel Group, beautifully bowled, Genco, Hong Kong Cricket China Academy, Hong Kong Cricket Club, Hong Kong Jockey Club, One Above, Coca-Cola, Vanni, Cathay Pacific, SG, Leisure and Culture Service Department, SNS Hospitality, Conrad Hong Kong Plus Group. Thank you all for your support, without which none of this would have been possible. .61 required. It's going to go further up. Really good here from Afghanistan. With the bat, they were brilliant. With the ball, they've been handy. Little sloppy over here. 5. That's the first mistake that they've done in this game, I think. Everything has gone their way.
I think they've just gone a little lazy now. They feel that the game is in the pocket, and
I think we ran 2.
yeah, not very efficient, and try to stop it with the pads, and the ball is moving off the surface and nobody backing. I mean, I can understand there are only 4 fielders, but you still got to come behind and make sure you stop. So the debate there is that who's facing. Is it 5 or 6 runs? I think maybe 6 runs were scored because they were running for the second one when the ball crossed the boundary. So 6 given.
Smashed. Yeah, you're right that nobody was backing him. I thought everybody was a bit lazy over there. 5 gone, 74 for 2.
Last over coming up. It looks like Afghanistan is going to go 2 for 2 at the HK 6s.
Yeah, it's so good to see former Indian fast bowler Chetan Sharma on the right. Hat-trick in the World Cup, Chetan Sharma. First man to get a hat-trick in the World Cup. Yeah, he's been very handy by Afghanistan. I thought the main job was done by the batters, Walker.
Yeah, I think it was the batters who won this game for Afghanistan. But you spoke about Chetan Sharma, what a bowler he was. Apart from his hat-trick, you know, some of his spells he has bowled in England and around the world, he was rapid. He was very, very quick, I remember. Learned a lot from just watching him growing up, and he was fantastic. You know, for such a short guy, produces a real pace and the accuracy also. And there was an accuracy on this shot also. Gone long way for 6.
Yeah, it's all too late, I'm afraid, at the moment for South Africa. They need 68 or 4 balls. And that's why Gulbadan Naib has got himself a slip. You won't see that too often, I'll assure you that. He's come to sort of a short third area. It's a lovely shot, but it's all too late. Yeah, you're right. Chetan in 1984 got about 16 wickets to do test matches against England. And he was the first person who showed us that you don't have to be 6 feet tall and big burly muscles to be able to be a fast bowler. That is really good, but it's albeit a bit too late.
Yeah, I know. We spoke about Malcolm Marshall also in his days, that he was short when you talk his height. But I tell you, he wasn't short. He was about 6 foot, because he was among the guys who were like 6'6", 6'7".
The Holdings, the Garner, the Crofts.
Yeah.
True. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Not easy to step out and hit that through covers. That's a very difficult shot. Very, very good shot indeed. Yeah, he can afford a smile, skipper, because he knows he's had a really good day with the bat as a team, and the bowlers are just going through the formality.
3 in a row, just quietly. Reached to 31 of 7 deliveries. Maybe he's the man. He should have come earlier. and things might have been a little different. Maybe wouldn't have won the game, but he looks a pretty good player. Very strong. Favors the onside, which nowadays batters normally are. Bottom hand player.
Four sixes on the trot. Yeah, very nice. Too full, little predictable with the reverse. 6 overs gone, 99 for 2. Afghanistan win this game by 49 runs in a 6-over game. That's a massive win, Walker.
Yeah, 148 was required, and South Africa could only manage 99. They only lost 2 wickets, but the rhythm wasn't there, the momentum wasn't there. They gave way too many runs in the first inning, and it was all chasing after that. 22 up front, both these batters, and then there were a couple of good innings, but not enough to challenge this big total.
Yeah, the strike rate of the batter is just not good enough when you need 149. The bowling was very, very handy. Naib was brilliant, 1 over for 8. Yeah, very good stuff from the bowlers. They had a lot of runs to play with, and they did a mighty good job. But they will owe this game to the batters. Now the game panned out. Afghanistan 148 for 2. Naib was brilliant. 50 of 12. Whoa. Jannat 46 of 11. South Africa 99 for 2. And losing this game. That's how this group is looking. Afghanistan looking very strong. Nepal and South Africa will be taking each other on. We're off for a short break. On the other side, we'll be back with the run chase.
We're not too far away from Sri Lanka taking on Bangladesh now. Match number 8 coming to you live from Mission Road Ground here in Hong Kong. Seconds away from thrilling, high-octane cricket action, because these two teams always bring the best of rivalries on the cricket field. The big board says let's play. Our umpire says let's play. First ball. And it's a bit of a warm-up for the umpire. Oh, well, he stays still.
Might have got away with one there. No wide cord. I'm going to be disappointed it was there to hit. Missed the outside edge and looked like a little bit of swing away as well.
Very surprised there. Rahman went chasing. That's from the sweet spot. And Hong Kong has a new visitor.
That's better. No ball as well. First one swings away a little bit. This one just comes back in, right into the slot. Geez, that's a good shot. And a no ball front foot.
It's going to be a free hit in a format where the batter is treating every ball as a free hit. Read the slower delivery, picked the bones out of it. Only the region changes, the result doesn't.
Yeah, he might have missed the first one, but he wasn't going to miss out there. Once again, pace off the ball, looking for that wide line, knuckleball. Whack, lines it up. Look at that body weight, all going in the direction of where he's trying to hit it. It's a beautiful strike.
Two cracking hits, Rahman gets going. There was some movement off the deck. Dhananjay wants to note that spot mentally.
His no ball front foot are costly in any format of the game, but in this format, if you could give that back, I think any bowler wants to get their foot over the front line here. Extra delivery is never going to be fun.
Now Jishan, who's surveying the field. This is going to be quite a battle. Lots of swing, a bit of edge, and the keeper does the rest. Jishan goes without troubling the scorers. Bangladesh lose their first.
Yeah, Jishan didn't want to go there. Looked like a deflection. Looked like it certainly moved away off the outside edge. Again, full bit of swing. Wow. Thick outside edge. Good decision from the umpire. Big wicket for Sri Lanka. They needed that to start.
Jishan Alam goes for a not 14 for 1. Dhananjay is getting swing. Not intentional. And we in the com-box almost had a visitor.
Geez, have a look at that. That's speed on the ball. Big hard swing of the bat. Thick outside edge, and that goes for 6. Have a look at that. Coming in our direction. One bounce, almost into my shin. Just enough to get over the rope for another maximum.
You were prepared for it, weren't you? Just like you were in slips.
Those days are long gone, buddy.
Dhananjay gets away with this one. 20 for 1 Bangladesh. The keeper is after it. He's got rid of the glove, but the ball will still win. When was the last time you saw a keeper almost put in a dive and finally? That was third man.
Yeah, pads on, gloves on, looking to save every single run at the moment. Not the worst delivery either. And looking to go leg side, outside edge. Keeper's after it, but he can't get there.
Remember, 6 players aside. The keeper has to double up as everybody. Catch it is the call. How was the question? Rahman gets a boundary. Back-to-back balls.
Yeah, both sides of the bat. First one outside edge, this one inside edge. And you go wide of mid-on, inside half, but again, not many fielders on the leg side. Fortune favours the brave. Yeah, one bounce. Just short.
Direct hit required. Direct hit it is. Rahman now has more time to search something called the middle of the bat.
I love this. More of this, please. More run-outs, direct hits. Brilliant off his own bowling. Bit of a mix-up, inside edge. Both batters looking at each other. What a great piece of fielding. Inside edge, energy to the ball, one-hand pick-up, and bang.
No chance for Sohan. And that's how you make 6 fielders look like a plenty. 21-7 for Rahman, 28-2. A cracking shot. That is 6 the moment it left the bat.
That's a good strike. We haven't seen much spin at all today on this pitch. Spinners trying to mix their pace up, but if they get in this zone, it's just the length. Because the bounce is so consistent, it's a beautiful shot, but it's a very true pitch.
Goes again. Bigger, better, maximum into the foliage. Somewhere a nest is disturbed.
Yeah, the length, once again, it's in the arc. You've got to get out of the batter's arc. Use your line, but particularly you've got to pull your length back or you've got to get it right in that Yorker zone. That's a free hit for any batsman right there.
Goes again, doesn't get the elevation, but does get the precision. What a shot to end the over with 44 for 2, 24 of this one.
Time to ask the crowd now, who's going to win it? Let's get louder, back your team here. Cheer for your team, who's going to get it?
Oh, good adjustment by Ratnayaka, who's watching the batter till the very last moment. Hussain off the mark. Gulbuddin Naib with a half-century, getting the player of the match. 50 or just 12 balls along with Karim Janat provided a terrific start for Afghanistan, and hence they won their first. Gentle, delicate, these are words that can still be accommodated in sixes.
Yeah, touch. It's nice. We see plenty of power, plenty of big hits. When you get the angle like this into the pads, no fine leg. It's a good touch. Hard to get underneath and hit that for 6. So use the pace, use the angle. Hit it where there's no fielder. Smart batting.
Oh, terrific from Ratnayaka. Is that the loop that has troubled Akbar here?
I think that's good change of pace. Again, ball before is a little bit faster. Just gets it a fraction straight. On this occasion, he thinks, okay, pace off the ball. I think that's the key with the spinners. If there's not much turn on the surface, mix your pace. Mix your line. Again, he sees the batter coming, he says, I don't think so.
Cricket is always better when played with a smile, especially when these two teams are locking horns. That is stand and deliver at its best. It's gone for some soccer coaching. I'm not quite sure the coach wants that smaller ball.
Oh, I don't want to be driving on that road. That's a big hit. That's out of the stadium. Again, this is the only problem when you go slower, but you miss your length. Sits up beautifully. It's gone a mile.
Height, yes. Distance, no. What a catch. That's an unbelievable take. I think he was fueled by belief more than skill to look at the ball to the very last moment, despite it swerving as much as it does in Hong Kong sky.
Yes, we've seen some brilliant fielding so far today. Direct hit run out, some wonderful catches. This is as good as we've seen. Again, holds in the wicket, bit extra bounce, goes high, goes a mile in the air, gets there, does the work. Oh, just hangs onto its tail. What a catch and what a big wicket.
Akbar Ali, 32 of 9, impactful, yes. Bangladesh lose their third for 55. Now that single is possible, every run counts. 3 gone. 56 for 3. That seems to be a wonderful delivery. Samarakun is right on the money.
I think we've seen a lot of bowlers today just try and utilise that wide line outside the off stump. It's very smart. You've got to keep mixing your length, but I think it takes that arc out for a right-handed batter, particularly trying to hit leg side. Again, that's perfect. Good Yorker length, hard to get underneath. Good running though, pick up a couple, but you don't mind that as a bowler. But that is right on that wide line.
It's taken 4 to 5 games for us to find out there exists another denomination called 2. Now he knew immediately he was in trouble because he was covering ground quickly. This is where things get interesting. In that momentum, with that momentum, he's diving forward. What happened there?
It's an unbelievable catch because again, as he's diving, all of his body's moving forward, but the ball's going behind him. He does well to maintain composure and keep his eye on the ball. It's a brilliant catch. Classy bowling once again. Dot ball, so important.
Michael, do you think Samarakun showing the world you might be predictable, but if you're precise, you can get away with it?
Well, I think he's showing execution is important. Even though the batter knows where it's going to be, it's Yorker length, so you can't get underneath it, and it's spot on that wide line.
Compensated for it, still misses it. He knows the guideline like the back of his hand, Samarakun.
Yeah, batsman misses out on that one. That one wasn't quite the Yorker length. He could have hit it. He's back in his crease. That was the length to go up and over, long off or over cover. But again, keep holding his nerve, trying to do the exact same thing every ball.
Would he go at the stumps now? No, still outside off. But remember, the guideline moves with the batter. Priceless dot ball, 3 strung together.
Yeah, what an over. This is absolutely brilliant. One more to finish off, just the 2 runs. Bangladesh need a boundary.
Is he going wide again? Now slower. And gone! Oh no, put down! I thought for a moment he's gobbled it up, the keeper. Would have been a perfect over for Samarkand. 3 of it, still very good. 59 for 3. Lahiru Madhushanka. He's got some momentum coming into this over because he's inheriting a very good over from Samarkand. Just 3 runs of it and an opportunity created as well, which wasn't taken. Good slower delivery. Not enough pace to work with, and that means that shot cannot be effective to send it for 4. We've seen a lot of 2s in this innings.
Yeah, here's another look at this drop catch. They've been brilliant, taking some beauties. That's a soda. Would have been the perfect over as well, and what a great way to finish off. But Sri Lanka at the moment, well on top. Yeah, a lot of balls being mistimed at the moment. Maybe batters looking to hit them too hard. Again, pace off the ball, wide line, smart bowling. Every dot ball, just so important at the moment.
This has been a very different kind of a game, and whenever Afghanistan plays a certain opponent, similarly, whenever Bangladesh plays a certain opponent, in case it's Sri Lanka, you're always looking for that rivalry to be rekindled, aren't you?
I love it. I love any rivalry. It's good. Like Australia v England, the Ashes, just around the corner. I think Sri Lanka at the moment, it's their execution. They've learnt from the first game. They're under pressure. They know they need to win. Losing the first game to Hong Kong, pressure on them. And at the moment with the ball, they are on the money.
Oh, the single has been stolen here. He believes he's got him. Madhushanka is very positive. If they're able to eke out a run out, then the wide delivery will be pardoned by the captain. Great position to collect the ball. The batter is a blur. The bat is a blur, but the bails are off the groove. He is in trouble. In a bit to be cheeky, he's inches short and he's got to walk back to the hut. Decision pending. And it's out. Bangladesh lose another just when they were searching for momentum. 2-dot ball, something had to give. Abu Haidar gone for 6, 62 for 4. $62 for 4. $62 for 4 in 4.3. 2-dot ball, something had to give. A wide delivery, but a wicket. And this is the reason Tofail is out there.
Yeah, brilliant from the keeper, but a mix-up between the batters. Bit of a fumble. Good throw, good take at the bowler's end stumps. Gets those bails off quickly. Takes the ball just in front of the stumps, uses the momentum. Oh yeah, good fast hands.
Doesn't need to play this one at all. This is the first incident-free wide delivery in a while for Bangladesh.
Just haven't got any momentum, Bangladesh, in this inning so far. 63 for 4. Just looked like they tried to hit the ball too hard. Lost their shape, lost their balance a little bit.
He's thrown the kitchen sink at it and the ball hasn't trickled to the fence. Tells you Madhushanka wants nothing to do with pace being provided.
I think a lot of teams will be looking at this as well and thinking maybe as these games go on, particularly into tomorrow, pace off the ball might be so important. Make the batters use the pace.
Outstanding finish. Just 5 runs of this, 64 for 4. For 4 last over. Bangladesh losing momentum. The wide Yorkers are doing wonders at this stage. Last over, 3 runs on the bat, 2 wide deliveries, 5 in total.
Yeah, not great batting. SG ball there. Very good to use. Sri Lanka's liking it at the moment, let me tell you. Bangladesh, maybe not so much. But no, they are a great ball.
That's a good shot. We'll get it to go for 4. Tofel is off the mark and Bangladesh gets some taste of momentum.
A few more of those. They need that. And this time not trying to overhit. Happy to hit it through the offside rather than looking to go leg side. Big gap out there at cover as well.
This ball has not gone beyond the boundary for a long time. I think it's the longest surviving ball in Hong Kong sixes this year. Single is a good result for Samarakun.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of dot balls. Very rarely in this competition do you see many of those, but Bangladesh at the moment just looking to overhit. Instead of doing that, just time the ball. This one goes straight to the man out at deep point. A bit more of that certainly in the first 2 overs might have been the play. Get one batter in, then go as hard as you can. Just haven't been able to get rhythm, momentum, and build a partnership.
Michael, wide Yorkers with a man at deep point, sometimes also turning into a sweeper. How do you hit the ball? Hard, high. You need to do more of this. But no distance. Take it.
Again, it's been the same plan for Sri Lanka, and unfortunately for Bangladesh, the same result. Another wicket down. Trying to hit that Yorker, can't get underneath it. Bottom of the bat. Wide line once again, it just picks out that man at long off.
And he didn't have to move an inch. Really good catch. Oh, that'll run away for 4, outside edge. Some luck for Bangladesh. They pushed past the 70 mark. $75 for 5 in the allotted 6 overs. Bangladesh understand it's a subdued total. They need to come all guns blazing with a ball now.
Yeah, once again, same plan. Thick outside edge. He gets away with this one. Much needed boundary to finish for Bangladesh. 75 for 5. Probably a fraction short unless they can come out and bowl well. Take some wickets early.
21-7. Rahman got a good start for Bangladesh, but they did not capitalize after Jishan's departure. Akbar's 32 did not give them the momentum that they wanted for a crescendo finish. 1-1-1, Samarakun, Ratnayak and Dhananjaya 1 apiece. 3 wickets and 2 run-outs. So 5 wickets in total as Bangladesh lose them for 75. Lanka are looking for 76. Their allotted 6 overs. There's confirmation, 76 in 36 balls. A riveting run chase awaits you, don't go anywhere.
stars alive beneath the sky. Hong Kong 6 is like the flame.
Welcome back to this clash between Sri Lanka and Bangladesh, and Sri Lanka needing 76 runs from just 36 balls in this chase. And well, it is going to be a cracker, like many of them have been throughout the course of the day. Fans are really getting themselves ready and involved in the action. There's a big game after this one. It's India versus Pakistan, but at the moment, it's this. Sri Lanka needing to get over the line with 76 runs and 36 balls. And joining me in the commentary box for this exciting chase is Dominic Cork.
Really looking forward to the run chase, but then looking forward to this game, India versus Pakistan. Doesn't get any bigger than this in any form of sport. Match number 9, and then there's a little one called England versus Australia after that as well. So rivals going head to head. Sri Lanka are in box position now to win this game. They need to win this game, having lost their opening game.
Making their way out there into the middle now. Last year's champions losing their first game today. Can they bounce back now this afternoon? We'll have to wait and watch. What do the Bangladeshi bowlers have up their sleeve?
Well, they're going to have to bowl well. To defend 75, it's quite simple. We've seen on this surface, which has been excellent for these games we've seen on day one, Madhusanka is a good player. He's a strong player, but quite simply, Bangladesh are just going to have to try and get early wickets. If they do, they'll put them under pressure.
Early wickets are going to be key. Right now, Sri Lanka will be looking to keep things going. Get in, go hard early on. Who's going to break early in that battle? Abu Haidar to open things up for Bangladesh. And ball in hand, and well, we had a lot of rain throughout the course of the day. It's definitely been picking up moisture as each game has gone on. That just make it slightly easier for the Sri Lankan batters. Not very bowler friendly this format. More fielders you miss your line, miss your length, you'll be going the distance. Here we go, chase is on. And it starts with a wide.
Yeah, Bangladesh cannot afford that early on. Everything has to go right for them now to try and defend 75. They've got to take early wickets, give no extras away, and try and put Sri Lanka under pressure.
They won't be creating that pressure if they start off like that. Uses the feet down the ground, and my goodness, does that sound sweet as honey. Runs off the bat here for Sri Lanka. They've got going with a maximum.
Huge shot. Tried to bowl a length delivery. The bar just comes down and swaps it straight back over the top. A massive 6. Even though it's short, straight, and short all the way round, that is 6 on any ground.
This time takes it square, and again out the middle. Back-to-back 6s here for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, and this is just what Sri Lanka need as well. Defending champions, as you said a little bit earlier, but having lost that first opening game, they need to really fight back here and put Bangladesh under pressure, get the game done and dusted. Think about the run rate as well, which might be important, and put Bangladesh under pressure. Lots of Sri Lankan fans in. There was last year. Pakistan took Sri Lanka on in the final. It was Sri Lanka who won. And what a day that was.
One of those fans not being visible on your screen, but he's in the commentary box throughout the course of the day. Our fellow commentator Fariz Maroof cheering Sri Lanka on from the sidelines. Lashes at it, and that's taken in the end on the juggle, making himself known there, Haider. And after a terrific start, Sri Lanka lose their first.
Yeah, a little bit of pace. Akbar juggles it. He's a little bit close, to be fair, but gets that left mitt on it. Watch the bowler's reaction. He loved it. Short and sweet from Dabar, gone for 12. Sri Lanka 13 for 1.
Wicket brings Lakshan out into the middle. He goes for the big swing.
And in some ways they've got to gamble with bowling length because of the fact they're trying to defend 75, and see that Akbar was a little bit too close. Delight for him. Giving that little bowler's look, and he's keep going length. It's a gamble, but they've got to try and get them 2 or 3 wickets down early on, and all of a sudden just create a little bit of pressure within that Sri Lankan team.
It's a good line here from Haider. I'll take the single. Really made himself known there with the send-off as well. Getting into it.
Great to see the fans in. And remember, if you're in the area over the next couple of days, we've got some big games coming your way. No bigger than the one coming next, India versus Pakistan. Then Australia versus England.
Two very important matches. Crowd making themselves in for the India-Pakistan game. You can already hear them making some noise. Bit of width, quick hands. We'll just find the fielder down in the deep. A single to end the over, 15 for 1. Well, this is the one, this is the big one for your Friday night in Hong Kong. India versus Pakistan, match number 9 on day 1 of the Hong Kong Sixes 2025. They call it the Carnival of Cricket because it's action-packed, full of excitement. Fans are getting themselves ready, flags all around. Indian flags, Pakistani flags. In this wonderful, wonderful city. Oh, change of angle here. Comes round the wicket, just targeting the ankles.
Yeah, big appeal from Muzadaq Hussain, but it's pitched well and truly outside the leg stump. Pressure on spinners here at Hong Kong.
This is full, and this has been sent back down the ground and out. Beautiful timing there. Crowd's enjoying it. 6 runs for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, it's actually quite a decent piece of bowling this, because he just floats it up there. A little bit of spin, but because it's quite short, straight, gets himself to another maximum.
Offers less flight this time. And India with the back foot. It's so important, isn't it, Corky, just to vary the flight, the pace, keep the batter guessing. And this one, this has been sent out, and unfortunately not into the hands of the ball boy. But for Sri Lanka, that's another maximum.
Yeah, just not easy. Not easy for any bowler here in Hong Kong, but especially the spinners. Unless you've got something unusual and unusual action, it's hard.
Well, talk about hard. He's just been given. And after being hit for 2 sixes in the over, Hussain gets a breakthrough.
Yeah, wide delivery. Tried to get his hands through the ball. I think the batter thought, has this carried? I think it definitely does carry. It's a little bit deeper now. Akbar with his second catch. Madhushankar gone for 7, 29 for 2.
Final ball of the over. Use to the feet, keeps the line tight. Will allow the single as well. End of the over, 2 gone. Sri Lanka 30 for 2. Flags in and around the stadium. Kishan Alam coming into the attack now here for Bangladesh. Throws this one wider. Has he got enough on it? And well, that will go away. 1 bounce for.
Going for that wide line again. Big gap out on the offside, extra cover, deep extra cover is quite straight. He gets it behind point. Single bounce, so off to a good start for this over Sri Lanka.
Just holds his position there a little bit, but it doesn't seem to do the trick. Back-to-back boundaries here for Sri Lanka. The crowd are enjoying this.
Decent shot, really good shot. A little bit more pace on it from Jishan. Nice piece of timing. Watch how this bottom hand comes in right at the end. Sanat Jayasuriya type shot.
how do you come back after being hit for 2 back-to-back boundaries here? What is Jishan gonna do? Throws it under again, takes pace off. Come back for a second, they'll have to be quick. And throws in the dive at the right time. Here, you see the toss between the two skippers, India versus Pakistan. Pakistan won the toss, electing to have a field pass, and just moments away from that action kicking off. So make sure you don't miss it. Strong hands.
Quite an important toss that for Pakistan, because obviously they've already played and won. With India, it's their first game. Won't know what the surface is like. So pressure on India already. And because of the magnitude of the game as well, even bigger.
Absolutely, they've already got that advantage. Is this one up? Almost trying to cramp them up.
Well, they had 12 from the first 5 deliveries. They only require 34 from 19. And in 6-a-side at Hong Kong, that's quite comfortable. They need something, Bangladesh. What is he thinking? Pace off? Is he going to gamble?
And well, just using that one. 3 overs gone, Sri Lanka 43 for 2. Thirty-three runs needed from 18 balls here for Sri Lanka. The defending champions lost their first match of the day, and well, can they bounce back now? Looking pretty strong out there. That one's gone through the gate. And well, Hussain picks up his second. Sri Lanka, they lose their third.
And just a bit of pressure building now on Sri Lanka. This one again, you just see those spinners are just starting to hold it back a bit, a little bit slower. Nice bowling. Samarakun gone for 13. Bit of pressure on Sri Lanka. 43 for 3.
Pressure has a funny way of causing mistakes. Plays that down the ground. Let's head down to Grace Hayden.
Sachitha joins me from Sri Lanka. Now, there's lots of pressure on you boys. Last season, you were the champions. So are you guys feeling a little bit of the heat this season?
A lot of expectations there, but we take game by game and we will do our best.
What an unreal opportunity to play here in Hong Kong. You know, it doesn't really come here a lot. Once a year we get an epic tournament like Hong Kong Sixers. But do you enjoy this opportunity to play here in such a special country?
Yes, it's a great opportunity actually. But this is my first time as well, so the atmosphere is really great and exciting to get ahead.
Any tourist spots you can recommend to people at home, or something that you're really looking forward to doing yourself?
Basically, the food here is amazing. So that's what we have experienced at the moment, because as I said, it's my first time here. In the next few days, we'll see what happens and we'll see how it goes.
Oh, well, thank you so much. Good luck. Back to you guys.
I can vouch for the food being absolutely delicious in Hong Kong. And well, this is a good ask because it will be given. Straightforward decision for the umpire, and pressure really on Sri Lanka now. They lose their fourth.
It's where he hits him. where it hits him. Does it hit him in line? Absolutely hits him in line. I think it's a good decision. Really good decision. There's lots of things going on, bats and pads. Could have easily thought that's hit him outside. Ratnaik has gone for 5. Now then, Bangladesh coming back into this. Sri Lanka 49 for 4.
Bimukti out into the middle. And well, just as the pressure's building, getting closer and closer, the last thing Sri Lanka wanted to be losing wickets. Here's the last wicket of Ratnayaka, getting himself into all sorts of positions.
End of another over as well, 49 for 4. All of a sudden now, 27 from 12. Even though here we've seen that being knocked off in 1 over, they just need 1 more decent over. First 3 balls now, crucial.
They can get another breakthrough here. That pressure, 100% completely on Sri Lanka. 1 more here for Bangladesh.
Well, remember, even if they get 1 wicket, the last man will still bat, but then there's pressure then on that as well, being the last man in. So all of a sudden now, they can't think about wickets, they've just got to think, right, let's kill this game this over. Let's take this over for 20 runs and win the game.
Tries to make space, but this time gets followed.
Just look at this, a little bit of seam. We're just starting, and whether it's because it's the end of the day, we've seen a little bit of spin. Remember, this is what, 6th game is this? 8th game. They've gone so quick I can't remember. The 8th game, the 9th game's coming up. There's just something in it. Now then, as a bowler, you've bowled a decent ball now. Follow it up with another one.
Opens the blade nicely, and that will run away for 4. That's a beautiful shot there.
Yeah, he's just a little bit unlucky. Clever from Dhananjaya because he runs down and gets it on the full toss. There's a man out square, so this will run away for a boundary.
He gets he's after as well, just makes life a little bit easier. Feels like we're blinking and each game is going by. Can't keep track. It's blink 1 game, blink the 2nd game.
Yeah, and also as a bowler, it's about holding your nerve. It's not easy bowling in the shorter form of the game, but it's just taking 1 ball at a time. Not thinking about what's coming in the last over, it's what's coming right now. Right, I've conceded a 4. I've got to hold my nerve here. What line, what length do I need to bowl? I've brought an extra fielder out on the offside now. Do I go back to length? Am I thinking Yorker? Am I thinking slower ball?
Thinking shorter ball. They won't mind this.
In some ways, it's a little bit of a double bluff. There is a man out there deep square leg for that short ball. All of a sudden now, what are we? 15.3 the strike rate. Don't worry about that. It's about, can he see this over out with only 1 more boundary? If he does, for the first time in the game, Bangladesh would go on to be favourites. Crucial now. This ball, to me, is the crucial delivery in the game.
Oh, he's asking the question. What's going to run away for 4 leg byes in the end? Doesn't quite get to keep the pressure on.
And it's just unlucky. He's bowled the perfect Yorker, really. It's outside the line. It's not an LBW. Good decision again. But because he's only got 4 fielders, it'll run away for 4 leg byes. So even though it's not come off the bat, that is brilliant for Sri Lanka. 19 from 8. They still should win this game.
They really should. It's just a matter of a few shots. Good connection, good placement. And they can have things go their way. And well, has this got enough? Has it got enough? It has for one bounce four, and that will help Sri Lanka.
Back-to-back boundaries. This one a decent shot again, but he keeps going with that back of a length. I think that's quite right at the moment. Just check this, but it's definitely one bounce four. Definitely. All of a sudden now, they're a bit happier at the moment. They just want to finish this game off. 15 from 7. Sri Lanka still should win this game. Again, this ball is imperative. 1 or 2, Bangladesh come back into it.
And he's gone. Bangladesh are well and truly back into it here.
What a delivery, what an end to an excellent over in a way. He went for 4-leg bisers, remember them. Perfect Yorker. Excellent execution, and Bangladesh are fighting back hard here. Vamukti is out, but he'll have to stay there because it is obviously last man is still in. Ultimately now, there's 6 balls left.
And well, Bangladesh really striking when they needed to. 15 runs needed in the last 6 balls for Sri Lanka. And well, once that one's done, this is what everyone's been waiting for. Match number 9 here in the Hong Kong Sixers 2025. India versus Pakistan. Just moments away from the action. And it's down to be a cracker. You look at that, the face paint's on as well, Corky.
Biggest sporting contest in the world. Any sporting contest, there's no bigger than India versus Pakistan. That's how big this game is, wherever it's played.
Oh, that is unbelievable. Would you look at that?
Absolutely brilliant scenes here from Bangladesh. Really good, he gets a hand on it. The third umpire is just checking, but the non-striker was definitely out of his crease. And how have Bangladesh won this game? Defending 75, hit thunderously back, that had been 4. Rahman gets a hand on it. Good night. No wonder he's celebrating. How have they won this game?
That is absolutely brilliant there from Bangladesh. You can see what it means to them. They've come in, they've defended 75, and wow, what a fantastic job they've done. Here is that final wicket. Gets a hand to it, does Rahman. The reactions on that, it was struck so hard. But he gets his hand on it. The ball goes on to hit the stumps. And well, Bangladesh are winning this game by 14 runs against Sri Lanka. Back-to-back losses for Sri Lanka today. It's not been their day, but the Bangladeshi fans, they are definitely happy. Look at those smiles. They are so happy. Absolutely brilliant from them. They've come in, and they were just actually really clinical in the field, weren't they, Corky?
Yeah, brilliant. Remember, chasing 75, they only got to 61, 18 for Dhananjaya, but brilliant from Bangladesh bowlers. They needed wickets. Hussain 3 for 20, 1 for 15 for Haider, and 1 for 8 for Tufel.
Oh, well, this is how it looked for them in the end. Bangladesh are winning by 14 runs. It's time for a break before the next match. First ball of this important clash, India versus Pakistan, and it's left alone. Oh, can you hear the noise levels already, Corky, around the ground?
Absolutely. Like I said, there's no bigger sporting contest in the world. Robin Uthappa, with all his experience, will be hoping he can get India off to a good start. It's not easy. Pakistan have already played a game. They know what this surface is like. India haven't.
Oh. He says sorry. Throws his hands up in the air. The umpire throws his hands out wide, saying it's a no ball.
Clear accident. I think you can see that slips out. An apology straight away. Amazing when running to bowl, done all the practice, and it's just the hype of how big this game is.
Short ball, pulled away, he holds the shot, and India have opened their account.
Free hit that's put out the park. Into the surface, slower ball. And Robin Uthappa is very good, deep in his crease, always a very good puller and cutter of the cricket ball. Good catch in the crowd as well.
Oh, that's a fabulous catch out in the crowd. He was hit hard and taken. Deserves that. Brought a big smile to his face. He'll be the popular one now amongst his friends. Throws it up there now. Pakistan think there might be a little feather on this.
He's going for that Yorker delivery, and Robin Uthappa's just trying to open the face here. He knows there's no fielder down backward of point, so he's trying to use the pace of Aziz. Half an appeal. I'll be more happy just to get a top delivery.
No full toss this time. And bring Uthappa's partner, Bharat Shipley, on to strike. Chants around the ground. This is what it is. This is the occasion that fans just look forward to. You can't think of anything bigger, anything better than an India versus Pakistan clash. What a vibe. 2 balls left in this over. Gets himself off the mark down the ground.
Definitely going for that fuller deliveries. I think we've seen that from Pakistan. Bangladesh in that last game went more length. A little bit in the surface, whether it's because it's been quite cloudy all day.
Final ball of the over coming up. Open to play, that will race away for 4. 13 off the first over for India. Number 9, Dinesh Karthik captaining India, Abbas Afridi captaining Pakistan. Comes into the attack now as well with ball in hand. And we'll start with a wide one, we'll have to re-bowl that.
What a performance in that first game from Abbas Afridi with the bat. Very rarely do you say that. It was a magnificent performance. And we want to try and do it again against India now.
Short ball, this is up in the air. And there's no one out there. Well, it doesn't matter because that is sailed over off the bat of Bharat Chipley.
Yes, that length again. Chipley looks like he just wants to go leg side. He's set up. Get his set up open. Get them hands through it and help yourself out of the middle. Good that from India. Good intent straight away to put Pakistan under pressure.
Happy dugout, happy fans. This one doesn't get the timing. He's actually got no idea where that's gone. But down the ground in the end.
Next up.
All of a sudden, just the crowd seems to have just come in. Been waiting for this all day. A little bit of rain earlier on today, and it's not typical Hong Kong weather at the moment. It's quite cloudy. Smiles on their faces. Both sets of fans desperate for their team to win.
This is what it's about. Glad the rain's cleared up, which means we've managed to have all this action throughout the course of the day, and it's only day 1. 3 days of the 6s coming your way. Abbas with another wide.
When you're playing against a team who perhaps hasn't played too much out here, I think stick at length. As soon as they start pumping you out the ground, then change. Abbas Afridi has gone wide, first ball, then a slower ball wide. 2 decent players, Uthappa and Chipley, put him under pressure.
Slightly back of a length from Abbas, just managed to find his line as well. And yeah, that's about advantage Pakistan have. They've already had a game here today. India's still trying to figure out how the conditions are, what the surface is like. They will be slightly more cautious with their acts as opposed to Pakistan. The mascot for the Hong Kong Sixers, can't miss him.
Might wear that tonight. Put it on for dinner.
You're shy at the non-strikers end, but he'll be in okay. You know what, Bobby, I actually quite fancy that. If you're in and about Hong Kong Island and you suddenly see the big red mascot, you know who it is. This one just jagged back on chips.
Well, you hope it's me. It'd have been out with a direct hit. I think it was worth the throw as well. Good backing up. Not a bad over this, even though he conceded that 6, just 10 from it.
Has he found the gap? He has. Placed with precision from Robin Uthappa.
Just picks up on length really quick. So he goes deep in his crease and then he's like pulling a length delivery. He's done that throughout his career. Not really that short, but because he's deep in his crease, he can pull it away and there's a big empty gap at deep mid-wicket.
What gives you the extra mile as a batter as well? How quickly you can pick up length. Pick it up slightly quicker than others. Gives them the advantage. And this one in the slot, straight down the ground, uses the long levers. That is a statement shot to end the over. 2 gone, India 34 for none.
Everybody at the Hong Kong Sixers. I want to hear your clap 3 times together. Let's start. Clap, 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 clap.
It's been a week full of India chants, that's for sure, from the women's team winning the ICC World Cup to now India in the 6s here in Hong Kong. Just hear chants of India, India. Prasad coming into the attack and just losing his rhythm. Gonna have to make the long trek back. Probably better off when you're a spinner, then you don't have to do all those yards.
Yeah, absolutely. Just make sure that you just don't bowl a ball. If you don't feel comfortable, just stop.
Throws it wider, has a slash at it, chips, but doesn't make contact. Well, it's time to head down to Aaron Holland.
So down on the sidelines with Abhimanyu Mithun, of course, of Team India. Now you are padded up, but I believe your main job is probably to bowl today. How on earth do you bowl in 6s cricket?
So obviously, like, so this is my first time, and then I spoke to like last year who played. So at the end of the day, you just have a plan and just execute whatever happens. So you don't need to worry about the result. Just execute whatever you plan before the game.
Are you going for wickets or is it dot ball pressure?
So dot ball, yes, and they said if you get a boundary, that's a good ball as well on this format. So hopefully try and get those things right first.
Take us into the mindset of Team India as well. This is a crazy format of the game, but how are you planning to attack this tournament this year?
Obviously, last year they said that they never won any game. So obviously, Dinesh DK has come and he's with the captain. And he's telling us we have to like win some few games and see where we end up playing. So hopefully we have play a few games and win those games and see where we end up.
And obviously the lack of fielders can't be easy as a bowler as well, right? It seems unfair to only have 5 in the outfield.
Yeah, 100%. You can't, if you think about the things that is not in your control, you can't as a bowler do anything. So just enjoy and just have plans and just execute, try and execute those things.
Can't wait to see what you bring. Best of luck.
Thank you so much.
I like that there from Abhimanyu Mithun saying, whatever happens, happens. It's very Gen Z of him, but that's pretty much what you have to do in this format. Stick to your plans, execute it, and then we'll just hope for the best.
What do you want to see? A 6er and a wicket.
Fellow commentators, Nikhil Chopra, Jyothi Mukherjee, Waqar Younis in the back as well, looking on. This one is a close call, and it is given. They asked the question, and the right question to ask. Pakistan get their first breakthrough. It's going to be the one of Robin Uthappa.
He wasn't happy with the ball before. I think he thought that Uthapar maybe got a bit of pad on it. Again, look, it's a double noise. People might have thought he got a little nick on it. It just skims the front pad, then the back pad. Easy decision. Robin Uthapar goes to 28. India 42 for 1.
Stuart Binney gets himself off the mark with the boundary, opens the blade, plays it ever so late.
Yeah, it's a decent shot, really. It's not a bad ball, and he just watch, he just uses the pace, opens the base. He's intentionally trying to get it down there and off the mark with a boundary.
12 runs off this over so far, and well, Zippy there, our mascot for the Hong Kong Sixers in the stands here. This is up in the air. It's going to take some catching for sure, but it's taken in the end. And well, holds on to it. Pakistan strike again.
2 in the over. This is a decent catch because this has gone up a long way. Stuart Binney tries to go leg side, gets a bit of top edge on it, goes up. Shahzad said it's mine. I'm taking it. I'm not going to drop it. 2 in the over. Uthapar gone. Binney gone for 4. India 46-2.
Here's the skipper. Oh, what a shot to get himself off the mark. Look at that. Ball races away. End of the over, 50 for 2. Well, 2 gone now for India. Robin Uthapar, Stuart Binney. Now the skipper, Dinesh Karthik, DK as many know him, and Bharat Shipley out there. He's really just struggling to find his form here at the moment, Shipley. Going for the swings, but not making connection. And make some room on the leg side. And try to come back for a couple, make it back with these. Miles coming into the attack here. Good throw from the deep.
Yeah, a couple of good deliveries as well to start. Chipley's trying to hit him straight down the ground or over deep mid-wicket.
That's smart bowling. That's clever bowling.
Very good bowling. Chipley just leaves that. You think that's a wide, but it's a little arm ball that just swings on him.
That one coming into him. A bit more.
Just get Dinesh Karthik on strike, who is a good player against spin. He's a very good player. Will he look to sweep? Will he look to reverse sweep? Or will he just look to try and run at him?
He looks to make some room, gets his hands through the ball ever so quickly. It's pure DK style. That goes away for 4.
That's a decent shot. Watch how deep he gets. He uses the pace, opens the face and times it beautifully. A lovely looking shot.
Prime gets down. Doesn't quite get the ball out the middle of the bat. From the commentary box out there into the middle for Dinesh Karthik. 4 overs gone, 58 for 2. Two overs left in this innings for India. Going at 14.5. Up and over. There's a man down there, so it will only be the one. Pakistan won't mind this.
SG is the official ball sponsor. It's a decent ball. Seeing a little bit of swing.
For 4. Whether it's out the middle of the bat doesn't matter.
Yeah, Chipley has struggled a little bit just to get used to the pace of the pitch. A little bit of lift on off, and there won't be a third down there, so this will run away. Bas Afridi, who's just in front of us, who's clapping. Samad just wants him to try and bowl full and straight.
Pace off this one, but this sounds sweet, and it's been sent out the middle of the bat. That's what Chipley's been searching for, and he's just got it.
Yeah, look at the length right in the slot. Off the bottom of the bat, doesn't matter. It's a short boundary straight. 9 balls left. Can India get to 200? Can they? 100, I should say, not 200.
Again, and that will go away for 4. 200 might be a long shot here, Corky, but with the way this is going, 100 definitely looks like it's on the track.
Got a bit excited, didn't I? Got a little bit excited. 100. That's what they're thinking. Get 3 figures on the board. Put Pakistan under pressure. We've seen already Chase a massive, what was it, 1, 2, 4 down.
15 runs off this over already. Underneath it and finds the man out in the deep. He's been struggling to find the timing, has Bharat Chipley, and this time, well, fails again and finds Mars down at long off. Comes off the toe end of the bat.
Yeah, again, that length delivery, tries to get underneath it, just couldn't get enough elevation. Goes to one of the biggest parts. Good catch in the end. Chipley 24 from 13, India 73 for 3.
Final ball of the over. Couples across. It's well bowled from Samad. And with the single, DK keeps strike. 5 overs gone, India 74 for 3. Position to bring Mars back in. Well, just helped along. That's not the line he wants to be bowling. Abhinanyu Mithun all over that.
Yeah, first ball goes for a boundary, so looking for those 3 figures. They need another 22 to get there. Stay leg side, I would say. He's got possibility of bowling that wide one as well.
That's well bowled. Good comeback there from Mars. On track for around 88 here, India, and I just think if they can get that into the 90s, it'll be a slightly stronger score for them.
Well, we've just seen Bangladesh defend 75, so maybe the pitch getting a little bit more trickier.
This is up. This is going to take some catching, spending an eternity. And well, forget the catching, that's gone the distance. How that has found the legs, I have no idea.
He's tried to go leg side, it must be top edge. Because of the pace, keeper thinks this is mine. Kartik doesn't know where it's gone for 6.
Don't think any of us had any idea where that one's gone. But for India and Indian fans, it was in the right direction. Talking about fans, here they are. All ages. Lots of flags. That's well bowled from Mars.
Yeah, that's decent, really good. The length, the trajectory from quite wide and slung into the hole. Last ball then, can they finish at the maximum?
He's trying, but it won't be, unfortunately. Lovely over there from Mars. And that will be the end of India's innings as well. They'll finish 86 for 4 after 6. Will they be able to defend it? That's the question. We saw Bangladesh defend 75, but you've got to do something special with the ball.
28 from Robin Uttava was a top scorer from 11. 24 for Chipley, struggled. 17 from Dinesh Kartik.
In terms of bowling for Pakistan, Shahzad picking up 2 wickets, Samad with the 1. They were really, really good out there, really disciplined. 86 for 4 is what India finished on, which means the target is going to be 87 for Pakistan. We'll head for a break, and on the other side, it's going to be the all-important chase.
The ball takes flight, the crowd ascends. No boundaries here, the game transcends. Bats collide like thunder's cry. Stars alive beneath the sky. Hong Kong 6 light the flame. We play the world, we stake our claim. The soaring shots and swift delight. The crowd erupts, we own the
It's match number 9, India versus Pakistan. Pakistan need 87 to win this game. Batting first, Team India getting 86 runs. Just to remind our viewers that the first game Pakistan played against Kuwait, there was a terrific run chase, 67 needed of the last 12 deliveries, and they were able to go out there and do that. The skipper getting 36, 6 out of 6, hitting 6 sixes. So, Team India looking to defend defend 86. Some of the bowlers will have to come really good. We'll have to looking to pick up some wickets. And talking about picking up wickets, I have Waqar Yunus with me. Yeah, some of the bowlers will have to be looking to bowl out of their skins.
It's a carnival here at Hong Kong. People have just suddenly come out to watch Pakistan-India. Of course, this is a very important game. Pakistan have won their first game convincingly, but this is a different ball game altogether. Different pressure, and India only managed 86. Looking at the entire day, 86 is not the total what India was hoping to get. They were probably looking more into 100, 110. That would have been more where you wouldn't have really had much worry. But now India probably start off this game on the back foot a little bit. They have to really pick up early wickets.
That's the mascot for Hong Kong Sixers, Zippy. Yep, under pressure. Team India defending 86. 75 have been defended with Bangladesh doing that. But with Team India, some of the bowlers will have to come really good. That's the mascot for the Hong Kong Sixers in the Arriva Sports box.
Legs up, sir.
Arriva Sports, the event partners for the Hong Kong Sixers.
Both young openers, Khwaja and Maaz. Left-hand, right-hand combination for Pakistan. Good start is crucial. Just dragging it down to mid-on for only one. Plenty of experience, Abhiman. Mithun played a lot of international cricket. Still pretty active, still very strong. You know, swings the ball up front. The only issue here is once the ball goes in the outfield, it gets really soggy and wet. We saw in the first inning the ball slipping out of hands. This is not a bad delivery. Unfortunately, only 4 fielders are there, and the ball races away for 4.
Yeah, need the run flow come in, and Muni Mithun look to pick up wickets. It was in the block hole, like you said, Waqar. It wasn't a bad delivery. It's just the nature of the format. If it's in the gap with a little bit of power, it will run away to the fence. But as a bowler, when you're looking to pick up wickets, you hit the block hole or the slow deliveries. The variations come in handy when you're looking to pick up wickets. Interesting to see. We've got Dinesh Karthik, who will be looking to bowl as well. We haven't seen that too often. Full toss, off stump, and full toll taken by Khwaja. 6 through covers.
That's very intelligent, very smart batting. Previous delivery, he moved into the short and played it on the onside. This time around, he showed all his stumps to Mithun and asked him to come at stumps and explore that offside region, and beautifully timed for 6. Good start by Pakistan. First 4 balls, 12 runs on the board.
And the change of pace working for Abhimanyu Mithun. Good comeback delivery. I like the length on that occasion as well. The back of the length and the pace variation. Mr. Jaidev Shah in the house, having a word with Abhishek from Arriva Sports. Rajneesh Chopra in the house from Arriva Sports. Arriva Sports, proud partners for the Hong Kong Sixers. Yeah, plenty of support for India and Pakistan in the crowd. Just the angle and the pace being worked. Khwaja picks up another 6, 18 from the first over. '18 from the first over. They're looking to chase down 86. Stuart Binney will have to look to pick up wickets if you're looking to defend 86. He's been playing a lot of leagues around the world, practices quite a bit, terrific all-rounder. One of those players, even after retirement, just a passion for the sport, hits the nets quite regularly. Robidu Uttapa, a decent outing in the middle today. Slow ball and worked round the corner, picks up another 6. Maz getting into the act.
Just a little loosener on the legs of a left-hander. Easy pickings with so many less fielders. This is a freebie. Pick the gap nicely. Pakistan on the roll. The required run rate is 13. 13 in this format is not a big ask.
Just a flick of the wrist and a deep square leg. Yep, coming round, Dinesh Karthik. It's a good running catch, and Stuart Binney gets the breakthrough that Team India was looking for.
Previous delivery was short and leg side-ish. This one a little bit more fuller and more offside, and Maz tried to just pull it from the limb. Extra bounce, didn't get the middle of the bat, and a comfortable catch. Karthik to make it look so easy in the deep. Very, very easy. And that's what he's been telling the skipper. That's the way to bowl. Maz gone for 7, is 24 for 1 Pakistan.
The slow ball once again. It just disguises that slow ball so beautifully. And that's the hallmark of picking up wicket. If you're looking for those subtle variations, the changes, if you can disguise it well, it gets more difficult for the batter to pick it up. And that's why Stuart Binney's been able to pick up that wicket as well. I love the subtle variations.
Abdul Samad, a big hitter, come on the wicket. He's missed out in the first game, didn't score any run. A little bit of a swing there for Binney. Remember when he was younger, he used to bowl those big outswingers, decent pace, and his batting has always been good. He could bat at any number 3 to all the way to 7, you bat him. And of course with the ball he's very, very handy. His pace is of course down and not really getting much out of surface, but his experience is playing big role.
He does that time and time again. I guess he understands the format. Look to be unpredictable. That's key.
Yeah, that's the whole idea. 6 is a batter's game, and they're all looking to go, not 4, they're looking for 6 every delivery. So you have to be smart as a bowler, when to use the variations, the slow deliveries, the yorkers, the wide yorkers. We've seen plenty today. Bowlers are coming to the terms that what exactly is required, not on that occasion. Just the toe end of the bat. No run taken. 25 for 1.
And that's the toss, and Australia winning. We're looking to that's Australia versus England. 25 for 1 after 2. Yeah, the rain just getting slightly heavier, and that's why you see the umbrellas in the stands, and they're getting a little heavier as well. 86 runs. Team India got batting first. 87 is the score. Well, Pakistan need to win this game, and groundsmen just getting ready. Is it hard enough for the covers to come on? I'll tell you what, if the covers come on, India wouldn't mind that.
Not at this stage. Yeah, it's been pretty dry the whole day. We started a little late. The 2 games were cancelled up front, and then it stopped raining, and it's been a good day so far. And it stopped raining suddenly, so I think it's good that the umpires waited for a couple of minutes and see how things goes. So things are okay at this stage.
Shahbaz Nadeem, he's a street smart cricketer. Plenty of variations Shahbaz Nadeem brings into the game repertoire. The arm ball, the slow ball, plenty of variations. We might just get tough with a little bit of rain, the seam getting slightly wet as a finger spinner. To get that sort of control that you're looking might be just a little tough for Shahbaz. That's the arm ball. Did he get a little tickle? And the batsman just confirming, yes, he did get a little tickle. We'll take that boundary, the angle.
Yeah, first I was seeing a wicketkeeper coming at the stumps to a spinner, and straight away leg side-ish wide. And when you have 4 fielders, you know, we have seen in this tournament that the wicketkeeper normally stands back and make sure that he doesn't leak runs. But this time Uthappa feels that he needs they need to pick up wicket. Brilliant fielding just in front of us. Excellent fielding. He's a fighter. He will give everything beneath. Magnificent fielding effort.
Have a look at that. Looking to get one in the block hole, but have a look at that for an effort. Rightly said, Vakar by Stuart Benny, an absolute fighter on that cricket field, saving runs for his side. The arm ball working, pretty decent over so far by Shahbaz Nadeem, and that's the quality he possesses and he brings into this Indian team.
After a couple of loose overs, India pulling things back. They picked up a wicket, and this has been a very, very good over. Only 6 runs. Might go in the gap for 4. Saw it a little late, but yeah, 10 of the over now. So things are gonna get really tight. 16.42 run rate required, and we've seen 16 is not a big deal, but 1 good over, couple of good deliveries can change things.
At the end of the day, it's the India-Pakistan game. It's a run chase, nerves, pressure, side that handles pressure better. Yeah, that was in the slot. That was in the slot, and will get dispatched, muscled away over the bowler's head for 6. 41 for 1.
We was completed Pakistan 41 for 1. Let's do this together. Jitega bhai jitega. Jitega bhai jitega.
Well, the rain getting a little persistent as well. Let's just go to Valushka. She's got, I think, Chetan Sharma.
It's very heavy.
With me, a man who needs absolutely no introduction, Chetan Sharma. India versus Pakistan. Every time these two come together, it's like a World Cup final. What do you have to say?
It's always a great match when India playing Pakistan, and the emotions are there. Definitely, I know the Indian cricketers are basically retired cricketers. Still, when it comes to the name of India, our country, and the emotions are always there. And we want, whatever happens, our veteran cricketers should win it. And they played a good game, you know. They retired at least 5 years back. still they are fighting it out. I'm really proud of them.
And fighting it out here in the rain, that's trying to play spoil sport.
Definitely, and we wanted this game to finish, and this rain absolutely been a spoiled sport. We lost the initial 2 games in the beginning, and India-Pakistan match been washed out. It's always been a big setback for anybody.
And Afridi in his last game, 6 sixes in an over. What do you have to say about that? Are you afraid of that this game too?
Definitely. Look, they needed near about 68 runs in last 2 overs, and they managed to get it. And they're definitely young guys and current cricketers, and you can expect it on a smaller ground like this. And they're big hitters, and let's see what happens. We will just wait for the rain to stop and hope India comes back and win the game.
Well, rain or no rain, the crowd is here in big numbers, a lot of fans. What do you have to say about the fans here supporting India tonight?
Look, I must say I congratulate the Hong Kong cricket thing, and plus the Riva Sports, the way they organized it, and it's a beautiful atmosphere. It's like a carnival here, and we are loving it, you know, and it's one of the best things. I've come to Hong Kong because I played Hong Kong sixes. I come after a long time, and it's a beautiful thing. Everybody must come and watch this cricket. It's good game. It's good game here.
Absolutely. If you're not here, you're missing out. You got to make sure that you get your tickets and come here. Over to you guys at Combox.
Thank you so much. Yeah, unfortunately, the rains just got a little heavier. You got the umbrellas coming out in those stands, and the spectators still waiting. Hopefully, the rain stops and we can see the rest of the game complete. Pakistan still need 46 runs in the 18 deliveries left in that run chase as well. It would have been a terrific run chase as well. We're going to take a short little break, and as soon as we get some news with rain, we'll come back straight away.
We take the stage, a city bursting from the cage. From Kowloon streets to skies so wide, cricket's heart beats here with pride. Hong Kong sixes light the flame. We play the world, we stake our claim. Through soaring shots and swift delight, the crowd erupts, we own the night. The ball takes flight, the crowd ascends.
Welcome back to the Hong Kong Sixes. This is how the game panned out. India 86 for 4 in 6 overs. Runs from Uttapa and Chipley. Pakistan 41 for 1. Suddenly the rain came and India win by 2 runs in the Duckworth-Lewis system. Mighty close. Can't blame anybody because the rain came out of nowhere. So nobody could have planned it really. It just happened all of a sudden. And just 2 for Pakistan at that point in time of India's by the skin of their teeth. Very, very close matter indeed. Yeah, it's been a tight game, but one that hasn't quite finished halfway stage. Is in great weather. A little bit of time out, but look at the seats at the back. They're absolutely wet. Over there, the supporters are here. They were supposed to take on England in the last game, which looks always good to see the support of the teams that we have here. All the teams are very, very well supported. All the crowds here, they get well into the action. You can see Sri Lanka, India, Pakistan, Australia all in the same picture. Always good to see. With so many international teams in the fray, this is as good as it gets. It's a festive sort of an atmosphere over here, but it's really pelting down at the umbrellas are out. We started the day in a similar fashion, we're ending the day in a similar fashion, but we are thankful for all the cricket that we've had. Yep, the raincoats are out. This is not getting any better, it seems. It's just going to get a little bit murkier and stronger, the rain. Careful coming down those turnstiles. Yeah, today we started with the first game, as was the second, then Pakistan versus Kuwait. Then was Afghanistan versus Nepal, Sri Lanka versus Hong Kong, Australia versus UAE, South Africa versus Afghanistan. Sri Lanka versus Bangladesh was a cracker. 75 is what Bangladesh sort of defended. Pakistan, India win by 2 runs in the Duckworth-Lewis. And last match, England versus Australia, looks very unlikely because of the weather. This light was also, even if the weather right now gets better, the light won't improve anymore. So that's probably the end of the day, but the party is on. That's what it's all about. Thank you for being with us. I'll be back with you on air tomorrow when the action starts. A match summary for match 9 was Pakistan 1 for 1 is falling short by runs in the Duckworth Louis. Catches came and just to have fallen short. Yeah, we had some performances. Lost much. Really, what the shots that the first two were Nepal, Hong Kong, Australia won, South Africa, Bangladesh won, Sri Lanka 75. India versus Pakistan win by 2 runs. Last because so much on it. Join us.
We play the world, we boundaries games.
And that always promise you Hong Kong 2020 presentation, Hong Kong and Pakistan 20 and let's introduce this match today. Welcome. Then of course the wicket with the ball. If you fast first.
In the तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह उसमें करने तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह मुझे कामयाबी वो मैं को रेडी किया चाहिए एक भी विश्वास बस इसका 2 हम
समथिंग 20 किया तो उसमें वो प्लान किया हुआ था हमने पहले से.
Well, टूर्नामेंट की शानदार शुरुआत है आपके लिए. All the best for the next one.
So much.
Well, that's it from the post-match presentation. Post-match presentation, Afghanistan took on Nepal, and Afghanistan hold their nerve and get it done in style. Let me introduce you to the presentation party. We have Lekhak, Consul of Nepal for Hong Kong and Macau. Very warm welcome, sir. He'll be giving away some silverware to the player of the match, and that is Farmanullah Safi for his all-round performance. 30 of 9 bat in hand, and then those 2 good wickets with the ball. Very miserly, a great attribute to have if you're a bowler. फरमानुल्लाह, अगर आपसे थोड़ी बातचीत हो जाए. मुबारक हो, अच्छी शुरुआत है ये. और ऐसे पिचेस पे आपको कैसे पता चला कि आउटसाइड ऑफ रखना बेहतर है?
हाँ बिल्कुल, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह. पहले तो मैंने द मैच का शुक्रगुजार हूँ. मैंने जब बैट्समैन को देखा तो मुझे ऑफ स्टम्प का बाउंड्री थोड़ा लंबा लगा, और मैं यही मेरा प्लान था कि यहाँ पे खिलाऊंगा. अगर थोड़ा सा मिस टाइम होगा तो बाउंड्री सेव हो जाएगा.
और जब आप बल्लेबाजी करते हैं तो बिल्कुल नहीं होता है. 30 of 9, really well played. All the best for the next one.
Thank you, thank you.
Farmanullah Safi, the player of the match. That's it from the presentation.
Welcome to the post-match presentation ceremony of the 5th match of the Hong Kong Sixers 2025 between Sri Lanka and Hong Kong, China. I'd like to introduce the presentation party, Mr. Bandula Disanaike, Secretary, Sri Lanka Cricket. Thank you, sir, for your presence. Player of the match, there was only one, Azaz Khan, who will get the trophy from Bandula Disanaike. Azaz Khan of the Hong Kong, China, 44 runs in 10 balls, and that 1 over for 12 runs and 1 wicket. What a match-winning performance by Azaz. Brilliant with the ball, with the bat. Azaz, we'll come to the batting, but first talk us about that 1 over for 12 runs, magical under the circumstances.
Yes, I think it was a good team effort. The way Ehsan started the first 2 overs, set the tone for us. I think it was not an easy pitch to bat on, especially if you hit your lengths. I think bowling overall was a good team effort.
Did it help bowling first and then the batting became a bit easier?
Yes, our plan was to bowl first and restrict them to as low as we can, and then try and chase it later on.
Well done, good luck.
Thank you.
With that, we come to the end of the post-match presentation. Welcome to the post-match presentation ceremony of the 6th match of the Hong Kong Sixers 2025 between Australia and UAE. I'd like to introduce the presentation party, a very special gentleman, Mr. Rodney Miles, Chairman, Tutor, ABC. Thank you, sir, for your presence. Player of the match would invite Mr. Rodney Miles to present the trophy to Jack Wood from Australia. What a performance, 55 runs of 11 balls and 2 overs for 13 runs and a wicket. Jack, enjoyed the stuff in the middle. How good was the pitch?
Oh, the pitch is beautiful, as it was last year. It's my 2nd year here, so and it's probably even better than it was last year, which is great.
Bowling, obviously the tougher job of the 2 skill sets.
Yep.
What did you do right in the bowling? What was the plan?
I just tried to go hard into the wicket or Yorker. Really, that was my plans last year, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but it was my day today, which was good.
Good going, mate. Good luck for the future.
Thank you very much, mate. Cheers.
With that, we come to the end of the post-match presentation.
Welcome to the match presentation of the 7th match of the Hong Kong Sixers between South Africa and Afghanistan. I'll introduce to the presentation party Mr. Sander Pal Chowdhury, who's Director and CEO of AO Sports. Thank you for joining us. And of course, the player of the match for this game, I'd like to invite Mr. Sander Pal Chowdhury to present the trophy that goes to Albadin Naib from Afghanistan. A brilliant 50 from his 12 balls. Fantastic performance.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Thank you.
Welcome to the post-match presentation of the 8th match of the Hong Kong Sixers 2025, Sri Lanka versus Bangladesh. I'd like to introduce the presentation party, Dr. Tanveer Monsur, Consul General of Bangladesh. Thank you, sir, for your presence. Now he will be giving the player of the match to Muzaddiq Hussain. Dr. Tanveer Monsur, hand over the trophy. 2 overs, 20 runs, 3 wickets. Also scored 8 runs, but 2 overs for 20 runs and 3 wickets. Defending 75 easily was Bangladesh. Muzaddiq, What was the secret of that outstanding bowling performance?
Now there is actually no secret. First of all, first match was washout. It was pressure match for us, so we couldn't score big. It was pressure.
You showed everybody that this is not about the batters, it's about the bowlers as well. Defending 75 was very, very good.
Yeah, it's difficult to. We had chat with the captain, so the only way we can win the wicket, we have to take wicket. So yeah, we are finding the wickets, and we're trying to bowl the right areas, and we got success.
Very well done.
Thank you.
So with that, we come to the end of the post-match presentation.